Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you. It's almost showtime, fam. Let's get these likes up. Let's just have a conversation. Doing, family? Hey, yo, what's going on, family? Introduce the crew. We got Rella, we got Logic, Anton, K, Q, Courtney, me and myself on Lapeef JI. Welcome to Lapeef, let's go. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
Hello. Good evening.
Chilling.
Good. How are you?
Oh, ladies, you guys look nice.
Thank you.
Okay, I should have worn my hair out.
This is fifth day hair.
Your hair is out, JR.
Oh, wow.
That beard, that
Wow.
lace front glue and beard.
Oh, okay, now we starting the rumors now. I want you to say that now. Man, somebody tugging on you, like. Hey, but you really can't rip somebody beard out. Did you guys know that?
Has it happened to you before?
No, I just seen it happen. I'm like, man, what happened, man? It's a long
Was
story.
it their beard or was it bought from China?
No, it was their beard.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyhow, in case you guys don't know, we will be live in Houston, April the 23rd. Make sure you guys click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat right there. Go to get your ticket, become part of history. I'm part of history, man. It's definitely going to be a fun, eventful entire weekend. So make sure you guys come out, show out, come see us in person, come see us do our thing. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. That link is in the description. Get yourself 30% off along with a free gift. So shout out to Teach. We appreciate you. The product actually works. I actually use it. I'm not just saying it. It is a great product, especially if you got oily skin. Especially if you got oily skin. All right. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Come on, y'all, cheer up, smile. Everybody smile. Yes. Everybody looking like.
I'm ready for bed.
Well, it's too late for that. It's too late. All right, y'all. We appreciate the support. Let me look in the chat, see what we got going on. I saw a new member. Oh, shit, somebody donated already. Dedicated to my children's future. Thank you, JR. Your Lapeef Network is so diverse and it shows many different points of views and all have their own shows and own followers. It all goes to finding which train of thought you learn more towards. That's a long message, but yeah, appreciate the $100 super chat. And then shout out to some member I saw. You should add Cuban logic to the intro, believe. Oh, I don't know. That's like some negative shit.
We still guess, though. We still guess. Right, logic.
Yeah.
Anton sidekick.
We still guess, me and you.
I'm good.
Let me see. That member up there somewhere. I was trying to find a member, but I guess I can't find it now. Anyhow, we appreciate y'all. Cam, I see you in the chat. Please make sure you guys keep an eye on that chat. No, I can't read. It's just I couldn't bring it up. It's real small on my screen. But nevertheless, Real, you there? Oh, where the fuck is Real at?
He said he was driving in the back chat. He's
okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was tweaking. I'm like, I know we're looking kind of thin, but I'm like, damn, Real ain't here either. Anyhow, man, let's go ahead and get this first.
It means we're gonna go by
topic
quick.
out the way.
We're gonna go by
Everybody
quick.
dead.
We're gonna go by quick tonight, you know?
Everybody got that C.
We're gonna be done by 10. Right, logic. No arguing. We're gonna be done by 10. This man said Mr. Sundress. I just noticed that.
I missed the sundress.
Lord.
He faded your ass.
Key to P.
You better like that fade out because you can't do that shit in Houston.
No, I'm pretty sure. We kind of like working on something like a little black sheep.
A curtain.
Like
me and Kayla talked about it. She gonna hold one end. I'm gonna hold the other.
Right.
We're gonna do like a magic show.
But it's gonna probably blow your mind if you really disappear. Come to find out you behind the bar.
You gotta wake up, man. This is scary, man. Anton looking like, you know what I'm saying, he got the C. Courtney looking like she got the C. Kayla got the C.
What's the C?
That's the word we can't say.
It's
the C19?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not coochie.
Logic, if you call me Kayla, one more.
Her name is Kay.
Okay.
Not the C.
He thinking about Kayla, that's why.
Anyhow, man, let's go ahead and get this show started. I want to first start off by asking you guys, what is marriage minded? When somebody says that they're marriage minded, what does that mean?
What is this about?
What the hell?
What does marriage minded mean? Is a person that wants to be married. So they not only act the part, but they become the part. So if you're marriage minded as a man, you're ready to take on a wife and be a husband, a leader of a household. Same thing as a woman. If you're marriage minded, you make sure you become a wife so the man is able to find you. And you make sure you're ready to be your sidekick to your husband.
Also, it's like you doing stuff that's wifey duties already. Like you don't wait to be a wife when you get that ring. I feel like you already have that mentality and you're doing the stuff that a wife has and qualities. I feel it's marriage minded and not only focusing selfishly, but focusing on, hey, you're going to be a unit in the future. So you need to put that person, that man, that husband above you and move in that type of way.
All right. What about you, Kay?
Marriage minded is a person that wants to be married. They're working towards that, living their life in a way that will foster that situation. So like once you want to be married, you should move a certain way to get what you want. So Not, I mean, you should still be true to yourself.
To get what you want.
Still be true to yourself. But I'm saying, like, you know, if you want to be married, I think that there are certain things that you should do, certain intentions that you should be clear about in the, like, earlier on in relationships, instead of kind of just going with the flow forever. You know, other than that, I don't know. All types of people get married. So I think the only thing that differentiates a marriage-minded person and a non-marriage-minded person is whether or not they want to be married.
Okay. What about you, Tom Dog? What you got?
I don't know what the difference is between a person that's marriage-minded and a person that's single. Honestly, I don't see what the difference is. It parallels for me. Like, you're supposed to just be a good human. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to want more for the people that surround you. You're supposed to become the best version of yourself so that you can then pour into other people. Like, the best version of me is the best version of us, right? Like, if we all are great on this show, which is one of the things why I push everybody, you know, to be great all around me, then that makes for the greatest show. And I think that that's just a mentality that's supposed to extend across the board, regardless of whether or not you're single or whether or not you're married. And then when you find, or when you align with somebody so much to where, you know, you're just willing to make a commitment to spend the rest of your life with them, then that just takes, you know, what it is that you do collectively to a greater level, because two of y'all can pull 10 times the weight than one alone. So I don't really understand what the difference is between marriage-minded and a single person, because it almost reminds me of a person that code switches. Like, I don't like the fact that people code switch, or they make the attempt to code switch when they go to work, because people that pay attention to what you're saying know that you're code switching. Like, we know that that's not your normal voice. We know that you're not the person that you present yourself to be. You don't just automatically start, hey guys, how's it going? And then all of a sudden, and then when you get around, yeah, what up, dog? Like, we know that that's not authentically you. We know the person that know how to speak proper English versus the person that, you know, is pretending that they really care about the people in the room. You can even sense it when people are around you. You know the people that want to be there and the people that don't. So I think the problem is that people think that they can turn it on and off when they get ready, instead of just always being ready to be the best version of yourself. And then that just comes along with the person that you align with. So I don't think that there should be a difference between somebody that's intentionally single and intentionally married or marriage minded. I think you should be the same way across the board. And then when you find your person, everything goes great.
I think people, it really depends, because people, I feel, move different when they single. Let's say in college, a lot of people in college wasn't focused on getting married. So they go move. A lot of them people was moving a little different than they are now. So I feel like being single is a different mindset. Single, not really thinking about marriage, that's a different mindset, because they really thinking about themselves. They're having selfish tendencies. They're not thinking about, oh, let me act appropriate, let me worry about my, sometimes these girls, the people in college was doing some crazy stuff. They wasn't thinking about, oh, let me be a wife, right? Let me move in a wifey way. Them girls was getting smashed and smashing the homies, and the men was moving in the same way. So people, when you single, people are acting single, but when you have that marriage mindset, it's a total different mindset, I feel.
Yeah, but even when you in college, right? Like, it was lines that I would not cross, because I have to live with the consequences, and I didn't want to be embarrassed or have to be ashamed when I go home myself. So I'm not going to cross certain boundaries. And B, I didn't want to embarrass the people that raised me, my father, my mother, you know, my brothers, and everybody that I align with in the church that I went to. So even in that scenario, I wasn't just moving reckless and just, you know what I'm saying? Even if I got in trouble or whatever, it was still certain lines that I was just unwilling to cross. I wasn't going to go all the way, or I wasn't going to do certain things. I never smoked, you know what I'm saying? I never got caught up in certain things, and I just wouldn't do it, because even if it's not the person that you're laying next to, right? I think that you still move cautiously, because there's other people that you can impact as a result. So I still don't separate it. I don't understand why people is just so reckless out in the world, because it's almost like, yo, my dick matters too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing it in order not to embarrass somebody else. I actually care about my own cock. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how people just move recklessly and then justify it by saying, well, I'm single. No, now in my opinion, you trash, because if you're not a reflection of what I want when you're single, then I'm definitely not rocking with you when I'm deciding to marry you, because you can't turn it on and off. You just gonna mask it, and then eventually the real you is gonna come out eventually.
I mean, in college, people were doing shit that you wouldn't think. Like, before Rita, every girl that you mess with, did you want to marry them?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so that's moving in a different way.
But here's the thing. I didn't want to marry Rita when I met her either.
Oh,
The
shit.
goal wasn't
Yeah.
to get married, because I didn't change into being marriage minded. I was just trying to be the best version of myself. And then when somebody stuck around long enough in my network that made sense for me, because I got to see who they authentically were inside and out. Because let's be clear, even at that time, I wasn't rocking with everybody. Just because a chick is bad don't mean that I'm asleep with her. Like, I don't even understand why a lot of guys like the same type, the same chick. Like, I don't understand why everybody trying to bang the same chick. It's like, yo, it's a gajillion chicks out here. Why y'all stuck on that one? It's a whole lot of them out here. Focus on everybody else. So it's not, you can't just take everybody that throw it at you or just smash just for the sake of smashing, because I don't get nothing out of that. Like, I got to connect with people. I got to vibe with them. I think that the experience is much more euphoric when you really, really connect with people on a different level, even way back then. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't looking to get married in general. I was so busy working on myself that I wasn't paying attention to nobody. And she just became the most visible person to me because she was the most authentic and dope. And she spent the most time with me that allowed me to see who she was in every aspect of her life. But I was never focused on any of them, any chick. It wasn't about them.
I don't know. I think you have to prepare for the title that you want. So as far as with men, and I hear men say it a lot of the times, where I'm not ready to be married because I'm not financially stable, because I'm not ready to commit to one person. So I think a lot of men, that when they get ready, they understand what it takes to be a husband. So they make sure financially they're straight, they have a career. So I think that's preparing a man to be marriage minded. For a woman is the same. It's because we're not taught, we're not trained, a lot of us, to be a wife. And I think it's something completely different from just being out here on your own, going to school, working, than being with a man, being submissive to a man, making sure the man is a leader. If you haven't seen that in the household, then you have to learn it. If you see it in the household, and if you're trained up to be it, then that marriage minded comes in at a smaller age. So
Rita
really
wasn't trained to be a wife either, at all. Not even remotely. Rita wasn't trained to be a wife at all. And I think that she's the epitome of what a wife looks like.
Well, that might be for Rita. But for a lot of women, and a lot of women will tell you, as far as even when you call them quote unquote modern women, well, they're modern women because we're used and we're trained of doing things on our own. You got married to Rita when she was younger. A lot of us are not getting married until we're in our 30s or late 30s. So we do have to train and be marriage minded and understand what we've been taught, how we've been trained. It's not going to work in a conducive marriage.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Marriage minded is I have to change the way that I was taught in this society, being a feminist, being this. I have to rechange, rethink, higher learning, relearn. So that is becoming marriage minded, is understanding that what I was taught, how I was raised, I can't do this in a marriage. I can't over talk all the time and do that in a marriage. So it is changing your mindset.
Let me tell you something, and I'm gonna pass the mic after this. I've had an epiphany lately. I don't have a problem with feminists at all. Like, I've evolved to the point where I realize that feminism is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, because what we find is that the reason why your grandparents and the people that came before us finessed us and they messed us up is because the only difference is that they didn't have any other choice. Women didn't have anywhere to go. The problem with guys today, and the reason why y'all not choosing them, is because you don't want to subject yourself, and women are inherently not going to date down. The beauty in feminism is that when women can choose for themselves, do they still want to rock with you? It forces people to compete even harder and not just rely on the fact that you're a man in order to get a girl. So now you got to show up. Right now, it's not enough to just be a man, because way back in the day, there used to be barriers to entry. You used to have to pay a dowry. You used to have to meet certain expectations in order to get married. Really, what you're seeing is that the reason why people are complaining is because they can't compete. Now, I understand if women can complain, right? Because I don't care what women think. It's not about them from my perspective because I'm a man. But from a man's perspective, if you can't compete and you blaming it on feminism because you can't be the man that you need to be and find one, if you can't find one woman and you're blaming it on feminism, then that's a problem for you. I don't have a problem with it because guys that's winning has never had a problem with women in the first place.
Well, I understand that there's different waves of feminism, but when I'm speaking about, it's not that men have a problem in getting women. Our problem is getting married and staying married. Why is that? Maybe because we don't know how to be married. Maybe because we haven't seen it. Maybe because we wasn't trained or taught to be it. So it's not even the essence of, is there a problem with you getting a woman or being in a relationship? How do you stay married? And especially when you get to a particular age, when you've been doing it by yourself for such a long time, you're stuck in your ways, and now you want to be married and be with someone in the house when you're used to doing it all your own. You have to change your mind state.
You don't, because if you under the right type of man, he gonna change it for you. You're going to inherently fall into your femininity because he's not going to put you in a place where you got to compete for resources and need you in order to pay the bills. It's a certain level of leadership that you're going to fall under by default because that's your inherent nature as a woman. Yes, some things can be learned and some things are learned behavior, but instinctually, women are still who they are when they get under a certain type of guy. And when a certain dude moved through the room, and Mr. Logic, you know it's true. Me and you connected in person the other day, and I'm not talking about me, I'm not talking about you, but just on an observation level, when a certain dude or when certain people move through the room, women inherently get up under his leadership and don't question it even a little bit. And when you see him move around certain other dudes, they move a certain type of way. It's not hard to figure out. People are who they are. A woman today, a modern woman today is no different than a modern woman in 1920. It's the same thing. It did not change.
You think that all modern women, like women that are combative and like that, they can change easily the older they are?
I do. I believe that all women are going to move a certain type of way around a certain man. I do. I honestly, in my heart, I believe it. Absolutely. 100%.
I feel the older the women are, the more stuck they are.
You get stuck in your ways.
Yeah, it's conditioning.
And even if it's an amazing leader and you want it, the problem comes, I think, a lot of times is that we want something so bad. However, we don't know how to keep it. And we want something, but we don't even know sometimes how to attain it. There's no woman out here that I know, majority, that don't want to get married. The issue is, where do I start?
Courtney, just a couple weeks ago, Courtney, you was advocating, you was arguing against logic and saying that no matter how old you are, you can change. You literally was on the other side of this argument just a couple weeks ago.
Anton, wait a minute. I never said no one could change. What I said was you have to have a marriage mind state. What I said is that, yes, you do get stuck in your ways, but you have to learn how to be it. You can change whatever. I've always said there's redemption and you can change. It might be hard, but it's not that you can't do it.
Can I ask something?
I never said at all in this conversation that you can't change, that if you're just stuck in your ways, that's it. It gets harder when you get older because you've been doing it. So you get in a habit, you get in a routine. Sometimes routines are hard to change, but if you're marriage minded and you want that marriage, then you're going to put forth the effort to change, put forth the effort to be a good wife at whatever age, but you know what you did wrong and why you wasn't there in your 20s. So you can change, but again, you have to change here first. If I want to lose weight, I can't just, I'm going to lose weight tomorrow. I have to change my head. I got to change how I look at food. I have to change how I look at exercise. It's all a mind. It's a mind change that you have to do.
Go ahead, Logic. I know you're trying to get in.
All right. So y'all know I don't really talk on no marriage because I ain't married. So, but I'm going to say this is to the point I think that Courtney was making. And I ain't trying to start no stuff today. I'm trying to be peaceful today.
No.
All right.
What?
But remember, I said last week's show, a woman got to come to my door. She got to be what?
But
But
nigga,
Butt naked and barefooted, right? So y'all was so triggered about the whole term of a woman coming to my house being butt naked and barefooted that y'all never allowed me. Look at that key. All right, I'm fading away. I can't do this shit today. Look. Look at women, look at they can't even control their facial expressions. So yeah, and to see the thing is Mr. Logic, what do you mean about, or Mr. Sundress, what you mean about butt naked and barefoot? I want her to leave all that shit she experienced that you just said right now at that door. Because if she come through that door, I have like a zero tolerance for what she know don't work, and she continue to try to bring into these households. So women ain't crazy. Women are smart. They're not dumb. They know the things they do that don't work, but because our society constantly hold them up. Like I said, you can be a thought and a queen in the same voice. That's our society. That's what they do to y'all. So now, no matter what goes on, y'all still feel that y'all don't have to bend the knee. Like I said, and then people gonna get mad. I'm saying this on the live stream.
You said get on the knees?
No, bend the knee.
No, I'm playing.
Y'all be
I'm
weak in
playing.
knees. Stand up. Stand up.
Bend the knee, because I don't care what you say, how you was raised, what's your religion, who your daddy is, how much money you think you got. You gonna surrender all that, and you will come in my house barefooted and butt naked, and you will bend the knee. So like, and just let's keep it funky. If you got a problem with that argument, you're not marriage minded. How about that? Oh, I got to answer the question. Not being married.
Well, I completely disagree. If you think that everyone is going to come to you just clean with a clean slate, that there's no trauma that they might have went through, that there's nothing that they have picked up, their baggage might be minimum, but it's still something that comes in, because women are human and go through life experiences too. So no one is just going to come to you pure and clean, especially if you're older and you're talking to older women. That's not going to happen. For me, my idea of marriage is, look, I might come with this and you might, can we work together to make this work? I'm working on this because I'm not a perfect woman, but can you deal with this? Can I deal with you and your shit?
And that's what I'm gonna tell you though. I'm gonna tell you this. I don't care about your idea.
Oh, that's
I don't care.
No, but see,
because
look,
you have yours and you don't have to care.
no,
About
look,
I
look,
don't
that
care.
wasn't a shot. You just don't. You can't take it personal. We just having a conversation.
It's not
So,
personal.
I know it's not. I like your pink shirt today though. You know what I'm saying?
I'll wear another one for you.
Yeah, exactly. See, I remember that 2 weeks.
2 times in a row.
Yeah, you still cross-eyed. But yeah, let's get to
Logic. Can I ask you something? Because as you were explaining, I was like, okay, this is
Go ahead,
figurative language here. Did you call me Kayla?
No,
What?
I said hey.
I know, I was just playing. So I see you were using some figurative language, and my question is, like, are you just saying that you want a woman who is willing to be open to certain things? Like, of course, you're not going to expect somebody to just have zero things that they might have as issues or things they're working through, but you at least want them to be willing to work like with you, or I don't know. I guess I'm trying to figure out what.
No, it's a watch this. I'll give you an example, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know how to roll sushi, I will make sure that you can go to a class to roll sushi.
Okay, so just open to learning.
Yes, but this is what you got to do. At that door, you bring none of that bullshit that you experience, because I'm not going to deal with none of that.
So they can't be like, I've been to a sushi class before and I can't.
Because I mean, you can realize it that, I mean, the thing is, if that relationship means something to you, then you would do whatever it is to actually make that relationship go. If that man providing you the time and the resources to do that, then just do it. But don't sit here and come in the house and say, I don't do that. I don't know how to do that. No, you're going to be out the door fast. You came in the door, because now you're still bringing that mentality that I would agree with Courtney. It's that mentality. But my analogy, when I say come to the house barefooted and butt naked, I'm saying you take everything off. You surrender everything once you walk in that house to that relationship. You shouldn't talk about no exes. You should be talking about, oh, this and this happened, this and this happened. Oh, why you don't like this or why you don't like that? No, it should be you building everything. Like when I come with me in a relationship, this how I see it happen to me, right? I'm emptying my whole house and I'm starting brand new because I want that woman to feel like she a part of what we're doing. I don't want to have nothing that I see here and say, hey, I had this before you, or I smashed a chick on that bed. No, everything gonna be brand new. Everything gonna be brand new. So we're starting from scratch. So now if I'm willing to surrender all this, wouldn't have seen and say, okay, if I like sushi, you don't like sushi, you don't know how to cook, you can't make sandwiches from God. I can deal with that into you, but you got to want to be able to do that. You're not going to come at my house and tell me what you're not going to do.
Logic, I fully get what you're saying. That's in a good world, but when is the last time that has happened when a woman that you was in a relationship left all her baggage back at her place and she didn't bring no baggage at all?
I think it's more so about the willingness.
No, I'm saying, yeah, the willingness to be submissive and go under your covering with no baggage at all, no trauma, no BS. What? Because if that has happened to you, wouldn't you still be with her?
What you mean trauma and BS?
Like her trauma, like she bringing no trauma from her growing up or exes or anything of that nature. What you're speaking of, it sounds great, like surrendering to man, being submissive, going over his covering. But when has that happened to you last with a woman?
Hello, motherfucker.
So what I tell her when she walked through that door.
No, sir, that's not what I asked you. When was the last time that happened to you? Go ahead. Answer the question, sir.
Come on back, Logic.
This is a perfect example. You asked me a question. I'm trying to be cordial, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Answer your question, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then guess what you did? Teach, handle it, make a feminine pill, please. Because we need all these they need to pop it. I'm just keep it funky. Like I said, look, if we can't even have conversations on this panel, can you imagine how these households will be?
Okay, you're right. But can you answer my question though? When was the last time a woman that you were dating, talking to, came to you with no baggage, no BS, no trauma, and none of that, and fell under your covering like that? Realistically.
Yes. So the thing is pretty much, I never wanted it. And I just got into my mind that I wanted this probably in the last 4 to 5 years.
I don't care.
And I learned how to vet. So you heard me say this a million times, right? Mm-hmm. If I meet a chick I'm interested in her, I say I won't even come in contact with her for 8 months. So now, if she understands what I want, I'm telling you, this is what I want. This is what you would not bring to my house. And you can't solve that in 8 months, then you would never come to my door. So all this, what you're saying, it's just not as easy as what you're trying to make it seem like. Oh, what? No, I already done that. So when she come in there, she understand and I understand. When you come over here, you turn everything over to me, this household, and our kids. Nothing else matters.
No, I fully get that.
For the streets.
No, I wasn't saying it's easy. I think you was kind of making it seem like it's easy for a woman to just, a woman that you can meet can just turn all that off. So I was wondering, where it's coming off to me, it sounds easy to you. If it's so easy, then when is the last time that has happened? But since in 4 or 5 years, you wasn't really thinking until 4 or 5 years, you wasn't really thinking that, you haven't encountered that, right? So are you willing to put that aside and be like, you know what? I'm willing to work with a woman if okay, no, okay. Never mind then.
Oh, I'm gonna give it another 5 years. If not, that mean ain't nobody out here for me, and I go back to the streets.
As you should, Logic, because
and that's where
I'm saying as you should, because I don't think you should sacrifice what you want, Logic, and your boundaries and whatnot. And I don't think your boundaries are unrealistic. I mean, there are plenty of women who are willing, especially now, this is the differentiator. Like, you know, if you are making the woman feel safe, if you are, a person that she can trust, there are plenty of women that usually might be like, I'm not gonna because this and that. But if they encounter the right one, or if they encounter someone who makes them feel safe, makes them feel like, they can let all that go. Yes. Can that trauma still be there? Sure. but they're going to feel so safe there and they're going to feel so comfortable that they will, stop being so defensive in terms of certain things that they would usually use to protect themselves. Like defense mechanisms are just a human thing that people do. But I think people are more likely to let their guard down if they feel accepted, safe, etc. So if you're a man and you're providing that, you wouldn't necessarily have as hard of a time getting a woman to do that. And I'm not saying that, oh, it's easy, it'll take 3 months. It might take 5 years. It might take 10. I mean, let's look at like all the relationships and all the standards. There are plenty of people who have no standards and are still unmarried. So it's not like, I don't think that we can say like, if it were that easy. I mean, there's so many different situations that people can have. And Logic, I think that you will get what you want. I think you're a solid dude. I think you should keep your standards, your boundaries, all that.
Yeah, it's good. I don't want to derail this conversation, but the thing is that I feel like I was having a conversation today, and I understand what Courtney is talking about when she's saying the path of, a modern woman. And I said this before, the path is similar to the path of a man. And it's hard to sit here and say to a woman, hey, look, you got to jump off that path because you wasn't never trained to be a wife. You was trained to be a successful business entrepreneur. You was trained to do all that stuff, but you was trained with the framework of a man. And then now, if you want this to work, you got to kind of release that. So I understand. I'm not mad. I don't get mad at no chicks for it or whatever. Like I just say, hey, look, if you're not able to sit here and say, because if I say I can surrender everything that I do, I can surrender going to the strip clubs. I can surrender going to all these different things that might trigger you. I even cut off my fingernails.
There's a Mrs. Logic out there waiting for you, Logic.
Who?
There's a Mrs. Logic.
Yeah, you can go. Like I said, you can go to Foot Locker. You can find a chick that ain't different. But it's hard to find somebody.
No, I said there's a Mrs. Logic. You're Mr. Logic. There's a Mrs. Logic.
Yeah, I mean,
you might find her at the Houston live show. You never know, ladies. For the love of Logic, coming soon.
Ow.
Hey, Q.
Hey, can we talk about the love of Logic? Hold up.
Yeah.
Secure.
You
gotta wear a sundress.
Hear the song?
What is it? They turn into the next chance for love.
Yeah. Ladies, you have to wear a sundress when you first meet him.
That boy's slick as hell.
Logic, how do you choose like these locations? Like it was Walmart for a few weeks. Now it's Foot Locker. So Logic,
Foot Locker.
How? You just have
I'm just saying it's just different locations where you can, in my mind, I can meet a chick anywhere. So you can be at a gas station, you can be the chick at a coffee shop. It just so happens that Walmart.
Oh, really?
Walmart got a lot of them.
Houston Walmarts ain't probably the same what you talking about, because
you said be
there
lit.
are people everywhere.
I haven't been to Walmart in like 7 years.
Anton still got a challenge to go to Walmart. So Anton, that challenge still on?
Nope.
I don't think you want that, bro.
Oh, let's get it.
You want to Houston Walmart?
Mr. Logic showed up to my DC meetup last weekend, and he a dope dude. I like Logic.
No, but this good. You know what I'm saying? We could do a little gambling bet. You know what I'm saying? Put a one in.
I'm down. You already know who I am. You know I'm down.
For the love of Logic, hosting at Walmart.
No, that's not the love of Logic. That's called Walmart version of shoot your shot.
Oh,
and go shoot up the whole place. You gonna
Logic, you know you don't want this. You know better, bro. Stop. Real talk. Like all jokes aside, real talk. You know better, bro. You know better.
Look,
you met him in person. You know better.
All right, let's bang.
You sure you want to do that?
Listen.
You sure, Logic?
No, I'm not going to no Walmart.
Hey, look, check this out. Long as they got the Lapeef sundress on, I'm dead.
What?
I'm dead. No lie, that's actually kind of cute, Logic.
I
That's
know.
actually kind of cute.
Don't worry about that. As long as they got that Lapeef sundress, I'm down. I'm telling you.
That's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey Q.
Mhm.
So you and Logic was talking, and if I was hearing you correctly, and it's not like towards Logic, but just for the sake of having a conversation, it was almost seeming like you was saying if Logic hasn't met, if he had women coming and they haven't submitted, then it might be something wrong with his leadership.
No, I wasn't saying that because I was going back on Courtney's point. There are some women I feel that they're just stuck in their ways, no matter how great that man might be. Like they just can't heal from that trauma. They can't heal from, they don't know, as she was saying, sometimes if you don't know what a marriage looks like or a healthy relationship looks like, and you think what you're doing is the norm, they too stuck in their ways. It wasn't a dig for him. It's just like, from my point of view, I don't think all women can, or all men or whatever can change just like that because a good ass person is in their life. But you might, because I mean we've seen the combative ish on social media and the toxic stuff, like, so do you think a good woman can change a toxic ass man or vice versa? That's just how I feel, but
No, I don't think you change. I think the man got to want to change. Same as the woman, she got to want to
yeah,
change.
exactly. And if a woman don't think she's doing nothing wrong and she's stuck in her mindset and seeing this toxic shit for 20 years, and then she comes to a man that meets her for a month, oh, you got to do this, you got to cook, you got to clean, don't talk to me that type of way, she's gonna be like, what? Like, huh? Like, that's gonna, when people are conditioned, you know how long it takes for someone to get out that conditioning mindset. But then y'all see different.
But on the flip side, I do think that even if a woman is not willing to change, I do think that she can recognize when she can't stump over another man. So I think certain men do have standards, like Logic. Like Logic can say, hey, she can come with that bullshit, but she gonna recognize she ain't gonna be able to pull that shit on me.
Mm-hmm.
And then she gonna back down. Whereas like some, or what?
Or she might continue to do that BS, and then he gonna leave her ass because he's like, you know what, I'm not gonna deal with this toxic ass woman that's with trauma. I've seen it both. Like,
You ever heard the I'm gonna think and try to correct the term because I made it. It's something like the Latin effect, and it's talking about Middle Eastern women. Matter of fact, I sent it to you. It's a good read, and it actually talking about how Middle Eastern women carry themselves, and then, you know what I'm saying, as far as their body language, and I experienced this because there's a Middle Eastern chick in my building, and if you're saying something to them that intrigue them, their eyes will start watering up. It's crazy. Look, our American women, man, we all checked up. I mean, hey, look, I'm telling you, it's just that level of just respect. I mean, that's something that our women lack. That, like I said, if men continue to see different things and to move around, they actually see things that's, you know what I'm saying, they'll see these feminine traits in women. So our women just got to be able to just say, look, you know what? I know I probably went through some stuff, but I got to leave all that behind me with the intent on building.
Damn, Logic. If the woman's eyes are watering up, I wonder what the men are doing over there when they find a good woman.
got it 5 wives.
Big hard as hell.
They got 4 wives, 3 wives.
All right, well, let's go transition to the next question that I want to put out there. Make sure you guys get the likes up. I'm gonna read them super chats in a second. But can a woman be marriage minded while having casual sex? That's what I was leading up to. Can a woman be marriage minded while having casual sex?
No. Because if you marriage minded, you will keep your body sacred. Tell the person that you think that should value your body or think that's going to be in your life like that. Like, that's how I feel. I say no. Nope. Drop that little voice thing. That whatever.
Nope.
Ain't nobody else gonna say nothing. All right.
I guess so.
Everybody agree with me? All right, next question. Oh, we going
Hey,
good.
Kay, what are your thoughts
tonight.
about it, Kay?
Yo, we gonna be done at 10. Yo, I'm excited to go to sleep.
Kay, what are your thoughts about it? Can a marriage-minded, I'm missing the word. Can a woman be marriage-minded while having casual sex?
I don't know. It depends if I don't know. That's up to them. I can't read people's minds. I mean, for me,
Wait,
that wouldn't be
what?
the thing. Like for me, that wouldn't be my move. But I'm not going to say that every woman who does that isn't marriage. Like some people don't view certain things the same way as everyone else. So I don't know. People can live their life however they want. It's whatever.
Well,
I'm gonna sound like that. Say hallelujah for you, Kay.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I can't speak for every woman. I can speak for me.
We're
Like
not asking you. Listen. I want to
that
put this
wouldn't
out
be
there.
the case. But like for other
I want
women,
to put this out there.
because the question says, "Can a woman?" It doesn't say, "Can you?" So for can a woman? Some women can. Some women can't. I mean, there's a wide variety of people on Earth. Like I don't know.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay,
I'll say no.
there it is, right there. Can you be marriage-minded while having casual sex?
Can you?
Lord have mercy.
Me, no.
Why not?
Because that I feel like I would want to focus on the one person that I am, interested in and that's interested in me. Like I wouldn't want no. For me, no.
Why just that one person?
Because if I'm marriage minded and I'm with somebody for a period of time, obviously, I probably am thinking like this is going to be my husband. So why would I be doing other things? Like for me, like
How do you know that guy is marriage minded?
you have a conversation. You're on mute.
Jay are funny.
I said, okay, context.
About having a conversation. I mean, maybe you're out at dinner and you're like, hey, so, do you ever want to be married? Like, I mean, however the conversation goes.
So if you ask him if he's marriage minded, that means he's marriage minded. There's no other indications. There's no clues or nothing.
I mean, there can be clues. The thing is, there can be clues. But,
Jared funny.
Well. Let me go get my straw.
There can be clues, but definitely communication is key. And at a certain point in life, you start to be good at vetting. You start to, have certain people around you for certain things. And for me, if I'm, trying to get married, certain people wouldn't even be in the picture, like in terms of that. So, I mean, yeah, there would be a conversation, and I'm sure, sure, anyone can just lie and say, "Oh, I'm married." But the thing is, I wouldn't necessarily have those people in my.
You said certain people wouldn't be in the picture. Who? What are the people you're talking about, on your side or his side?
No, I'm saying somebody can vet who they want around them, who they want to date seriously, who they want to be married to, who they see a potential future with.
Oh, okay.
All right. Can I ask a question?
What about you, JR? Are you marriage minded?
I'm the moderator. You guys elected me to be the moderator, so I'm gonna moderate. Miss Courtney Michelle, can you be marriage minded and have casual sex? You're not gonna do me like that. No.
I don't think so. I think for women get stigmatized. Women will have sex with someone and it's not the right one. They get all kind of confused. And even with Mr. Logic was saying he wants his woman barefoot and naked.
Barefoot.
So you having casual
butt naked.
But right. So someone having casual sex is the man is entering them. So all the soul changing and all that. So I can't be focused on marriage and I'm letting this one and then maybe this one the next month. It's just too much confusion on your body, on your spirit. And whatever, even if that man doesn't know that you're out having casual sex, it's going to come out. How you walk, how you talk, whatever you're doing in the dark always comes to light. So, no. And I don't even, casual sex is not a good thing anyway. It's just hell.
All right, so I got a question. I got a
No.
question for the ladies, right?
What up?
No, okay, so y'all, well, I'm not really sure what K's stance is. I'm still confused a little bit, so I'm not referring this question to K. But to Q and Courtney, no casual sex in order to be marriage-minded, right? Is that correct?
Right.
Before I ask my question. Okay, cool.
I said yes, you're right.
What about casually using toys to get off?
I don't masturbate, so that doesn't really help with that. I can't answer that.
Yeah, yeah. What about that? Does that count too? Does that count? And not,
no,
that doesn't count.
No.
How don't it count?
Don't count to me.
Yo, no. I don't understand how that don't count.
No. The rabbit don't have a soul, okay? No.
Yo, not the rabbit. I'm dead. He said the rabbit will be for her, with her forever.
What's the rabbit?
I'm just wondering because I'm trying to figure out how do you separate it, right? Because I think that, I mean, are there women that can take it too far to where they then don't even feel as though they can be with a guy? I know guys, in my opinion, that overly masturbate or overly get into a, you know what I'm saying, or watch too much porn or whatever, they could warp their minds, so to speak, or to mess up, or to train their minds to think differently about sex than the reality. So I'm wondering, you know, and that's why I'm asking a question instead of answering it. Does that same thing apply to women?
I think a lot of people would say yes. And I think, you know, save all that for your man. Okay. That man should be able to please your body instead of the rabbit. However,
what's
the rabbit is not a man.
What's the rabbit?
See, it's a toy.
It's a sexual toy.
Let me look it up. Let me see.
And I'm not seeing where there's no replacement for the real thing at all. There's no way that I would be like, no, I'd rather have my rabbit instead of you.
All right, let me ask you.
My homegirls, I'm not gonna lie, have said that rose is magic.
Your home,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a group chat. No. I got one. No, I tried it. It didn't really work for me, but I got it for one of my friends.
Well, there you go, masturbating. That's it.
What happened to logic?
No, I tried it. It I can't mentally do that. But I heard like someone was on the panel that he's into like learning about health and stuff. He says it messes with your senses, especially when men does it and you're watching porn. That's a false persona of sex. So it was OG that was talking about it. He was talking about it's a fake. He doesn't like doing that. And he doesn't suggest men and women to do that because it's a fake persona, like regarding that. And regarding women and men, it messes up your senses. And yeah.
See, y'all move the field goal first because I want to answer both questions. But I'm gonna start with the original question JR had, right? So check this out. Y'all, if y'all women getting triggered, put y'all finger on the trigger because y'all finna get triggered.
I'm fading away.
Motherfucker.
Right. So watch this. Casual sex ain't for women. Keep it funky. Casual sex is for men. And if you fall in that casual sex category, then hey, I'm sorry. It is what it is. But that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? As men get older, they have casual sex. They get experience. And then guess what? They end up getting married. But if you the chick out there having a lot of casual sex, you won't be selected. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not, it take a toll on your body. You know what I'm saying? And then it's so many different ways I can go with this, that casual sex is not designed for women. It's designed for men. And if you want to actually look at the male to female ratio kind of add up. Like in life, we gonna need women for the streets. to get these young boys experience. Y'all ain't want to hear that, but y'all don't want to hear the truth.
Do you know when you have a body and have sex with somebody, you're interchanging fluids with that person? Like you
But
never heard
what I said.
But I'm saying, if you're saying it's okay for men, like do you know you're interchanging fluids with that person? That fluid's in your body, in your system. That's like soul ties. Every time you have a body on you, that person you're carrying that person on you to the next.
Look, you know, one of the greatest morale tool for wars.
The what? Say that again.
One of the greatest tools that was used to lift morale in wars was what?
I don't know. I was never in a war, sir. You tell me.
The box.
What?
Yes. Do your research. The box. And if all plays out that if all the men get married today to all the women that's available, it gonna always be women left over. And then, hey,
that's not true.
Yeah, it is.
Worldwide is more men than women.
All right. Go ahead and try that narrative, because guess what?
I mean, I'm just saying, just factually.
Yeah, because it goes to the point, and then you recheck your stats, and hopefully it stand up to the test of time, unlike the historical black college stats. But you know what I'm saying? Hopefully it stand up.
HBCUs as well.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah. I'm about to go Obama on your ass.
So you can answer the second question, Logic. Anton's second question.
I had some for. What was the second question again?
About using your hand, Pamela and Handy.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you this, right? Yeah, this is real. I don't know how much I want to expose, but look.
Expose it all.
No, look.
Keep it funky, man.
So, like, for me, I can't even masturbate to a porn. It does nothing. It don't do nothing for me. It have to be to a person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do that because I can't be like the type of dude that'll sit here and be like, I'm gonna look at this chick. I'm gonna look at this chick.
To a person. So what you got, a Dow?
What's that?
A Dow?
What is a Dow?
He's trying to say doll.
Oh.
A doll?
You got a blow up doll.
No, I said that shit all wrong, huh?
That's a Chicago accent.
No, I think Mr. Logic is saying, like, maybe if a woman is in front of him doing all that
sexiness,
then you can be like, all right, baby, now I can play with it.
Hey, look, and it's 2020, it's 2022. We got something called FaceTime. I'm just saying, but it's to me.
But that's not a person, though, Logic. That's not a person.
It's not a person.
No.
Phone sex.
No, listen. If you're actually using masturbating or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? And then these chicks be getting rabbits and roses and shit, looking at Lexington still. Ain't no connection there. So I can't even get off to that shit.
Yeah, but you just said that you get off on FaceTime because it's a person.
That person is there.
That's a real person he can talk to, and then she can call him daddy. Not
he's just trying to cap because he wanted goddamn you know what I'm saying, solidify the argument for Lexington Steel and Pinky. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, those are real porn stars? I thought you just made Alexa.
Is Pinky still out there doing a thing?
No, Pinky got there about 900 pounds. I saw her on some interview.
You know, but he don't watch porn though, right?
Everybody know Pinky.
I know, but everybody don't know she's 900 pounds.
Oh,
but the non-porn watcher.
Vlad, she did an interview on YouTube. It was like Vlad TV or somebody. She literally
it was YouTube.
I'm telling you, she 1,000 pounds. She ain't even for the streets no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think a bum will fuck Pinky now.
I don't.
That's how bad she got.
I don't know, Logic. You might gotta go to confessions on Sunday, Logic. Are you Catholic? You might gotta see the priest.
Bro, if you seen some of these chicks walking around in the grocery store with these kids, you know that dudes is putting it in anything. They real talk.
That's a fact.
Real talk. They doing anything.
Look at 600 pounds. That show. They be all got a husband and everything. Feeding them chicken wings.
I'm hungry.
Me too. I'm thinking about food.
Like I'm hungry.
Logic got me thinking about sushi, and I've never even ate sushi.
Really? You never had sushi before?
Mm-mm.
Nah. What about you, Kat? You had sushi before? You eat sushi? Yeah. You know how to roll it?
I'm more of a maki roll type of person. Yeah. So, you know.
You know, they got classes to teach you how to roll sushi, and like, long as you don't put no
I almost
corn
ordered the
bread,
little.
no chicken,
You can
like
look it on YouTube.
like
I
pure
almost
try to
ordered
put
the
chicken
little.
rice into a sushi roll.
I know how
No.
to make sushi.
It's on YouTube.
I can make sushi. I can make it, but I cook.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Kay, I know we had that conversation, but don't judge us. Okay.
What conversation?
Never mind.
What are you judging on?
I don't know.
I don't know either. All right.
All right. If you
Wait,
guys
Oh, we going. This is the third question we on out of 5.
What'd you say, Kay?
Courtney, do you have
I have 12, so don't worry
thing
about
that
it.
you roll
I
up
got 12.
the maki rolls with?
I do.
I want one. I was thinking about
I'll
one.
send you one. I'll send you a sushi make. It's a sushi kit. No problem.
Wait, did your daughter get the seeds? I'm just trying to see.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're growing flowers. I made a video too. I'll send it to you.
Yes, please. You know I love it.
Great job, Courtney Michelle.
On what?
The last thing you said. Everything else before that can go in the trash.
What do you mean the last that I
Walk
cooked?
You almost butt naked material. You took off your socks and your flip flops. So you know what I'm saying? Maybe like 5 more months from now, you'll be butt naked material.
What if she have on like a long night shirt? She's
and
like,
would open that door for you.
Thank you, Mr. Logic. That means the world to me, baby.
All right, y'all. If y'all just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. That link to Houston is pinned to the top of the chat. Click that link, man. Come on out. Have some fun. Kick it with us. Let's go. Let's go. All right, y'all. Let's move on to our next topic.
Amen.
I got 12, so we still got, a few more. So you
I
saying
got-
amen
I'm
like we
answering
rushing through the
5.
sermon.
I'm
It's going to be a long sermon. You know how it is. This is the first of the month. And the first of the month sermon. It's not the first, but you know when the first of the month sermons. The first of the month sermons be a little bit longer. Anyhow.
JR, why wouldn't you sing the Bone Thug song?
Sing? What are you talking about?
Why
Okay,
wouldn't
go
you
ahead and kick it off. Go ahead, kick it off. And I'll come
No,
right
you're
behind
not going to do this to me. No.
you. Do what?
You know what I'm talking about.
Don't start that victim mentality now.
Ah!
Everybody put the Victor Olympics in the chat, y'all.
Go ahead, Kay.
Look at Logic.
I don't know what song you're talking about. Go ahead.
You've never heard First of the Month by Bone Thugs?
I don't partake in those type of those lyrics.
Oh my God.
The hell is that shit?
Sitting on the corner straight swinging rocks.
Oh,
I seen that, Craig.
JR.
I had to pause again.
Yes.
I don't partake in those activities that you guys are doing. You Negroes are doing on this panel right now. I don't know what you guys. I don't know what's going on right
JR,
now.
I'm about to send you that song right now.
No.
Was Easy in that song?
Was it
Easy?
Shout out Easy.
Wait.
Sure was.
Oh, yeah.
JR, are you playing or have you never?
I grew up in the suburbs. I have no idea what you're referring to.
What does that have to do with anything?
Hey,
Suburban or the main one?
I grew up in Hinsdale.
So
We don't listen to that.
I'm sending it to you.
We listen to B96.3. Yeah.
B96, 96.3.
There you go.
That made Kay so happy.
It's so nostalgic. Like I used to listen when I was a kid.
Has anybody seen Rilla? Oh,
Hey, there he goes.
Chicago.
We
what type
have
of
played down,
background
buddy.
you have, man?
We already on the third question.
You know, take it off portrait mode.
Amen.
Chicago. Do you think? Because I know there's some songs people haven't heard. I've not
Where you get
heard
that background from?
all songs, but Chicago. Have you heard First of the Month by Bone Thugs? Like I thought that was just basic, very basic.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
You're muted.
I can't believe people ain't figured this shit out. He have a whole conversation on mute and don't even realize it. It's a microphone with a line going straight across it. You don't see that, really? Am I the only one?
No, I clearly see
You're
it.
on mute.
Hey, y'all, drop them gorillas in the chat. Drop them gorillas in the
Oh, where's
chat.
my emoji,
Drop that
Logic?
third
It's in the
question,
chat.
JR.
Where's my
Nah,
emoji?
drop
First
the
of
third
all, let's
question.
say everybody has heard. It's the first of the month. Everybody and their mama has heard that. JR, I'm broadcasting live.
Next question.
Wait a minute. I have a.
Got the
Why is it?
background blurred,
Can we get the
so y'all
next
can't see
question?
what I'm really at.
Rilla, why does it look like you need some Windex for your
Shit, I don't know what's
got
going
the
on.
for your camera? You need some
The
Windex.
background.
Remember that mug is.
No, he got his
blurry.
background blurred.
That's that background blur. Courtney said
Background.
Windex.
Can we
'Cause
get the next question?
My
Courtney
Wi-Fi.
said, why do you need Windex?
That ain't
Rilla
your
look
Wi-Fi. I
like
don't
you
know
need
what
some
that is,
Windex
man.
for that back.
No, that's like, an effect.
It looks weird.
Yeah, I
Is
don't
it
know
a
what he got on.
streamer?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can get to a high ground. And
Nah. We already know what you want. You
I
trying
thought
to dip out.
I didn't think StreamYard had that.
Trying to pull a Kayla on us.
That's that historical black college hat dropping interference into the atmosphere.
shout out to James P. Brawley Hall.
That's
Playing with me, Logic. Stop playing with me,
It's
man.
Logic hot ass breath that's over there
Logic.
making your stuff smoky.
Hey, look, and you see why Logic laughing so hard because he done ran through a few up in there. That's why he laughing so hard. Look at him. Stop playing with me, Logic.
Go to straight slang and rocks.
Oh my! I think
we started the after show.
All right, what did I miss? I'm sorry, y'all. What did I
Nothing.
miss?
We on the
I
third
don't know.
question for 20
you got to
minutes.
catch up, yeah. Hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's move on to our next topic. So I was listening to an interview with Stephen A. Smith, and he was talking about seeking validation through public affection, right? And he said, because he said he's dating, right? And he said, me and you is me and you. It ain't for everybody. And if you have this sensational appetite to get others involved, that tells me you are looking for validation. And this is for public affection, right? Public affection. So I want to ask you guys that question.
Let me talk about STDs.
Are we talking about the C word? I didn't know.
No, I said public affection. I said infection, but I corrected myself. Public affection.
He's like, everyone mask up. Stay
Yeah.
6 feet apart. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Anyhow, seeking validation through public affection. Let's talk about that, because I thought that was kind of interesting, because people do public affection all the time. And when I was listening to him speak about it, he said he don't do it. And he associated with that person being seeking validation if they're doing public affection. So I just want to get you guys thoughts about that. Do you guys think that people that's displaying that out in the public, that they are seeking validation, that they're trying to make sure they let everybody else know around you that I'm with you? Or is it an insecurity, you know?
No, I don't. It can be, but I don't think so. Maybe because I know, like, I'm a touchy-feely person, so we can be by ourselves. I'm still gonna be touchy-feely. If I want to grab you or do something to you, I'm not trying to please any and everybody around me. One of my love languages is personal touch. So I'm not seeking validation from strangers if I want to do that. I'm just a touchy-feely person. Are there people that definitely do that? Yes, that can be something maybe of a insecurity type of thing that might derive from. But nah, if I do it, it's because I want to touch you. I want to grab you, kiss you, touch your body. That's
my God.
If I want to stick my hand down your pants, I will. Okay, that's all.
Okay, this is I see this touched you. Anybody else?
I think with Stephen A. Smith, I think the perspective that he's coming from is because we talking about PDA. I'm assuming that's what we talking about, right? So I'm managed with my wife in public, right? And I'm gonna kill y'all with that, right? I'm gonna say my wife now, because when she was my girlfriend, I was still managed. I was still grabbing on her and groping her and making her, anyway. It wasn't for public validation. It was, to make her know that she's desired and wanted. And so for Stephen A. perspective, who's, he gets what, 25 million a year? Logic, Anton, y'all know? He's like 25 million a year or something. Like he's the highest paid person over at ESPN. So
I don't think it's 25 million a year. It's a lot less than that, but I don't know.
So? I think he's the highest paid person over there. right? At the end of the day. And I'm sure they'll correct me in the chat, and that's cool. But my point being is that his response, I think, is a little bit more guarded, especially if you're talking about a genuine relationship. So at his level, he's having to screen everybody, especially being around the athletes that he's being around and reporting on some of the stories that he has to report on about, the Brittany Renters and, whoever else.
He make $8 million a year.
8 million. Okay. So with that said, again, you would agree that he's a little bit more guarded in his response. But when, I think about the everyday man, and we talking about, trying to keep it spicy, trying to keep it, we trying to figure out new ways. Like, Anton often talks about, like, man, dating your girl. She's sitting at the bar, you pull up on and shoot her a line. Like, those PDA moments for me is not seeking validation. I don't take it that way. For me, it's just a way to keep it fresh. I done already told my girl, like, we got 53 more years out this thing, man. I'm finna be mannish and rude and obnoxious all over. You ain't finna be able to keep me up off you for 53 years. So that's what it is.
53?
I put a number on it.
Okay.
But nobody actually knows how old you are, really.
I'm Methuselah.
You know you're on mute. Don't tell me you sitting there having that whole. I think you do that shit on purpose.
You know what? You know who
There's
knows.
no way you think.
Rilla said he's 69.
No, you know who. Cut it out. You know who knows how old I am?
Nobody can hear you. Is it me?
No,
you can't hear him.
Oh,
no.
It's me. Oh shit.
Shout out to Mr. Coleman. Mr. Coleman and HR.
Oh yeah, it is me. I had to hit the wrong button.
HR knows how old I am.
I can find out.
Yeah, I know your real name. Background check don't.
I know
your first 48 files.
Right. I can find it out.
You don't do public affection?
Oh no, I do very much so.
Oh, okay.
So he do it with his wife.
31.
He actually said he nasty.
Lakefront. Oh, I'm ridiculous. She's
probably vanilla nasty.
Hey,
a lot of men say they nasty. They really not nasty.
He's the one that's like, don't do that. Don't do that.
What are they, Q?
Vanilla.
What you say, Q?
I was saying that a lot of people say they nasty and they really not nasty. He said, "What is vanilla?" Vanilla is a term. In like.
Are you talking about missionary? They just do missionary.
Yeah, it's just like two basic positions.
Q had discussed.
No, that's a real term. If you Google what vanilla is, it's a real term in BDSM. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Google it.
BDSM?
Yeah.
Lord.
Sorry, Aaron.
Look at
that.
Really, you ain't never heard of BDSM? You ain't never heard of BDSM, really?
Vanilla.
Shout out to Trapeze. Shout out to
really, honestly, you ain't never heard of BDSM?
Yes, shout out to Trapeze. Yeah, I heard.
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
Oh, Trapeze is when you was in Atlanta.
A swingers club.
What?
Who?
A swingers club.
BDSM is not swing.
I never heard of it either.
Club.
How do people? I'm done.
I never heard of it.
It's in Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
It's on Northside Drive.
What you talking about? I'm talking about the BDSM.
Oh, what's BDSM?
Yes, you have. JR. Stop
the
cap.
Hold on.
Me, Anton, and Six talked about it on our first show. Why you lying?
I heard y'all say it on that same man who y'all was talking about.
Really, you don't know. You not. Well, never be quiet. Never mind.
No, go ahead. I want to hear this. I want to hear it.
No, I'm asking. Like,
I've heard of BDSM.
I didn't know if you knew what it was. That's what I was asking.
Something sadomasochistic or something. Did I miss it?
No, I'm laughing at Q's laugh. She cracking up.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to what's his name? Christian Grey. 50 Shades of Grey dude.
Right? You watched that movie, Really?
That shit was based.
Nah, the movie didn't surpass the book.
The book was way better. The books.
All right.
Not really reading those books. Hello now.
You know, really gonna tell us he read the Twilight series.
The motherfucker sneaking, ain't
You gotta coordinate, girl. You gotta coordinate.
Hey, really? I mean, not really. Mr. Sundress, what you thinking?
That man name.
I don't think about sundresses, but no. Seeking validation through public affection.
that something that you do?
No, I don't even think it's a man thing. I think it's more of a that's more of a woman thing. I mean, I don't know. Like if you look at, I just like I said, I can't see myself doing that. Like it's almost like what's the terms y'all use? Betas. Yeah, that's
Never say never.
never.
I mean, you didn't think you was gonna be married either, and look at you now thinking about marriage.
I never
wait. Hold on, Q.
It's here. Thank you, Caleb, for saving me.
No, she ain't saved you, bro. You said you could never. Okay, listen.
But wait, hold on. You got to put some respect on my dog is here.
Hey,
guys.
Viv. Look at
Popping. Hi.
Hey, Viv. You just did another IG photo shoot. Is that what you just did?
No. No, I was actually handling some personal things.
Oh,
actually a little bit serious.
You're not late, Kayla, because Chicago just showed up too.
Kayla, you good? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
I'm good. How are you guys doing? Everyone looks great tonight.
Yeah, you killing them on IG.
Really be in these streets, don't he?
A couple of us do.
You know, frequently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, is IG the streets though?
I don't know.
I mean, it's just on your phone. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not literally talking about the streets. I'm talking about these social media streets.
Oh yeah. I keep up with the young Jits is doing.
He does. He has his annual lives. And he has his.
It's all coming out now. We're gonna have a whole list at dinner on that Friday.
Kayla, talk about a lot. They come in firing shots, Kayla.
What? I like your lives. I thoroughly enjoy them. I do.
I'm deleting.
They're consistent as well.
I'm deleting them.
Hey, Elijah, make sure you got all the cameras, man. It's gonna be interesting dinner. It's gonna be interesting dinner Friday.
I'm excited for that dinner.
Wait. I don't
family dinner. IG. I want to see what IG. What's popping on IG?
I do not want to let Logic off the hook. Logic just said, I do not see myself in a situation with my girl where it's PDA where I'm loving on her in public.
I guess you guys both got to define what's PDA to each one of you guys.
Public displays of affection. I mean,
I know, but what does that look like?
Listen, it could be something that's holding hands. It could be grabbing her waist in public. It could be, kissing her, kiss on the cheek, kiss in the mouth, grab a butt, whatever.
Mm-hmm. No, but listen, now read the question again.
Seeking validation through public affection.
I never said that I don't believe in public affection. I don't want to do that.
Let me hear your answer again, bro. My bad.
All right. So I said I don't seek no validation through that. Like I never sit here and I'm not gonna be posting no booed up pictures, no shit like that. It don't matter to me. All that, I don't know. I think when people do that, it's mostly cap. So you know what I'm saying? Drop them the Lapeef caps in the chat. Drop them Lapeef caps in the chat. I think it's cap. You know what I'm saying? Why you got to sit here and put your stuff out there like that? Like for who you're seeking validation through? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Like everyone that's doing
y'all
that,
never know because y'all won't never know about my Instagram unless y'all know me.
Is everyone that does that though seeking validation?
No. I said no.
I agree with Logic on that part though. He's saying if you specifically posting it, like you got to post everything on IG and social media. I agree with him on that part because I'm trying to make memories out this camp.
Yeah, unless your relationship is like a part of your brand. What do you mean? There are YouTube couples that this relationship is the business. And social media couples whose relationship is a part of their brand and their business. So if it's not that, then I don't see why you would be like constantly doing that.
See? And I agree with you. You speaking from a business. Hey, I'm with it. But just like some regular old everyday Joe and Jane, and you just posting up, you always throwing the camera in his face. Nah, don't do me like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? You still at the door. I don't even think you made it to the elevator.
So let's take away the social media aspect because that. So would you see that every person that does that touchy-feely, if you out at a bar and a woman is touchy-feely or a man's touchy-feely with their partner, you think they're trying to seek validation?
No, but it's
hold on. I think it's important for you to Had they been together for years, or is it something
It
that's
don't
new?
matter. Why does it matter?
It matters.
Why are you worrying about another couple and what they doing?
You mean you just seeing a random couple out at the bar?
Yeah. So the example, yeah. What if it's a random couple and
I wasn't speaking about on outside looking in. I was speaking about inside looking.
Oh, inside looking in. Okay, let's say they known each other for a month, 3 weeks, 2 weeks. They kissing, they grabbing booty, whatever. Like you think
he trying to get some tail. You don't care where he at.
They at a bar, people be drunk, so I expect stuff like that.
He trying to get. He's trying to. You know,
everyone
get off extra feeling when they get intoxicated. So,
do y'all really care about what people think about y'all in public?
No,
I don't care.
I really don't.
So then why would it be a problem? So why is public displays of affection a problem?
Exactly.
For anybody.
I don't
if
see
nobody cares about what anybody thinks in public, then why would that be a problem? Is all I'm
If
wondering.
I want to lick my man face, I will lick it, and I have no problem doing it.
Y'all skipping the beginning of the question, seeking validation.
I'm about to get off.
But that's what I'm saying, though. If nobody cares, then they're not seeking validation.
Well, I didn't agree with all that. I don't want to say that I just completely super care, but I like to hold myself in some kind of esteem when I'm out in public. So PDA, I get it, but it's a limit where I'm just like, okay, just relax. Like you slobbing me all down in the grocery store. I mean, okay, I get it. Like, you know, you slap my ass here and there sometimes, okay, but you know, I'm just not going out in public, just out there looking trashy. So I do hold myself up to an esteem. So I do care on that part. I'm a mother, so I definitely don't want people out there. Zoe, mama getting it in at the Publix? No.
Some of these mothers be wild
like
too.
Mother.
No,
lady.
Y'all cannot wait. Y'all cannot railroad what she just said because it's so important. And I think we had this conversation. I think it's crazy. I had this conversation today. Just about that same thing. That you know what, I'm with Courtney, because now she not only represent herself, she represent her youth. So yeah, she can't be out there dudes just smacking on the ass and shit like that. Yeah, all that shit got to go away.
Yes, so I get the PDA, the holding hands and kiss, but there's limits. Like again, I hold myself up to an esteem. I'm on the PTA. I mean, come on.
Hey,
for the PTA.
They the biggest freaks on the PTA. I love going to them shits.
That might be true, but you won't know at the Kroger's.
He don't know what Kroger is.
Courtney. At the Walmart.
Courtney only goes to Walmart. He don't know what Kroger
is. Walmart, neighborhood Walmart, and super centers.
They said you got to get out to Publix, bro.
No, I go to the PTAs. They jump harder than the Walmart chicks. Don't play.
Where? Where'd you say?
PTA means.
Oh.
Yes, they be jumping.
Me and Kayla, oh, we don't know. we don't know. You know,
we're not at PTA
over here.
I feel like I'm at NBA All-Star Weekend. That's how they be jumping out the gym.
Oh, really?
That's how they show up at the PTA.
Really?
Contest, slam dunk contest, Rookies of the Year, everything. PTA means where it's at.
I'm curious to hear Anton.
That's new information for me. Okay.
In the background, he's shaking his head now.
Because I don't understand why everything is so extreme just because you're showing public displays of affection. Now we having sex in public, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, public displays of affection is not an extreme version of, like, you're not doing porn in front of everybody. It's literally that. It's a public display of affection, right? It's not reserving yourself just to try to, because you're worried about what everybody else is thinking. If I want to kiss my chick in public, I'm gonna kiss on her in public. If I want to hold her hand or she want me to hold her hand, that's what we gonna do. And I don't know. I mean, for me, it's almost like that's supposed to be normal. Like, you're supposed to see people in love. We don't bat an eye if we see people get into a confrontation in public or something like that. But then when people showing love to each other in public, all of a sudden that's wild, or that's weird, or that's seeking validation or attention or something like that. Like, for me, I'd rather normalize the thing that I would want people to do, because I like to see people having a good time. I like to see people showing love to each other. I like to see when guys and girls is holding hands and, you know what I'm saying, and they kissing in public. I think that that's dope. I honestly do. And so I don't think that is seeking validation at all. And if people looking at that as weird, I look at them as weird.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at
hold on. Hey, Anton, I want to say this. I agree with you. I agree with you. I think there are some men that's out there that are seeking validation. Like they really are. Like they're trying to. I don't think it's from the people. I think it might just be from that person that they with. I think that they're trying to get a feel for if they into them or not. But I do think it's a difference. You can kind of tell a difference. If you're on the outside looking in, I think there's a difference between you showing PDA because that's just how y'all are versus someone that's just like trying too hard. I mean,
yeah,
usually
you can
like
tell the try hard.
Yeah.
There's some cringe stuff out there.
Yeah, yeah.
We know we can tell the cringe, like, you know, we know that. But yeah, I don't want people to think that. I don't want people to get the wrong idea and think that, because it's a lot of guys that be acting like they got to be tough in public. You know what I'm saying? When in reality, and we've seen it on the late night live streams, they be getting their booty turned out and behind the scenes, real talk. They be doing some strange things. You know what I'm saying? When they're in the bedroom. So it's like, yo, please don't play the tough role. And again, we've seen people admit it on the late night live streams. It's not nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Don't play the tough role when you get in front of everybody. Like, just be regular, bro. Like, love is cool.
But some men like that though. Like they like to feel wanted. Like the complimenting, oh, your beard looks so sexy, touching on him. Men sometimes that boosts their ego. Like you touching, like you is there's an echo. I don't know what that is. What the heck?
What?
What is that?
That was Rilla modeling.
I like that picture.
Logic. I need that.
Okay, Rilla.
I don't think that was Logic. That was Logic.
Oh, that was Logic.
Hey, that shit active. Realist, it's active already.
No, the
it's
NFT.
In the chat. Yeah.
He ain't no member though. He ain't no member, so he can't play with it. Hey, y'all,
hold on. Not the emoji. That's the NFT.
No, that's the emoji. Sonny.
Nah, I need that NFT. Logic sold the NFT out this camp, man.
I got you. Hey, hit my cash.
Hey, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's hard. That's hard.
I don't know who was talking, but apologies. Go ahead.
Anton, I have a question for you. Do you think a man's masculinity would prohibits him to doing some things in the bedroom with his wife?
You got to be more specific. Like what?
So when you mentioned, you was like, yeah, you a tough guy, but then I know what you be doing in the bedroom that's not so tough. So do you think a man that has this tough persona means that he's going to be tough and not willing to do maybe some other stuff in the bedroom because he has a tough persona?
Nah, I think that people that secure it themselves, they're not worried about what other people think when they get in the bedroom. I think a level of masculinity comes with your confidence. Mm-hmm. I think that's the majority of what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's the way you move and it's the way you take care of things. Now, I'm not with getting tickled in the bedroom from behind personally, but at the same time, there may be some people that may be into it. I personally don't think that they're less of a man as a result of it.
If they get tickled, if they like it, does that make
are they not
tough? So they like to get tickled from behind. They're not by their woman.
Listen, it's like this. Let me explain it to you, Courtney. Like different people are ticklish on different parts of their bodies, right? Some people like to get tickled under their arms. Some people like, oh man, that make me laugh. Right? Yeah, some people like their feet get tickled, right? His tickle spot may be on his behind. Who am I to tell him that he shouldn't laugh and feel good as a result of it? I don't think that that's any shortage of masculinity. No, I don't have a tickle spot right there. I just so happen to not be ticklish.
How do you know?
I'm not ticklish. I'm not ticklish at all. I'm not ticklish at all, not even a little bit. But again, I don't think that has anything to do with it. This is JR fault, bro.
Okay.
This is JR fault, bro. And listen, I'm gonna be honest. Like,
what's going on
here?
My
live stream. One of the gentlemen, and he ain't tripping about it. He ain't tripping at all, right? He one of the toughest dudes on the live stream.
Who you talking about?
No, I'm saying like, because I met him in person and he was like, real, bro.
You
listen,
think he the toughest?
Some of the toughest dudes in jail that will break your face off is ticklish.
Bruh.
It's from behind.
That's not what we talk about, Tickle. You
Well,
I'm just hearing Courtney's question.
yeah.
I don't know.
I'm
who's
just
the
saying.
toughest. I don't
Yeah.
think
Well,
he's the toughest.
I was just asking if there's certain things that if you're a tough guy or you're a manly man, is there stuff that you would not do because it might make you feel less of a man?
Listen, Courtney,
Which could be being tickled from behind.
In the words of, you got a rollie on over there, Kayla? Okay, show.
No.
Show it.
No.
Show it.
Listen, the IRS.
I can spot that.
The IRS. That's like just
I can spot that band a mile away. That looked like a platinum presidential band.
No, that's
later.
That's not a rollie. That's a Foley.
Nah, Kayla ain't no fake. Kayla gets
Logic can't help but hey, it's okay.
That's the wrong arm. Put the other arm up. No, the other one. How many arms you got?
Look at Kayla with the Alvin Ailey. Come on, Aunt Viv. Come on,
Yeah, you saw her Aunt Viv tonight.
Serve us face, Aunt Viv.
Yeah, what's that little dance that she was doing?
Give us body. Give us body, Aunt Viv.
I see you, Kayla.
Huh?
I said I see you stunting on him. Get it. I see you. Shout out to you.
Okay, thank you.
You look good. I'm giving you the compliment. That's dope.
You do look
No, Courtney, according to what we believe, the bedroom is undefiled. What you do in your bedroom with your person is up to you. Technically.
It is. And I think that, but I do agree, Courtney, that there are men that think that like stuff like certain things in the bedroom aren't as manly. Sometimes I've experienced this with certain men from the islands that are like more traditional island men. The new ones never, but the more traditional ones, like
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I've experienced quite some vanilla. That's just how it is. They just think it should be in the bed, missionary, and it should be. That's how it should be.
They don't do the bedroom bully.
Hey, that damn word is like before you came over, we heard that word. So vanilla.
It looked like it's a consensus. It looks like that
vanilla.
A lot of dudes think that they be getting it and they be vanilla in a mug. They think that they.
That's what I was about to ask. So the dudes on the island dudes
from
Jamaica, bedroom bullies. They not bedroom bullies. Is that
like the Jamaicans, the ones that I've experienced, the older, the more mature older ones, very vanilla. No experimentations. Nothing near even close to the booty of any kind. It's very like,
bruh.
I think sometimes though, Kayla, like that older, like 40,
what are you talking about?
40 or 50, they might still do
around
it.
the butt.
You know, back then men didn't really used to eat pum pum.
Yes.
So it's like it's kind of conditioned. Like
y'all don't believe that, do y'all?
No, seriously, this is
never
like back then. If you had earrings, like island men, like if you had earrings, that's not we would see you as gay.
Wait.
They're very.
Don't believe that.
They're very anti.
No, I believe it. That's not only Caribbean men. I like.
Don't let Kayla off the hook because she said something about booty and close to the booty. And my question is, Kayla, what are you talking about? Like, dude, boys don't like to get pegged. What are you talking about?
We're not talking about
pegging.
No, I was not talking about pegging. In general, I mean,
have mercy.
Just to go away from that.
This is really the topic right here.
Is also
this is Mr. Sundress topic right here.
I'm understanding and learning that it's a lot of dudes out in these streets apparently that like to get pegged.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. What? Because I am very confused. I don't believe that a guy that don't eat. I just can't. I don't care what area you in. That don't.
Yeah.
He getting
very infrequently. It's very
infrequent. He getting cheated on. He getting cheated on all day long.
I wouldn't.
No, stop the cab.
He getting cheated on.
Look, stop. Wait, let me. Where my camera at? Shit.
How are you gonna tell us we lying? You don't talk to men.
I said, first off, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Thank you. Start the cap. Look,
Hello, motherfucker.
box eating is okay. But
Fair.
if it's slanging on iron, I'm telling you, the box eating don't matter.
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm just saying, I done had chicks be like, you know what? Nah, I just want the iron.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
he said
chicks be in different moods at different times, and like sometimes it could be a combination. It could be, but I mean, a person that just completely don't ever do it at all. You think that exists?
Yes, there are men that said they don't do it.
I mean, I'm telling
I've never done it. I'm honest. I've never done it.
We don't believe JR.
I'm serious. I never done it. I had conversations with this with guys all the time. I've never done it.
Done what?
Wait, hold
I mean,
on.
what are we talking about? What?
Are you serious, bro?
I'm dead serious. I've never ate no box.
We don't know when JR is playing or when
No,
he's.
I'm dead serious. I can't.
Put it on God.
Hey, y'all got a beard, man.
On
I
God.
ain't that.
On
God,
on
real?
the universe.
Real talk, bro.
Huh?
Real talk.
Real talk. I've never done it. I'm gonna tell you the time I came.
He's lying.
I ain't gonna lie.
I tried to go from
He's lying
behind,
like
and I was
shit
like,
right now.
I'm dead ass serious.
No, you're not.
I see your
I'm
beard,
serious.
bro.
Now
Your
I
beard
said,
is
now I was one of the people that said I would
That's
never
not
eat the
a
poom
real
poom, but I
beard.
have done that. But the butt, no.
No,
No.
JR, we talking about eating poom poom.
That's what we
thought
talking
you
about.
said you
Oh,
never
I
ate
thought you were talking
poom
about
poom.
butt. No, okay. Well, let me fade out
Nah,
then.
I ain't talking about
Let me
that.
fade out.
Fade the black.
No, but OG said the same thing on the late
I thought y'all was
live.
talking about some butt. I'm like, no, I ain't never
No,
did
I
we
was
that.
talking
confused with a
about
mug like
I'm
JR.
like, I'm confused. I'm confused at y'all. Like, damn, like y'all really want me to
no.
be a butt eater?
You were like, what? No, but
Like, fam, like this comment. I'm like, are y'all normal? Am I the exception?
No,
But
that's
so
groceries, bro.
you don't eat
Am I the
the
monopoly?
groceries.
no,
Like
No, I
at
never
all?
ate groceries. I never ate groceries.
Kayla, he thought we was talking about booty. We
That's
was
the
talking about
groceries.
poom poom.
That's
I
the
was
groceries.
like,
No.
no,
I was
Booty is
talking about all
groceries.
of it. I mean, it's
crazy.
kind of all,
It's not all the
together.
same. It's
It's not all
Groceries.
the same.
There's a difference.
No,
There's a difference.
Yeah,
It's
but
way
you,
different.
okay, I mean, okay.
Look
I've
at
never
Max
done it
face.
and don't
So
want
your
it
guy
done
just
to
go
me.
from front to back in one swoop, huh?
Yeah.
got that long tongue.
Yeah. Hey.
Nah, there. OG. You remember he said on the late lives he don't eat poom poom at all.
Kayla's a mess.
That's crazy.
Kayla is a mess.
Y'all gotta leave my dog K alone, man. Leave my dog alone.
Hey.
Man, K with the Pam Grill, man. Like, shout out to
If out of sight was an emoji, that would be K right now. I don't want no parts of what y'all talking about. She got hit up with the
Oh yeah. What's that rapper with the that was in jail?
I mean,
all of
they
them?
literally
Every last one of them?
everyone.
I know.
Was a rapper that was in jail.
He was big, then he
Big
got
one?
skinny, and
Or
he got
rock?
the light skinned girl.
What?
Keisha.
Who? Gucci?
So Gucci said
Oh,
he
Gucci,
doesn't.
okay.
Gucci. I saw an interview where Gucci doesn't let his woman go down on him because she says it's disrespectful. So there are people that don't believe in doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the couple that said that?
I've heard that. I've heard that.
No, but you
before.
got
They
you
think
got
that like their
Gucci
wife
Jamaican?
shouldn't be doing
No,
things like
Keisha
that. And I'm like,
K
what?
is Jamaican.
No, but Gucci doesn't want her to go down on him.
and it's a respect factor. If
Yeah.
let me just I can explain to you. If you have a level of experience where you done did like a whole bunch of shit to females, you want to separate that woman that you really with from that shit. So I'm just saying it plays in my head too though, because I think about all the savage shit I done did in my life. I don't want to equate the lady that I'm with or the woman that I'm with in that same thing. Like it's hard. You know what I'm saying? Like even if I'm feeling a chick, I don't even want no head. Like I be like, look, I can get that out in the streets. I'm feeling you, so I don't even want it like that. So I mean, I don't know. You'll see. I mean, that's why I say, in order for men to be men, they have to have this experience.
I disagree.
Yeah, you can disagree all you want to.
Listen, and let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me take my hat off and let me tell you something. Because I think
start using that. You
listen,
okay?
and I was literally just saying that. And this is the challenge, right? Because we talk about sexual compatibility, and I think optimally, and honestly, you would want yourself to be a virgin who hasn't been imprinted on, and your woman to be a virgin who hasn't been imprinted on. And when y'all get together, the journey, the joy in the journey is learning each other. I see you shaking your head, Logic. Tell me how you feel about the first chick you hit.
I'm about to go and get a drink for this. This is going.
What I feel
I'll be
about-
back.
So you asked me what I feel about the first chick I hit.
Facts.
Don't remember her.
Exactly.
That's the facts.
You're proving my point.
No.
Okay.
Well, go ahead. Continue.
My point being is that, we often, paint this narrative that you need to go out and get as many sexual experiences, and you need to, get this and do that. And so you learn what you want. And I'm saying we need to change that narrative to no, you need to preserve your seed, gentlemen. You need to abstain until you get the woman that you're going to marry and procreate and build legacy with.
Mm-hmm.
And if she hasn't had an experience and a man being imprinted on her, so she doesn't have a point of reference of what's big, small, what's the circus, what's swinging from the chandelier, so on and so forth, then you guys get to create that memory together. And
okay. So can we have a conversation together?
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
I'm with you on one part. I'm with you on the woman part. But I totally disagree with the man part. Look, it come down to this, right? A woman would this way he trolling tonight. That woman that have that experience, like I said, that experience in a woman area is not attractive.
Oh my God, Kayla.
I was not ready for
Sorry. I mean, you gave me a moment, so I took it. No, because JR tries to be funny when he does that shit. He tried to be funny.
He's not gonna do that, JR.
He tried to be funny, so I thought I'd be funny.
Jesus Christ, man. Shout out to Alvin Ailey.
Yes, hell yeah. Shout
Go
out
ahead,
to
Elijah. You was talking.
I don't remember what I was even saying.
Sidekick.
No, we was talking
Logic,
about.
you are not my sidekick.
Next question.
I don't want to move off this because I want to hear Logic and then I want to hear Anton. But we were talking about virgins and imprints, soul ties.
Hey, Anton, what you drinking on?
That's the same thing I said about casual sex.
Look at that cup. Is that your face?
What?
That's his head.
That's his face.
That's the milk good head.
Hey, don't tell me. Hold on. I got a glass from somebody.
All y'all kind of got like the same shaped head on
hey,
the top row.
Hold on,
My
come
bad.
on.
Go
Now.
ahead.
They
Come
look
on.
like, they look like
I'm so sorry.
what is it?
Go
What is
ahead.
it for? Quadruplets?
Sorry.
Head ass.
Head ass. Y'all milk good ass head.
Face ass.
What were you saying, no Logic?
Wait, hold on. I just got to address Q real fast, and then I thank you, Kayla, for respecting that. How you know how I head look, Q?
I fade out. My bad.
Man, I was just how you know. I don't want to know how you know how my head.
I've seen Anton's bald head, Chicago. I've seen your head on the late lives with no hat, and we've seen JR. What are you talking about? Y'all kind of had the same shaped head. You've had no hat on live. Remember the time you had a sharp
haircut? You know about this head. Okay, go ahead. All right, my bad. Go ahead, Kayla.
Wait, what?
You need to go
What? That's bullshit.
That is bullshit.
All right, no, it ain't bullshit.
Talk about his
If
little
she
ass
knows
head.
she can take them too. The shit, this equal opportunity. I don't
I
play
know
that.
where he was going with it. I just ignored that bullshit.
Polo.
Equal opportunity.
I didn't want to make fun of the little head.
Polo. You got to get back to the conversation. Polo. Talk about the virgins, the soul ties.
Look, I forgot, man. I saw titties.
Think about his little head. He forgot. Next question. Gee, we on the fourth question. Hallelujah. We gonna get done by 10:30, Kayla. You know?
You. Jesus Christ.
Rilla, don't say nothing. You showed up late.
I show up late every time. You in the chat.
No,
late.
you showed up.
What you talking about?
One time out. Y'all make sure y'all get y'all tickets for Houston live show April 23rd.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really entertaining, you guys. I think it's gonna be hilarious.
Taylor and I are gonna have a curtain for Logic so he can fade out.
Yes, and he could just go shh whenever he's
Rilla will be dancing.
Correct.
His shoulder, his two left feet
Yeah.
You know?
Correct.
That's a fact.
I tell you this, in Houston, I'm hanging out with Anton the whole time.
Good for you.
My man Anton is super duper 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 dope.
No. I'm hanging out with Logic the whole time because he told me what he spent on the bar tab. I'm hanging out with Logic.
You know, the thing about it is that when we was linked up in DC, Logic.
Hold up, time out.
When we was linked up in DC.
Oh wait, no. Somebody.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna just say this one part. Me and Logic hung out till like 3, 4 in the morning. Like until I had to go to the airport. We first flight out. It was me, Logic. Well, I ain't gonna say who all it was. That's a little different, but this dude, man, this is the funniest dude I ever seen in my entire life, bro.
Anton.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Rilla.
How many shots that night, Anton?
No, look.
Logic?
No, how many shots did you take?
Look, wait, hold up, Rilla. Hold up. You can answer that question. Just wait. Somebody need to hit my Cash App because I just looked at my bank account. I ain't looking at my bank account. Man, I spent $700 at that bar.
That's nothing for you. You got 5 cars.
Right. What you talking about?
Why you can't let man talk?
Don't you carry around like at least 5 bands? Don't you carry around at least like 5 bands?
Listen, Logic spent the bag. He came through. He picked us up in the Escalade Platinum, and he took care. We went to the late. You know, when you get the munchies afterwards. He took care of the late night stuff. He wouldn't even let me pay for nothing, bro. Dude was one of the realest dudes I ever seen in my life. Real talk.
No, I didn't pay for You remember, I didn't pay for that.
You did, bro. I know what's really happening.
Huh?
Wow.
I'm gonna tell you this. When I get to Houston, my EBT card may or may not work, depending on how Joe Biden feel that day.
You have the EBT card?
And your point is?
I don't feel like you qualify for that. Like, do you? No, you don't.
People can lie on that shit.
I know. That's why I'm saying, why he on here saying that? I told you the IRS watch this. Be quiet. Stop incriminating yourself. Because there's no way that you make not enough. There's no
hypothetically.
way. Yeah. Hypothetically. Allegedly.
So I want to answer the question one last time though. I just want to know for the women's, right? If y'all get in a serious relationship and a dude actually said he wants y'all to, you know what I'm saying, he want to marry y'all or whatever, would y'all delete y'all Instagram page?
We already had this discussion. Yes, I would.
All right.
I don't think Logic was here when we talked about that.
Well, I already know.
Maybe he wasn't. Actually, I think that was a while ago.
Yeah, it was.
Logic, would you require your chick to delete her Instagram page?
Big facts. That shit coming down. Big facts. That's one of the criteria of being naked and coming to the door.
Oh my God.
That shit.
Are you gonna delete yours?
What?
Are you?
Yeah, I'll delete that shit. I don't put that on that bitch anyway. That shit can go.
Yeah, Logic ain't really on that motherfucker.
Yeah. That shit can go.
Shit, Roger. I mean, not Roger.
Not Roger.
Logic is a social beta simp.
I'm for the streets. I like to see things in real life.
Yeah. Hey,
Would
you
y'all,
know what?
ladies, would y'all delete y'all Instagram if y'all was getting married?
Yes, I would.
Kayla not having it.
I would change a lot of things on Instagram.
This can't be life.
Why wouldn't you delete it? What is the attachment that you wouldn't delete it?
It's not an attachment to it. I just feel like, why?
You don't want no man telling you what to do.
It's not about that. No, any man, like, I've never had anyone say anything about my Instagram. Like, there are certain things that I feel like you start posting or not posting when you get married. Like, a good friend of mine, like, her Instagram just changed up when she became a mom, and now it's all like mom stuff. And this is what I feed my daughter, and cool things, and like that's where her Instagram is now. So I feel like it would just be like that. It would just change in terms of the content that I post. Be more like mommy stuff or wife stuff. Like, how to do a flower arrangement for your home. Like, so it would just probably just change the content. That's all.
But Kayla, what if your man said, if you want a ring, you got to delete it? Would you delete it to get that ring?
I just don't see that happening. I just don't see that. Even hypothetically,
delete it?
I don't. Even hypothetically, even hypothetically, I don't see, because every person I've dated has an Instagram. So I feel like, are you deleting your Instagram? What do we like? What is the purpose behind it?
He's saying,
Is
hey,
it
if you want to be married,
what is it?
Yeah,
Come on.
You move different when you married. So he's saying, hey,
it's to protect.
Is he deleting his Instagram too?
No, he's
yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Y'all could do it together. Whatever.
He's marriage minded.
No. Wait. Hold
Willa
on.
just said he's not deleting his Instagram.
He's not deleting his Instagram because it's part of his brand. It's branding and marketing, but he needs you to delete yours.
Mine, so mine's not branding and marketing.
Delete all that shit.
If he's making money off his Instagram, I wouldn't let him delete it.
Wait, hold on.
If she making money,
$30,000 engagement ring. You asked for $30,000.
Oh my gosh!
I guess y'all gonna make her delete it, huh?
But I mean, hold on, wait.
I think that we would come to an agreement. I just don't feel like it would be like
Rilla is trying to say that
engaged, all of a sudden delete your Instagram. We've been in a relationship all these years now. All of a sudden delete your Instagram. You know, I don't.
That's a great point.
Rilla,
What-
you're trying to say,
what would be the
Rilla,
purpose?
what
Like,
you're insinuating
why?
is that women are for sale.
What?
Rilla,
Everything is negotiable.
you're saying that women are for sale.
I'm saying everything is negotiable.
If you're doing it based off of the price tag of the ring.
No. I was actually, I definitely wasn't saying that, but I was using the example of what's been going around with Kayla and his $30,000 ring. So I was using that in terms of even if he offered you a $30,000 ring, which he could have responded, no, if I'll take a $5,000 ring, a $500 ring, I still wouldn't, delete.
What does the cost have to do with the Instagram?
No,
I just don't understand.
I just interjected that into the conversation. What Anton did, which is what anarchists do.
But again, Rilla, for what? What are you interjecting it into the conversation? What is the cost?
You said the cost of the ring.
What does the cost of the ring have to do with anything?
It's not me.
Because in previous conversations, you made a point to bring up the cost of the engagement ring.
I didn't make a point. Anton specifically asked me if there was a budget. So this whole Kayla's requiring, that's not a real thing.
Oh,
he asked me specifically about a budget of a conversation I had in a past relationship. That was specific to that. Like, so it doesn't matter. I'm not counting the price, but I am counting clarity. That's what I'm counting.
Well, hold on. I want to make a real important.
So whatever the cost, I want VVS. So I don't know what it costs. I just know it's
okay. Hold on, time out. I want to make
cloudy shit. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I want to make
know what that's going to end up costing, but
all right, I want to make a really important point, right? Kayla, you said you stayed in DC area, right?
Yeah, 6 years.
Okay. Do you know it's certain men that couldn't mess with you if they wanted to, based off your Instagram?
Maybe.
Yeah. Do you know that, like, even like they say, off your Instagram, right? If I wanted to date you, I could not date you seriously because of your Instagram.
Is it because of your job?
What do you do?
Anything above a TSSCI, it goes with your relationships too.
He's making a good point.
They background check your spouse and your significant other.
Especially a spouse. You know, a spouse got to go through. I can't say stuff, but look, I'm just saying this. Do you know you'll limit yourself to the type of man that will be available for you based off of something like an Instagram page?
I mean, that could happen. Yeah. There's certain people jobs that
I don't care.
You know,
I don't care.
That's not my reality. So
did you say you don't care?
Huh?
You said you don't care?
No, that was JR's voice thing.
That wasn't me. Rilla got the sound board. Y'all keep talking about me. That's Rilla ass.
I get blamed.
Y'all ain't start hearing them sound effects. Notice how y'all ain't start hearing that sound effects till Rilla brought his ass up in here.
That's a fact.
No, I was saying,
Anton, is he not
big coochie energy?
Is Logic not making a
vagina monologue? Slut monkey.
Logic not making a good point about what? No, I think that Logic is making a good point, but I don't think it's relevant to what it is that we're talking about, because if he spotted her and he decided to date her to the point to where he would propose to her, then he already knew what he was dealing with in the first place. So you shouldn't require somebody to do something differently that you've already been experiencing a certain type of way. So yeah, he makes a point, but no, I don't think that guys should even be in a position to where they would require somebody to do something different than what they've already been experiencing.
I got you on that. So should
hold on, wait, hold on.
Being married and being in a relationship is totally different, though.
No, Anton is absolutely wrong, and I'm gonna tell you why Anton is absolutely wrong. because now any prominent figure in the United States cannot have a busted. They cannot have that type of shit on their Instagram. That's
what type of shit?
They cannot have.
What type of shit?
They cannot have these.
Be more specific.
Come on.
Or be more Pacific, whichever one works for you. Oh, you my sidekick, Logic. You a good sidekick, you know.
Because let's say y'all are not like official on Instagram, right? And then you get married. Now you're posting your man. Now he's probably getting tagged. Now people are going on his wife's page. So your wife is the image of you. So I get what Logic is saying, because if he's high up there or he has a certain type of job professional wise, you know, especially in corporate America or certain positions, like they're going to look, and it's not that hard not to find your significant other.
And it's not just about that. It's just you can't post locations. You can't post vacations. You can't. It's a lot of stuff. Like I said, look, you'll shut yourself down to some good potential mates just because you want to be somebody.
Yeah, but the problem again, though, and the reason why I'm not wrong, is because that should have been something that was established, discussed, or you should have rocked with somebody that never had an Instagram in the first place. That's something that should have already been discussed and vetted out way before you got to the point to where you decided that you wanted to get married to him.
No, listen, but
that should have been a foundation. Hey, listen.
Yes, sir.
What I'm saying to you, Anton, is, you know what I'm saying, I need to put the cap up on your ass. Because look, what you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying.
Is that in this society, your woman represents you. And now your woman will be used against you as leverage. I can talk real deep, but if you realize that the number one employer in the United States is the what?
Yeah, the government.
Okay. So now I'm just saying, if all these women, Kayla says she want a dude with a $6,000 ring or whatever, the type of guys that can give her that ring, she will be off limits to, and even if they like her, they can love her.
What? So you say men that make money only work for the government?
I wouldn't reach it that far.
That's insane. There are tons of people that do very well that don't work for the government. Even working for corporate America, say you work for Pfizer or you work for any of these big corporations, your Instagram can be whatever. Like I don't think. I mean, I don't live in DC, so this whole narrative about men that work for the government. I live in Florida. I'm not moving back to DC ever. Actually, not ever, but it's very unlikely. So I'm not really worried about that. I feel like
let me use your words. Right? You said Pfizer, right? That what you said, right? That was one of your examples.
Sure, Pfizer.
Now, Pfizer get their funding from who?
I don't work at Pfizer.
But you use it as an example, though. I just
use it as an example for a big company. That don't mean I know shit about Pfizer. Why are we getting into what goes on at Pfizer? It's just an example. You're going down a rabbit hole for an example.
Pfizer is a government sponsor. So when I tell you this shit is twinkling down, but go ahead.
I know people that okay. Wait a minute, I said Pfizer because I know women that work at Pfizer that I met at this.
All right, so
their Instagrams look
Logic.
Like
I got a question for you. So, all right, would you vet this out way before you ever got to the point of getting married in the first place, though?
I would think so.
That's
yes.
all I'm saying. Why is that conversation only happening at the point of marriage? That should have been something that was discussed way before y'all ever got to that point. That's all I'm saying.
I know a lot of couples that have like Instagrams together. Like the Denny's, they don't have separate Instagrams. They have one Instagram. It's this fitness couple on Instagram, and they don't have separate Instagrams. They just have that one Instagram, and it's called the Denny's, their family name, and they post all their content there. They don't have separate accounts.
That's talking about food.
So there are people that do stuff like that too. Like there's no separate accounts. We all have the same account. You know, if you're so insecure that you don't, you think that would be better, because then you both have access to all the DMs, to all the messaging and stuff like that. I mean, maybe that'll ease any discomfort people have. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not ever requiring my chick to delete her social media stuff. I'm not off that. I'm not on that. I ain't tripping.
Like I said, I think you naturally evolve. Like I've seen it with all of like, you know, we're all going from young to growing up, and everybody's Instagram is changing. It's of their babies and their kids and their family, and things just change as life changes. The content that you post will change.
The interesting thing, Kayla, is that you know, like I hear what Anton is saying. I'm saying for me, my girl is self-check, right? So I don't have those issues of what are you wearing, when you going out the house. Like I don't have what are you posting on social media. I don't have that because she's self-conscious about how she presents herself to the public. So it doesn't require me to go in and check behind her. Right. But I do understand what Logic is saying too. I understand your counter, Anton.
I mean, it's not a counter. I think two things could be true at the same time. I'm not disagreeing with Logic at all.
No,
I'm saying that a guy should be able to figure that out way before he got to the point to where he's asking her to marry him. That's all I'm saying.
But the point that I was going to come back with is, do you think women should also understand? Because there are women who want that caliber of guy, say for where Logic is, and I think this is part of where the frustration comes in. There's a woman that wants the caliber of guy where Logic is, and he's looking for a particular thing, but they don't even know what it takes to get in the area of conversation outside of just hit it and quit it,
smashing and dashing.
I don't think that they have to. I think that a woman makes a conscious decision based off of the type of guy that she want to rock with. She knows when she gets to him, right? I think that the problem is that we think that we really think that people really think that we care about what women think as far as what they lay out their criteria as, right? That's not true. Most of the time, women don't even know what they want until they get there, because women evolve depending on who it is that they with at the time. So a woman couldn't say, yo, I want this, this, and this. And then you see her with a dude and he's none of that, but he's a bunch of other stuff that she didn't even realize was dope about him that she absolutely rocks with. So people evolve or they change based off of their circumstances. And it's not always based off of what people say. It's based off of what their experience is with that person. I see plenty of people that get married and then they wind up getting married to the person that they wind up growing up with or some crap like that, you know, and all of that other type of stuff. And it had nothing to do with any of whatever their criteria was. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's because this person get them or they understand them or they was there for them when they was going through a hard time. And they really, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole bunch of other criteria than what we see on the internet or on YouTube as a speaking point as to what people want in a relationship. People don't know what they want. Honestly, they have no clue because it's literally thousands of different checkpoints of what makes a person dope that's beyond these 7 checkpoints that they try to talk about on the internet. That's bullshit.
Okay.
All right.
You guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk.
JR. Okay.
Okay. All right. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk, man. Get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chats.
Hold on, nah, don't glance over them likes, bro, because they be playing with them likes. Let me see. Y'all playing with the likes, man. Stop doing that to us, please and thank you. Go ahead. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's all good, man. That's all good. That one right there is warranted. So, Courtney,
JR, what you been drinking tonight?
Water.
Wine?
I got baptized tonight.
I've been drinking.
Partition, huh?
Holy Grail.
We are ready for the next question.
We're not flying through it, man. We still got 10 more topics. Go ahead, Anton. What'd you say?
Real is a feminist. I know that.
Two more topics for me.
Real is I'm a feminist. I'm a newly reborn feminist.
I want you to deep dive into that because I'm definitely am.
Oh, you should have been here earlier, sir. You decided to show up late to the show. I've already done that.
Moving gorilla on y'all ass. Let's go.
I cannot wait at the live show when they announce, when we're all coming out and when Rilla comes out and it's like Chicago Rilla and he comes out on stage. I can't wait to see this dance.
That motherfucker on.
I don't think he can dance.
Taylor, no,
I feel like he's gonna start getting it like Mary J.
It's gonna be like this.
Taylor.
He gonna do the Mary J.
He's gonna do the Mary J. He gonna have the shoulders. He gonna start there. Then he gonna get the knee.
He's gonna be stiff all the way from the bottom.
Listen, we could do jazz ballet. I'm taking it every which way you want it. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
I do a pirouette on you. Let's go.
Wow,
can you bust a splits, Rilla?
Yes, Rilla.
You bust a splits?
Now.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm about to say
That
that
sounds
now.
too good, Rilla.
So Rilla, on a serious note though, would you take ballet and stuff like that? Like growing up at my ballet studio, we had a lot of football players in our class.
Rilla, would you take ballet?
Absolutely.
Yes, we had a lot of football players in our class. They said it helped with their game.
No.
Rilla is not working on no game. Rilla ain't working on no tackling, no footwork. He ain't doing no drills.
I will do samba. I will do merengue. I will do bachata. I will do ballet. All that. I love the arts. I'm a cultural dude.
I love it. Yes, Rilla.
Yeah.
All right, Rilla, we taking this feminist thing a little too far, buddy.
What's wrong with the arts, Anton?
Hold
That's
on,
beautiful.
Anton and Kay supposed to be battling 16 balls.
It ain't not. I don't know one guy. And listen, Kayla, I get it. Yo, the arts is dope, and I like going to certain type of shows.
Prodigy.
I don't believe that Rilla's into the ballet. I'm not believing.
No, I'm not into it like that, but I'm not closed-minded to it. Like
so
I'm
you
not
would go.
Into,
you would
I'm
put on your tux and you would go.
Like I'm not into classical and orchestra like that, but I'm not closed-minded to it.
But I'm saying Alvin Ailey, like Alvin Ailey ballet, sometimes
I would definitely go to
classical.
Alvin Ailey.
It can be modern and jazzy.
Yeah,
but it's still considered a ballet,
But that's not what Anton thinking about. He's not thinking Alvin.
Oh, he's thinking about Swan Lake.
He's thinking
or the Nutcracker. You know what I mean? He's thinking about those types of ballets.
You know what? I'm a backtrack.
What's the
I'm
Russian
open. I'm
dude?
open. I'm 100% open to it. 1000%.
No, you're not. Anton,
I am.
That's a pirouette.
Yes, I am. I'm open to, bro. I will. Most experiences, whatever it is, like I don't care what wild outside experience or show or whatever. I want to try everything. Like I want to see.
You don't even ballroom, bro.
So what? I still want to see you do it. I want to see you do it.
Hey, is Rita coming?
No comment.
Is that not a cute date, Anton? Though, is that not a cute date with your wife? Like we go take salsa classes and then we get drinks.
I'm with it. I'll do it.
That's all right.
I will do it, bro.
I think that's a fun date.
I've lived 3 or 4 lifetimes doing stuff that people will never ever try and do in their lifetime, bro. I've done a lot of stuff.
Indeed. Shout out to Earl Flynn. Anton, how do y'all Earl Flynn in the D?
I do not speak. I don't speak that language, bro. Like you got to talk like a regular human being to some of us.
Stop playing with me, man. Y'all gonna stop playing with me.
You got to talk like a regular person to us, bro.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
See what I'm saying?
Anybody that's in this chat, hold on. Listen, anybody that's in this chat that know anything about Earl Flynn in Detroit, they know what it is. No, JR, that's not it. That's not it, JR.
I have no idea.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm clueless.
I don't know what none of y'all talking about.
Me neither.
So I'm quiet.
Me and Courtney on the same page right now.
I don't know.
You confused?
Very. I know how to bank can't bounce. Stinkily.
You know the thing about Atlanta, though. You know the thing about Atlanta is that everybody that I met from Atlanta, everybody that I met in Atlanta, like when I was down there, nobody was from Atlanta. Atlanta ain't even. Atlanta even really got a culture?
It did until everybody started moving from the East Coast to the South.
Everybody in Atlanta is from everywhere else.
That's a fact. Wait, Anton, so you don't even wait. So if I say jit, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what jitting is.
Okay. All right. So you jit?
No.
Wait, I've never heard jet used in that context.
I've never. I'm not jitting.
JIT. Anton's gonna jit in it. He's gonna jit in Houston.
I don't believe in that, bro. I'm a chill. I'm two-stepping. I'm having a drink. I'm chilling. I'm just vibing with everybody, just having a good time, bro. I'm just chilling at the bar. You know what I'm saying? Kicking it with the people. I'm not about to be out there sweating. You know what I'm saying? The way my outfit is set up, the way my hoodie and stuff is set up, it holds in all of the juices. I can't be out there sweating like that, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna have fun in Houston.
I don't know. In Florida, they use Jet like Jet is
you
like
definitely on mute, JR. Yup, that drink done hit you.
JR, we can't hear you talking.
JR.
We can't hear you, JR.
Yep.
I was saying we got to make sure we get a breathalyzer for Rilla, man.
Please do. It's gonna be water all day.
All right, y'all. Let's move on, y'all.
Okay.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. We are down on our 9th topic. We got 9 more topics to go, Island Girl Q. I know you thought we was gonna finish up early tonight, but no.
You got 2 more for me.
No. Anyhow, Logic, you there, brother?
I'm here, player.
Hey.
How he came in.
You remember when we was talking about? Remember we was talking about that like that sundress topic last week?
Yeah. I had a dream about that topic.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, me and Logic was chopping that shit up, man. Hey, that shit is a real thing, though, man. Wow. Like no cap, that shit is a real thing, man. Before we move on to our next topic, man, I got to play this video, man. This shit is epic, man. Let me go ahead and hit that shit. There you go. Hey, man. Hey, that show was crazy, man. Especially about them damn sundresses.
Man, I've been sitting here thinking about that for a long time. I don't like the way they be disrespecting me about them sundresses, though. They don't understand how serious them things is, though, bro.
Bro, that shit is serious as hell, man. The way that shit be hugging. Hey, I gotta ask you something though. Real talk.
What's up?
You really have them sundresses?
I not only got a sundress, I was trying to I bought me a sewing kit the other day.
I know you lying, right?
I was trying to actually.
Shit!
Yeah, I was going to take let's see, look. I was going to take the Louis Vuitton logo and I was going to put it on, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's almost ready, though, and I'm learning how to sew, though, but you know what I'm saying? That's either here nor there.
Man, who would ever know, man? You got some hidden talents, man.
Hey, bro,
check your ass out.
I got my homegirl, she on a business, though. And then they actually, you know what I'm saying, they'll make anything that we present. You know what I'm saying? We can have like, you know what I'm saying, the Lapeef Network sundress.
Straight up?
Bruh, man,
you bullshitting, man. You bullshitting, man.
Bruh.
Hey, that might be a good ass idea, though. Real talk.
Look, say no more, man. I'm gonna make this phone call, cuz. Let me see what her number is.
Who you calling? You calling her?
Yeah, I mean, she got her own business. So let me see.
Shit, man. Let me see. Go ahead.
What is it under? Jump off clothing line. All right, here you go. Let's see. Hold on. I'm calling right now. I mean, hey, can you imagine the women in the Lapeef Network that wearing the Lapeef Network sundresses? Spring edition? Man, hold on, wait. Let me call her. Let's go. Let's see. Who this right now? She's not a business.
Your ass capping, man.
Hello, ma'am.
Hi, thank you for calling Wholesale Clothing, where we sell sundresses for less, so you can look your best. How can I help you today?
I don't know. We thinking about actually launching Lapeef Network sundress line. So can you help us with that?
I sure can. Okay, so what we can do is I can place an order for you on your behalf, and you just kind of let me know what you're looking for as far as color. I can email you a quote after this call is done. Would you like to buy bulk, wholesale, or per piece?
That's the problem we run into, right? So we got a lady, like, you know what I'm saying? We got thick ladies, and then we got like little slim ladies, but we want it to fit everybody. But one thing that we don't want a water resistant. We want when water hit it, you know what I'm saying? It just
hang up, man. It's some bullshit, man. Can she hear me? Oh shit, my bad.
Hello, how you doing?
Are we on a three-way call? So
No.
would you like to call me back at a later time when it's better convenient for you? I am going to get you and your boyfriend over to the escalations department.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
what she say? What she say?
Oh, really?
Hold on. What she say?
She trying to play us, bro. Look, man, let us talk to your manager, man. I don't even want to talk to you no more because you probably, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you is. You probably in the suburbs of Atlanta. Let me talk to your
Sir,
manager.
would you mind if I place you on a brief hold while I try to get a supervisor on the line?
Go ahead, man.
Thank you for holding. Hello. Thank you for calling Wholesale Clothing, where we sell sundresses for less so that you can look your best. My customer service rep on the line told me that you're having a problem placing the order. How can I assist you today, sir?
Ooh, you my type. I'm telling you. Look, check this out. You my type already. Look, that little chick that we had talked to earlier, you need to get rid of her. You my type, baby.
Okay, well, at the end of this call, there is a brief survey, but if you would like for me to take a complaint, I can do that also. So what I have on the list so far is you are looking for some sundresses for the fit, the slim, non-water resistant, and you want all colors?
We want
now,
all
would that
colors.
be on one dress or you want multiple pieces, sir? Because
Right.
it's going to take all day to do nothing.
Ooh, I like you. Look, check this out.
Stank, don't she?
We want it. Whatever you'll wear, that's what we want. You are our type of audience. So we want
Okay,
whatever
do you
wear.
want form fitting? Do you want knee length? Do you want ankle length? Do you want booty short length? Like, what is it that you're looking for,
We
sir?
want all links, baby. All links. You know what I'm saying? We want easy access. So we
Hey,
want
focus, Logic. Focus. Get the dress, man. Damn.
All right, look, baby, check this out.
Big ass.
Look,
Just
just
city boys down, man.
It sounds like you need a dress with shoulder pads, too.
shoulder pads. What we need shoulder pads in the dress for, baby?
Because, you know, you might got somebody else on the line that might want to get into a dress, too. I'm just saying.
Oh,
hey, she can hear me?
Yeah, she can hear you, bro. I told you on three
Wait,
way.
what she say? What she say?
Oh, no. She said you trying to get in a sundress.
We can put hip pads in it, too, if you want that. That's a specification that we can add.
Oh, hold on. I can hear you now. Hold on. Who you talking to?
Okay, first of all, sir, there needs to be one person that's placing the order. Are you going to be issuing the credit card that we're going to be using to place the order? I need to speak to the person that's going to be giving the credit card.
Hang up, man. I ain't about to argue with no damn chick. Man, hang up.
No, look, man. We need to make these sundress orders.
I want to wear a sundress with shoulder pads.
Look, check this out, baby. Check this out. Look,
yes.
Check this
How
out,
can I
baby.
help you?
Check this out.
Mm-hmm.
You from East Atlanta, right? That what y'all business at, right? So,
hell no, I'm from College Park.
Okay, College Park. That's even better. Look, I'm finna go in and send you this dick pic right now. And I see this dick pic. And then now, if
Excuse me?
You heard what I said?
Why would you be sending a heterosexual woman a dick pic when it's two men? I don't care talking about they looking for dresses, thick, trim, non-water resistant, all colors, and easy accessible.
Look.
I'm not your type, sir, and I definitely don't think I'm your demographic that you would like to purchase these dresses for.
You is my type. You my demographic. And if you want this Spun Davis dinner, you'll act right. Is that what you want? Hey, get right, ma'am. Let us do this sundress orders, and then we gonna matter of fact, we gonna talk, and then we gonna come back with you later. Is that fine with you?
Okay, so thank you. Please stay on the line for a brief survey.
Y'all, it's no way that's real. There's no way that's real.
Real. Don't you
look? No way that's real. That is the most ghetto customer service I have ever
I literally
seen.
was in the chat like she from College Park.
I have never heard such ghetto customer service in my life.
You is definitely from Old Nat L. Oh, okay.
Right, look.
You ain't been to the crib in a minute.
That can't be real.
Kayla.
What in the world? What?
He sent up the markup. Look, y'all see this shit? This shit is lit.
Are we serious right now?
No, there's no way we're serious.
I'm so confused.
Man,
What is
hey,
going
look,
on?
I don't
I
believe
hope
it.
that's a whole separate segment. I hope that's gonna be on the community tab or something. Tab.
Is College Park in Atlanta? Whatever.
Yeah, it's by the airport.
It's College Park. They just
College
don't.
Park.
No,
They
it's
just
College
say College
Park. No, it's
That shit was so ghetto.
It was so
College
ghetto.
Park. Old Nat L. Got the road.
Logic called her bust down though. Did y'all miss that when he said bust down something?
No, it's not. No, it's.
I didn't know what the hell was going on, man. That's
You
Logic
was a
people.
fool, bro.
That's Logic
Makes
people.
sense.
I just every time she said non-water resistant, I couldn't take it.
Why do we want to sell water resistant sundresses? Just beat the purpose.
Wet.
I'm so.
All right, y'all.
Are we selling
got
dresses?
that.
What's going on?
Yeah, we selling sundresses, man. That's just a real thing, man. Like those sundresses are real.
That can't be real.
They'll be hitting the website tomorrow, and all of the ladies will have it on in Houston.
No, the fuck I
No,
won't.
we won't. No, we won't.
I ain't showing up.
I'm not. I know.
It's just sundresses. Y'all say it was sundress season.
I already have someone sponsoring my look, so no.
Who's sponsoring your look, Aunt Viv?
Don't worry.
I just ordered my Fashion Nova.
Yes, I wasn't doing Fashion Nova all the other times between Fashion Nova and Pretty Little Thing.
Yes.
Yes.
Little Sheen.
Bro.
Yes. Well, Sheen.
Bro.
Hey.
Sheen. Yes.
Yes.
Sheen got all the cute little tops.
Got all
JR.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something, bro. Let me just shout you out real quick. You be coming here with real slick t-shirts on that only people that know what you wearing would know what you wearing. So shout out to you, bro.
I'm wearing a 7-Eleven t-shirt. What you talking about?
That's real exclusive what you got on.
There
Not
you
everybody
go,
got that. And
you go, bro.
You're being real slick right now, bro.
Nah, this is a white-owned brand.
White on.
A white-owned brand.
Far from
It's that polo. You know shit about
it's
that.
definitely polo. Shout out to you, bro.
Hold on, Char. Look, we were just talking about and I'm gonna let this go. We were just talking about supporting black, right? They named Fashion Nova. They named all these other brands, and they can't support the Lapeef sundress brand. That's crazy.
Who said I wasn't gonna support it? I just said I wasn't wearing it in Houston.
I could buy it and wear it to clean on Sunday.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wear it to clean around the house.
Why y'all saying to wear it to clean? Y'all didn't say about wearing Fashion Over to clean.
I do wear
Yeah, I
Fashion
do.
Over to clean in.
Ladies, can I ask y'all a question?
I love Fashion Nova.
No.
It's like forever.
Well, it depends on what it looks like to me.
I want to ask y'all a
That
serious
style,
question.
No.
Logic, I didn't like.
No, that was a sample. No,
That was a sample. I didn't. That pattern.
That shit hidden. Go ahead, Rilla.
Q, not Q. Everybody but Q. What music do y'all listen to when y'all clean on Saturdays?
Soca and dance hall.
I said everybody but Q.
I know, being defiant.
Me, I usually listen to some Afro beats. You know, I'm into that. So I listen to some CK or some,
CK.
Burn Up.
Beyonce.
Like I like a little vibe.
Or a little Janet. I gotta do some pop. Janet. Beyonce.
Okay.
What about you, Kay? What do you listen to when you clean?
I like Illmatic, Ready to Die, like.
So, wait, pause, Kay.
Stuff like that.
So let me tell you what I look for that. Why I asked that. Not I'm saying for the gentleman because apparently that was like you asked what type of music they look. So I picked up on the ladies that talked about the genre versus the specific type of music that they listen to, like specific artists, specific album, a specific title. So I know who's not cleaning their house.
That don't make sense. I have playlists.
I know who's not cleaning their house on Saturdays.
I clean on Sundays, so you're right.
I was gonna say I clean on Sunday as well.
Or Sundays.
Right before I go to brunch. I love coming back from brunch to a
definitely know she's not cleaning before brunch.
You love brunch.
I do.
I love brunch too. I love the clean up and the house be spotless. And then I'll go to brunch, and when I come home, everything's ready for Monday. And it's just
I wash every Sunday, and then the maid comes every 3 months.
Damn, y'all rich folks got maids. God damn.
No, just
not
a deep
maids. A cleaning service though.
She said maids
before the pandemic.
Didn't say cleaning.
My cleaning lady.
Right.
I haven't used a cleaning service since then.
No, it's just one lady.
Oh, you have a specific lady.
I've never hired her.
Okay.
So I'm not on that level.
She does a deep clean every 3 months. You should do a deep clean.
Yeah, I use a service, so sometimes it's different people, whoever they send,
Okay.
No, I don't like that. I don't want random ass.
Let me know when y'all done stunning.
Yes.
Shout out to Mr. Coleman.
I clean my own house.
Let me know when y'all
question.
done showing off.
Perfect, JR. Next question.
Courtney, you got to try it. You
Try
got to
what?
try it. Get a cleaning service. You got to try it.
Well, I know how to clean. Random fact.
Yeah, everybody know how to clean.
Everybody know how to clean.
No,
what did you eat?
I was starting a cleaning service, so I
sushi?
actually was cleaning condos. So I actually know how to clean.
Oh, that's dope. Okay.
Right. So
yeah.
Court, you gotta
What
try it. I'm telling you, it's gonna change your life.
I know how to do. I know how to do it.
It's
Because
just the
I used
deep
to do it.
cleaning.
Right. I was starting my own little cleaning business back in the day.
I think sometimes when people do cleaning, they forget,
Well,
like when you see the
Okay.
cleaning service people, when you
It's
see the
an
cleaning service
abomination
people
in
do
the
the
South.
cleaning, you
Yeah.
really know.
And I
Like,
told you I'm
They be
cheap.
cleaning the fans.
they be cleaning the baseboards. They be cleaning
yeah,
the
stuff you wouldn't
wall,
even
like
think to
I'm
clean.
random
cheap.
stuff.
I'm not paying nobody to clean what I can clean.
Okay.
I'm cheap. Man, I
Look at us.
told y'all.
Well, you trying hard
Cheap,
as
cheap,
hell.
I clean my stuff.
There you
I
go.
mean, was it expensive? I mean,
Look at Elijah. Elijah's
No.
not really.
See that thinking like, hey, butt naked.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed in these women that don't want to support a black business.
The cleaning service I used was a black business.
What are you talking? I'm sorry.
There you go. All right, if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. It's a lot of super chats in the chat. I will address them eventually. We appreciate you. Thank you. And we're gonna keep it moving. Keep it moving. What time is it?
Yeah.
2:19. Yeah. We still got about 7 more topics. Right on track, Q. Right on track for 1 a.m. CST.
No.
That's the time zone you want. So
No.
you're right on track. And Kayla, you got to do after hours.
And Rilla.
And Rilla.
Nigga, I started after
I feel
hours.
like this whole show has been after hours.
Exactly. We might as well just do after hours now.
No. We're gonna keep it going.
We didn't even do one serious topic.
We did do a serious topic. It's
We
all
did?
been serious. Yeah, we did.
Oh.
Catch up. I can't wait to go on brunch. I'm looking forward to brunch. I hope them brunch spots popping in Houston, Q.
I got good taste when it comes to food.
I guess, man. I guess we'll see. Anyhow, let's move on to our next topic, man. I'm gonna play a little video for you guys real quick to kind of break this. This video was interesting to me. The topics may not be what a topic may not be what you guys think it may be, but I'm gonna still play the video. Here we go.
An attractive energy. Wife is big on energy. She can read the pulse of her husband, of her family. She can take the temperature of her home, and she makes the adjustments to the energy. A wife is very conscious of her energy and maintains a feminine energy with her husband. Now, she may be a CEO, an entrepreneur, a serial entrepreneur, and she may bark out orders all day long to get the job done. But when she crosses the seal of her door, her energy shifts like Superman changes when he goes into the phone booth. Because a woman that has the psychology of a wife maintains an attractive energy. You can be the most beautiful woman in the world and be the ugliest woman in the world at the same time if you don't have the right energy. Physical beauty means nothing to a grown man. I mean, we appreciate it, come on now, but it's fading and it's changing as we get older. You know, that's not the most important thing to no grown man. The most important thing to a grown man, an evolved man, is a woman that maintains a beautiful spirit and keeps a peaceful atmosphere around the relationship. And of course, for those of you who are triggered already, you know, he does the same. But a woman that has the psychology of a wife, she always maintains an attractive energy.
I see Logic clapping. Let me go ahead and kick this off. A thermometer lets you know what the room temperature is. A thermostat tells the room what the temperature to be, right? What role in a relationship should play the thermostat? And I've seen Island Girl Q. What role in a relationship should play the thermostat?
Can I ask y'all something? This word, never mind.
What word?
Mm-mm.
What, logic?
No, not logic. I've just never heard it phrased like that.
What word?
Like thermostat in a relationship.
Interesting. I
Mm.
know Kay's gonna she's gonna provide so much context for us. Go ahead, Kay. I seen you very eager.
Who should be the thermostat? I mean, um, it depends on the thing. Some people, in certain situations, they're the ones that control it. In others, the other person does. It's very it's based on the couple. So yeah, I don't think there's one person. I think in a relationship you pick like who has strengths where, and then you work based on that for the betterment and the success of the entire, relationship or family.
What if you don't know what you don't know, right? What if the person, in your words, in a relationship, right? They don't really know how to differentiate, or they don't know how to divvy up what responsibilities or who's supposed to move a certain type of way. Who then becomes the thermostat? Who then is the person that controls the temperature that's in the house?
So then those people might not be ready to be in a relationship with each other.
I'll give you an example, right? You can't, if a person doesn't know that they're bad at budgeting, right? Because not everybody feel like they're bad, because there's levels, right? It's a certain level when it comes to a basic finance class. Oh, okay, this is how much comes in, this is how much goes out. But then you may not have any understanding as to the fact that you need to fund your 401k so that you can retire at the end of your career, and how much goes into that, right? It's levels to budgeting. So you don't know what you don't know. So how can people determine that they're not ready if they don't even know what they're not prepared for? When you don't know what you don't know, who then is the one that sets the temperature in the house and says that this is the way that we're going to move accordingly?
The person who knows, which is what I just said. If it's
But it
your
doesn't make sense because, like, for example, my wife and I, we've grown to learn so much throughout our relationship, right? Over the years. But it doesn't mean that we shouldn't have been married and shouldn't have been in a relationship. It just means that we're learning as we go. So does that mean that since we're not fully formed and have that understanding that we shouldn't get married?
No, you asked like who does it. I said the person who knows. If
But
one
what
person,
if nobody knows and they're figuring it out as they go? Relationships are
nobody
built.
knows, like I said, it depends on what's going on. People can do them. It's fine. Like if a person, if two people are lost together and they make it through, cool. But if one person has a strength that the other person does not, they should be the one that is leading in that area. Like that only makes sense to me. But two people can absolutely just be completely lost as a couple and make it work. But I mean, at a certain point, I think that you start to be more discerning as you get older and looking for a mate intentionally, that you wouldn't just be like, I'm lost, they're lost, let's get together. Like, I don't think
just because you
but
don't know don't mean that you're
does,
lost.
if someone does, then
Just because
that's
you,
on
just
them.
because you don't
And
know don't mean that you're lost.
happy.
I don't understand that logic. Just because you don't know don't mean that you're lost.
Okay.
So using that definition.
Oh, P. Ray.
What happened? Maybe her internet.
No, she good. She just needs to check her thermostat.
Don't do that, JR, because I'm the first one to know about that. The struggle. The struggle. There she goes.
What'd you say?
My bad. So it disappeared from the private chat. But using what JR put in the back, I would think that it would be the man setting. Can you put it right back? Because since I came out, it got rid of it. It's the man that's setting the temperature, right? Using the context clues and stuff. So I'm thinking that the man under his covering, he's setting the rules. He's being a leader in that household. So he gets to choose like what's going to happen in that household. So thank you for that context clues in the back chat. That's why I'm assuming what you meant. I'm guessing. I don't know. Was that right? for the person that asked this question, or?
I mean, it's open. It's go ahead.
All I was going to say is that I agree with that. I believe that the man should set the temperature of the house. But I do think the woman is the one that's like monitoring, and that may go to him and say, you know, we need to turn it down and we need to turn it up based on what's going on in the house. And then he can go ahead and make that adjustment how he sees fit. But like, you know, there's many times you set the house on whatever temperature, but if it gets really hot outside or it gets really cold outside or some things start changing, it will need to get changed. So if this is happening with the kids or, you know, things are going on, then to say, hey, honey, like these are the things that are going on. And then he can adjust the temperature from there. But I mean, she's mainly monitoring it and monitoring how it may need to go up and down based on what's going on in the household.
Yep.
This is one of the times where I, you know, absolutely, you know, Kay, I think Kay will relate to what I'm about to say. So I was listening to this and I'm thinking long and deep, and I'm stuck on Herb and Dorothy Vogel. Who is Herb and Dorothy Vogel? They were a couple. She was a librarian. He was a post office worker. They amassed a multi-million-dollar estate. How did they do that? They collected art. If you watch their documentary, because when me and my wife talk now, I talk about fashioning ourselves. I know Anton talks about appreciating assets. And to me, one of the appreciating assets is art. So when you look at that documentary, Dorothy Vogel is an extrovert. Herb Vogel is an introvert. But when you look at when you look at how people responded to him in the documentary, he set the thermostat in that relationship. So like he wasn't into art. She actually was the one that exposed him to art and art collecting. But when he got into it, he got into it real deep. And because he was able to rely on his wife's strengths, like it's one of those dynamics where we approach this as a linear question, and it's not as linear as we think it is, right? So when you look at Herb Vogel in this scenario that I'm specifically talking about, he was the one that kind of set the thermostat. Like, so in other words, Dorothy was the thermometer, but Herb set the thermostat in terms of this is the direction we're going to go. So I think everybody is kind of, for what I've heard so far, I know Q has said it, and I know Kay has said it depends, and I agree with Kay when you say it depends. But I think because it's fluid, we often have these conversations where it's like linear, and we say like it's this or that, and it's extreme on one side or the other. But this situation, what I'm pointing out to y'all, and I hope people are getting, is that it's fluid. It's actually fluid. It may start out one way, and then it ends up another way. So like saying your thermostat, you adjust, like Kayla was saying, you adjust it. It's wintertime, so I got to adjust it. Summertime, I got to adjust it. It's springtime, I got to adjust it again, right? But the constant, at least for me, and what I saw, the documentary that I watched, and this particular couple that I'm studying, Herb actually was the one that was, setting that thermostat, regardless how much it needed to be adjusted. He was the one that was setting that thermostat.
That's weird.
What's the name of the documentary again?
It's
weird, bro.
I hear you.
What's the name?
It's really why you should probably go watch the documentary, because it would make more sense to you.
What's the name?
Anton, wait, hold on real quick. Because Anton, you know what you would do? You probably would come and say, I'm Anton. I set the thermostat.
Bruh.
Room, and they gonna follow my lead.
100%.
That's cool.
Every time.
Cool. Now tell me how many men in America will follow that same that could replicate what you're doing, where we see it successful every time.
All of them. What can they do? They have the ability. All of them have the ability to do it. What was that, a grunt?
No, I was clearing my throat, bro.
Grunt. hilarious to
I was
me.
leaning back in my chair.
Wait, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me.
Sorry, Kayla.
Excuse me.
Look up Herb and Dorothy Vogel, Vogel. It's an amazing documentary. And what you see in that documentary is a couple, real time, that went through the end of their lives. A librarian and a postman worker who built a multi-million-dollar empire off of collecting art.
I don't really know what that.
I know.
Listen, okay,
I'm not good. It's not Warren Buffett. It's not Elon Musk. It's not Dan Gilbert. I get it.
I'm just saying I'm not good at metaphors and similes and all of this other stuff, type of stuff, right? I don't know who's the thermostat and who's the temperature setter and who's the thermometer. I'm not even sure that right off the back of my hand with this drink in me that I can tell you the difference between a thermometer and a thermostat. Okay. All I do know is that at the end of the day, I think that the guy sets the tone. He's the leader, and the leader in any company, in any environment, in any setting is the person that sets the tone for how things are going to go in the company. I mean, even in leadership in general, leadership is largely the people that motivate you. They're the ones that empower you, right? A leader is supposed to figure out how it is that you can be successful at what it is that you're doing, right? My job is not to, and that's why when the blame comes, it always goes back up to the leadership. Nobody blames the workers and say, hey, why wasn't the workers doing what they were supposed to do? The board go and they oust the leadership. It all starts at the top. It starts at the head. You say this regularly, Rilla. And so if it starts at the head, then that's the one that sets the tone. I'm the person that's going to determine whether we go forward, whether we go backwards, right? I'm the person that's going to determine whether or not we're going to need your resources in order to pay bills in this household, or I'm going to be able to set you in a place where you can be in your true feminine energy, according to what the guy says, and then you can thrive and figure out how it is that you can add value to to what it is that we're doing. I'm the person that sets the rules. I'm the person that determines whether we're going to be hot or cold. It's always going to start at the top. And if the man is the head of the household, then it starts with him. We can finesse it and we can call it partnerships and, and all of this other type of stuff and look at love stories and all of that. But at the end of the day, I think it always starts at the head.
Sure, say amen. Y'all disagree? Kayla, you on mute. Oh, go ahead.
I was just reading. I was reading
okay.
some stuff about this thermometer thing.
Okay, go ahead, Courtney.
I think that women have a role, and I think men have a role. I think it's my role as a woman to be the thermostat for the home, meaning I create the atmosphere. A woman makes a house a home. So I create the atmosphere for my man to come in to make sure that it's warm and it's well kept. As far as the relationship, I feel like he is the thermostat and I am the thermometer because I'm the reflection of him. So he runs the home. He's the head of the household. So we both have different roles. I am supposed to be that to make the house a home, to make sure that the house is clean and the cooking and, whatever that he wants in the house, the interior decorating. So I set the tone for that. And he sets the tone for my relationship. I'm a reflection of him going forward, whatever he wants to do. And in the home, when he comes in, it's going to be warm, smelling a little apple pie-ish or whatever. But that's my role in that. So I'm over that. And he's over the relationship. So I believe.
Final thoughts, Kay? Okay, final thoughts.
So same as my original thoughts. It depends on the couple. Different people have power, like more knowledge in different things, and that's how it should go. I mean, if one person is really good at the finances, they should take the lead on that. If one person is really good at like the homemaking and whatnot, better than the other, they should take the lead on that. If one person, I don't see how it could be any other way, but okay.
there.
Amen. There you have it.
Hey, Logic, are you there? I don't know if you're there or not.
Yeah, there you go.
Logic, I got a question. Let's say hypothetically you married or you in a relationship or whatever, right? If your chick is, if she's a financial wizard, are you letting her control your finances? You muted, bro.
I don't necessarily think she controlling it, but she'll let me know what it is. I mean, I totally align with what Kayla said. Weirdly,
Kayla,
say that again.
Kayla or Kay?
Kayla and Kay. Actually, they both
okay.
different ranges. But if you look at, I think Kayla described it best, where you can't take that power from that man. So you gotta, if you are expert at that, then ideally, you know what? Hey, yeah, you gauge. You say, you know what? We spending too much money on this. We spending too much money on this. And ideally, I like the thermostat analogy.
you letting her control your finances. I specifically control.
No. I didn't say no, not control, but that's what
okay.
I'm saying.
That's all I want to know.
Let me get to it. That's what I'm saying. The thing is if it's freezing cold and she want to cut up the heat, logically, how can you go against that? If it's burning up hot and she want to come to AC, logically, how can you go against that? I think the things that are come into play where stuff is in question, where it's in between. Mm-hmm. So, like I said, this is a perfect scenario that JR drew out. But I think as it go on, that man will trust that woman's judgment to gauge the temperature. And then by him trusting her and him knowing her, ideally, he will sit here and say, hey, yes, we need to change this. We need to change this temperature.
Anton, if Rita was much better than you at, like, hypothetically, all financial things, but you were terrible at it, you didn't know what to do, you were, your credit score was like whatever, would you let her like help you and be in control?
Would I let her help me or would I let her control?
Would you let her control?
No. Listen.
So you would let, who would control? Wait, who would control?
I would. I'm always going to be in
control. Even though you're the most financially irresponsible one.
I'll give you an example.
Wait, no, wait.
I answered the question. And
wait. So even though you're the most financially irresponsible one and you're with a partner who is extremely responsible in these areas, hypothetically, you would still say, me as the one who doesn't know what to do, who has made all the mistakes of the past, who has proven that I'm not capable of leading in this aspect, you would still say, you know what, I'm going to lead here and she can't. Yes or no?
I wouldn't. No, I would not be married if I'm not the leader in my finances. That's the very basic, most hypothetical, most instrumental thing that a man is supposed to do is get his finances in order.
So if you can't answer the hypothetical.
No,
but
I think you
just answered it. I said no, I would not let her control it. Okay. That's my answer. And then my context is, for example, we all have, not all, a lot of people have accountants, right? We got accountants, we got tax strategists. We have people who are experts, and they are experts in a field, and they do this every single day. You know what my responsibility is? To still control what happens at the end of the day. And I need to understand why they saying what they saying. I know more than enough to be able to know whether or not this dude is lying to me. I know whether or not he's stealing. I know when to go over it and when to suggest things. Sometimes I suggest things to my accountant that he didn't even realize, or I bring information that I gained from somebody else and having a conversation and be able to have that with him. It's still my responsibility to control and understand every single thing that goes on with my finances, because it's my finances. They're nothing more than a help me. They're not the person that I'm supposed to give the responsibility over to. As a man, it's still my responsibility.
Hey, and I just want to add this context to it because I think people miss out.
Yes, and they be like, my accountant stole all of my money. Well, that's because you wasn't on top of it and you ain't have control of your stuff.
I just want to add one context to it. what y'all got to realize this, and I'm gonna just put it in simple terms, straight from ATL. Look, a thermometer advises that thermostat change. So now the effectiveness of your advice, yes, it will be played, but at the end of the day, that man will actually change that.
Facts.
So I'm just saying, I know that this is a crazy analogy, but I like stuff like this. But yes, you would be advising, but you know what? No matter what you go through, isn't that the job of a woman to assist and advise her husband?
Yeah, and Larita has a lot of insight. And I just did a whole thing where I said that, yo, when we go places, sometimes she whisper it in my ear. She's like, hey, Anton, I noticed this, or they not. She's very, very smart from a business perspective. I control the narrative. I determine whether or not we going to go or we going to stop, or whether or not we going to rock with it or we going to go all in at the end of the day. It's still me. I'm going to control it. Now, I'm going to take what she's saying into consideration, but the buck stops at the top. That's the end of that conversation.
I feel like that the best thing that you can do as a woman is to let him make that decision, so that if it goes wrong, it's his fault. I gave you some advice. I told you that I thought this was the best way. If you want to go do another way and it don't work out, that's on you, baby.
See,
and we take the good, and that's true, Kayla. And we take the good with the bad, right? We got to be just as accountable when we take all of the credit, and we also got to take all of the credit when things fall. All of that is gonna rise and fall on my shoulders, and so you can't then put the blame on somebody else. Say, "Oh, it's because of the woman." That's not what we do. Either we gonna take it all or we gonna lose it all, but it all falls back on our shoulders. I'm with that. I'm 100% with that.
Yeah, and Anton, in light of what you're saying, bro, listen, I ain't the most articulate dude. If you're a C student, I'm a D+ student, right? So I will say this: the example that I was using was actually ties into what you're saying in terms of her leverage Dorothy's insight to help amass that, but he was the one that consistently set the thermostat in that relationship. So what you're saying is spot on. We do consider, like, even for me, I consider the information that I get from my girl, but ultimately the decision lies with me, which means I have to set the thermostat in that relationship.
I'm with that.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, bro.
And look, Kayla made another good point though, because this is crazy. I'm team Kayla today. Look, because now that responsibility lies on him. So now imagine if you let a woman make a decision in your relationship. What are you going to do? Lick at her and say, oh, we fucked up because of you. Now, we fucked up because you allowed me to make this decision.
Yep.
Like I said, I'm taking your advice. You're advising me. You're gauging this temperature. But at the end of the day, I need to pull that switch because I'm responsible for this household. God damn it, Kayla. I love
Shout out to Aunt Viv.
Logic, it doesn't have to be so shocking.
It's the first time I experienced this.
It's not true.
You said it last week too. What you
On
mean?
your messy ass show, we agree on a lot of things.
On
Remember?
the playground is where I spent most of my days.
Hello.
You said my messy ass show?
It was fun though. I had like the most fun on that show. It was so fun. Like we really got to talk shit, you know. I liked it.
You good at that.
There you go. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk.
Okay.
Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Kay. There you go. Shout out to Kayla too. No. Yeah. Anyhow, let's move on to the meat of the conversation, man. I want to give a special thanks to Kayla, KQ, and Courtney for informing me about all this information that I'm about to present for you guys.
Say what now?
Huh?
Say what now?
We're going to talk about. Just hold on, y'all jumping the gun. What's wrong? Y'all so anxious. If y'all want to speak, and I sit back, I'll fall in the cut. It's no big, right? Y'all making me feel weird right now.
He hit y'all with the Ricky. He hit y'all with the Ricky, right?
I don't think they watch.
They don't know. They don't know about Ricky.
No, they don't know. But we're gonna talk about the Supreme Court judge nominee, Ketanji Brown Jackson. And so I was shouting you guys out because I spoke to each and every last one of you guys today. You guys enlightened me about the story. So I just want to say thank you.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
I was just trying to see how truthful y'all was.
I'll be honest, that wasn't me.
Me.
Anyhow, we're gonna go ahead and get on to it. So you guys seen the topic on the thumbnail, right? Right?
Yeah.
When I say right, I don't know what the right. When I say right, does that mean y'all confirm? I guess it's like French, right? It's depending on the tone, whether it's a question or a statement.
Looks like you're on an Android right now.
Does it look like I'm on?
Yes.
It's blurry as hell.
Everybody looks good.
What's going on?
It looked like Rilla's background when he first got on.
Yeah,
It looks
that's when y'all supposed to utilize the private chat for that type of stuff.
You might not be able to
They don't be usually reading the private chat like that.
I hope y'all don't tell me if my breath stink in Houston. Like,
oh, I'm gonna tell you and give you some gum.
y'all better.
I won't do
I'm
it
not
out
gonna
loud.
tell you. I'm just gonna hand you a piece of gum. Like, you might want some gum.
I don't want to hear that shit.
I'm gonna push it in your direction.
We'll use the curtain and tell you.
He told the curtain used for logic.
Yeah, just hold up. I'll put it back, chat.
Yeah, you see, lead by example. Appreciate it, Mr. Sundress. Anyhow, Supreme Court judge nominee Ketanji Brown Jackson. The subject of the night is, can a woman have it all? Can a woman have it all? So often in these spaces we preach about, a woman can live in her purpose until she meets her husband, and then she should submit to under her husband's authority. Does that sound correct? Is that what we preach?
For the most part, yeah.
For the most part, okay. I know it's a little bit in between, but that's for the most part. But here we have Ketanji Brown Jackson. She's a nominee. She's a judge, and she's married, and she has two children, two daughters. One is 21, the other one's 17. So she has it all, right? She's married. Her husband is a surgeon, and she's moving up in the ranks, right? She's moving up to in her career, focus on her career. So when we see that, we often associate that with saying it's almost impossible for her to be able to focus. At least most people would say that, right? So I want to dive into this a little bit. That's a little bit of backstory about her and her situation. And I wanted to kind of equate this to the conversations that we normally have on this platform, which is, can a woman have it all? Can a woman have it all? Start with you, Kayla. What are your thoughts about that?
JR over there looking like Wreck-It Ralph.
What did you say? Did you say me?
Yes, ma'am, you.
Okay. I do think that a woman can have it all. I've said this many times on this, maybe not on this platform, but like in other audio spaces, that I do think that a woman can have it all, just not all at the same time. When you do it all at the same time, your bandwidth is so. I just don't think that most women have the bandwidth to do it all at the same time in the most effective way. So I think that, you should do certain things at certain times, and life is seasonal. And in certain seasons, you do certain things. So you can definitely have it all, but it may not be all at the same time. I think it's very difficult. But like we were speaking, she did, with everything that's going on with her now. I mean, her kids are grown. So, she has more time to focus on, being on the Supreme Court. So that makes me more comfortable versus like if her kids were like 5 and 7 and she was in this position right now. I think that would be like a little difficult. I don't know how I would feel about that. But as a mature woman with grown kids, I think she has the optimal time now to do things like, do the Supreme Court and like do more heavy career things now that she's empty nester. So I definitely do think that women can have it all, just not all at the same time.
So they can have it all then.
Because if you say,
yeah, they can have it all. I just don't think that they can do it all at the exact same time. Like, I don't think you can be a new mother and it's certain things that are happening in certain seasons that I think that it would be advantageous for you to focus on that thing in that season. And then in the next season, you know, you can do those other things. Like when you're young, you maybe focus professionally, whatever. And then when you're a mother, you focusing then, and older, maybe you getting into being entrepreneur, like, you know, and just different seasons in life, you do different things, and you're still having it all, you know, it just may not be
No,
all.
you're not having it all. That means you had something.
Huh?
That means you had something. If you see her say, can a woman have it all? That means she has it all. Like she got the whole world in her hand. Like she have it all. But if you're saying at do a different stage in her life, she had things, then yes, I would agree with you. But at one time, can a lady have it all at one time?
I don't see it say anything about at one time. It just said, can a woman have it all? And if you had it in the past, that means you had it was have at one point. So I mean, if you want to create that other context, I'm sure someone else could speak on
So
that.
let me clarify. Let me ask a question. Are we saying have it all? She can have the good husband. She can have the great household. She can have the career. She can have the kids. She can have the money. She can have it all. She can have everything that she wants and still, you know, without having to, in my opinion, sacrifice of what we say that women have to do in order to be able to have a marriage or have a man at a certain status and all of that. That's my interpretation of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they can. I mean, even Judge Lynn Toller came into one of my rooms on Clubhouse and spoke about it in depth, and just how she conducts herself at home with her husband versus how she conducts herself obviously on divorce court, and how her and her husband like managed those things through the years of their kids growing up, and how he was the one that pushed her into even doing TV and doing any of that. She was just a lawyer. You know, she was just a judge, and he is the one that pushed her into that. And I think that, like, I mean, she may be a unicorn because, I mean, there's only one Judge Lynn Toller, but she's proven that you can definitely do it. So
I'm going to say yes and no, right? I can't speak on these famous people because I don't know their life, but I say yes because I see my brother's wife, right? I see how she works. She also take care of his babies, let them cook. They're 5 and 3, teaches them a different language. Can I say most women? I don't think most women can balance all of that and still serve their husband and their kids in the same aptitude if they're working a full-time job, because you hear those excuses. Oh, I'm too tired to cook, or I'm too tired to do this, or the kid's gonna go doing whatever electronics. So I don't think most women can balance all of that at the same time. Can women do it? Yes, because I've seen it done. But having that balance of everything, the good job, the kids, not just on social media or learning shit just based on social media, I don't see it's common nowadays.
What do y'all think that we need?
It's difficult.
Like, do y'all think that we need y'all cooking every day and cleaning every day and all of that? I'm just curious as to what the expectations are. What do y'all think that men really need all day long every day?
No, I just feel like it's more serving and catering to your man, like what a wife should do. Like that's just how you cooking, you cleaning. That's what you was. Well, that's how he was raised. That's what you're supposed to do. Like you're supposed to wash all the clothes. You're supposed to wash the dishes. You're supposed to iron, like pick out your man's clothes. I just feel like that's how
we need to get our clothes ironed. Yeah, I can throw my own load in the washing machine. That don't take but a couple minutes.
But do you?
Yeah, sometimes if I feel like it.
Okay. Do you cook?
Yeah, we go out to eat all the time. Sometimes I cook. We got DoorDash. I mean, I'm just wondering, like, what is all of this requirement of women to have to do all of this extra stuff in order for people to be happy in their households?
I don't think it's not extra for a regular household. One at
a time, fam. One at a time.
But Rita's also your business partner, Anton. She's also helping you in other ways. Like when
because I've hired her and then I brought her. But that's her. Wait. But that's her choice. She asked me could she participate. That was nothing that I required from her.
Exactly. That should be your normal nature.
I'm asking, what do y'all think that men require in order for a household to run smoothly?
I mean, they
I say this. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Anton, if you telling me that's what I'm going to, DoorDash, I got that shit now. I'm not looking for no damn DoorDash.
But logic. Are you not? Are you not doing laundry now?
Yes, I am.
Are you not cleaning your house now?
No, I don't clean my house.
Are you not cooking for yourself? How do you eat?
DoorDash.
Okay, how do you keep clean drawers? How do you keep organized?
Wait,
how do you
so
do,
you want
how
to
do
do
you even live
50-50
right
then?
now without a woman? How do you do it?
I'm confused.
No,
So
listen.
when
are
you
life
get married,
skills.
you
These are life skills.
But Kayla, when you get married, are you expecting
Let me
to
answer
keep
a
doing?
question.
Oh, sorry.
Let me answer a question. Yes, I do it.
You do it now.
Yes, I order DoorDash every fucking night.
And you wash your own drawers. And you clean the kitchen.
You gonna let me answer you, or you just gonna keep just jabbing? I'm literally gonna just hold up. Let me answer all your questions, right? I order DoorDash every night, and I hate it. Right?
He want that sandwich.
So you don't cook.
That sandwich, Kayla.
I'm just trying to figure out why he doesn't cook food for himself. Like, does he not grocery shop? I don't know. I'm trying to. I mean, if I go to a man's house and there's no food in the fridge,
might not know how
it's
to
a red
cook,
flag to me
Kayla.
because
He wants
you
that
think
sandwich.
I don't know.
That sandwich he was talking about, his white colleague had the last.
Hold on, wait. No, but I mean, think about it
But
though.
he should have food in his house.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Kayla has a point. How are y'all surviving? Like, y'all not happy by yourself? Why do you need all of this? What is all of this extra that you're needing and requiring in order for you to be able to thrive in your household? After she get there, what is the big difference? Y'all house not clean until you get a wife.
But Anton, you have spoke about how if a woman, if you're providing for a woman,
wait,
if a woman, if you're hold on, but Anton has spoke about if you're providing for a woman, what should that woman be doing at home?
Wait, just hold on 1 second. Because I posted something in the back chat, and I posted something on the YouTube chat.
Well, I can't.
I hear you.
My mind is.
I know.
Callan is kicking in, bro.
I'm gonna walk you down this path.
I can't read and talk at the same time.
Do, I hear you. That's cool. I hear you. But what we tend to do is we make it so extreme.
Mm-hmm.
The woman makes your house a home, bruh. She makes the house a home. Now, see how you make the funk face? Now,
what are you talking about?
I just saw you made the funk face, Anton.
No, I'm saying, what does that mean? Like, please break it down for me. What is a house home thing?
So let me ask you. Okay.
You can't break it down for me? What does that mean?
I mean, can I walk it down for you, bro?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. We talk about a woman making the house a home, right? It's when you come into your space. What is the energy? What is the vibe? When look, as a bachelor, when a woman comes into your house as a bachelor, there's definitely a vibe that says, oh, this is a man's place. This is a man's space. And they say, oh, this needs a woman's touch. Right?
So she's an interior decorator. Is that what you're telling me?
Anton, okay, listen.
Is that what you basically telling me?
Let me take my hat off for this. Let me answer your question, yes or no, because I know how we do this thing. Y'all, please do not butt in. Give us a moment to have this conversation.
Oh, I'm ready for this. I've been waiting on this all year. We ain't did this all year.
You take us off, JR? I want them to have this conversation with not.
Listen, wait, Logic, wait. Because we do this from time to time. And what we tend to do is we make it yes or no. So the woman, because I'm if we say
stutter on me now, pick it up. Let's go.
Well, we going at my pace or your pace?
We going at the pace.
My man.
Come on, gentlemen. Come on.
Because he not making a point. He said he was gonna break it down for me. He said nothing. What does that mean? You staring into the sky? What is making a house a home? It's a very simple question.
Hey, let me know when you get through bumping your gums and doing all that, and that's cute. And I hear you, Kayla, and that's cute too. That's why I said
I wanted you to make your point. I wasn't trying to come at you.
Oh, I know you wasn't, Kayla, but what I'm saying is that's why I asked for grace for me and Anton to have the conversation. Okay. Because I'm concerned about the bigger audience. I'm not trying to create moments and do all this other. I'm trying to have the conversation because people listening, if you go and look in the chat right now, everybody understood what I said when I said the woman makes your house a home.
Well, I didn't because I'm not looking at the fucking chat, bro. No. Let's make something clear. If you stay out of the chat, and you have
Bro,
a conversation.
I'm not even in the
Okay,
chat.
I'm gonna let you kick it. Go ahead.
Listen,
brother.
I know the chat. I'm saying, I know you're gonna hit me with, I'm the C student, da 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 da, blah blah blah. I know.
What are you talking about? I said, stay out the chat. I don't understand what that means to make a house a home. Can you make that clear? You reference in the chat. Just explain it. Let's just have a conversation between me and you.
I know. That's why I said, are we going at my pace or your pace? So if we going at your pace, then you could go ahead and cook. But if we going at my pace, clearly, when a woman comes to your home as a bachelor, right? There are things that she looks for. She looks for what, and so because you like to boil it down like, well, so what? You just need a maid? You just need somebody to cook for you? I could hire a chef for that. I could do DoorDash. DoorDash ain't putting love in that food, bro. DoorDash is not sitting up there thinking about your diabetes or your trajectory for diabetes or your caloric intake. DoorDash not thinking about that. Your wife is the one that sits up there, look at you and say, yo, babe, you need to go to the doctor. She's the one that pushes you, right? She's the one that comes in, and she's not just an interior decorator. She adds the feels and the vibes to the home. She's the one that burns the candles, or you know what? It doesn't look quite this. It doesn't look as good. She's the one that says, you know what, babe? We need to host a dinner party. We need to have people over. I know. So airtime. Listen, bro.
Bro, my mom tell me I need to go to the doctor.
I hear you. I'm cool on that.
I don't need a fucking woman to tell me I need to go to the doctor, bro.
Well, your mom is a woman. Okay.
Cool, nice.
So
like,
cool. So wait.
My homeboy told me I can go to the doctor.
So since you know more, because this really happens.
I do.
You know more than all of us, bro. So break it down.
No. Don't start deflecting. I know more than you about this. This is me and you. This ain't got no all of us. This is me and you. Go ahead.
So cool. Let's keep it here. Since you're not understanding when I say the woman makes your house a home, tell me exactly what are you not understanding? Even with what I just laid out, what are you missing?
Because all of that stuff that you just said, aside from the interior decoration, is you being a basic fucking human. It's the same thing that we say and we put on women when we say, yo, you don't get credit of being able to go to work every day and having a career. You got to fucking feed yourself. You got to have, like, you don't get credit for taking care of yourself and putting a roof over your head. That's what normal humans do. Every man should be able to clean. Every man should go to the doctor and possibly not get lifetime ailments. Like, that's not, I don't need a wife for that. That's not a requirement. When I say what's the requirement, oh, you don't want to talk. You don't want me to let me talk no more, huh?
Oh,
okay, cool. When I say that, what is it that men require in order for a woman to come in and change the dynamics of what he needs? Because every guy is saying, I need a woman to do this, or if you're going to be, okay, you didn't say anything that was a need or a requirement that men should not be able to do on their own. I know how to do my own dishes. I know how to cook my own food. I know how to wash my own clothes. I know how to do all of that. What she does is a nice to have. That's not something that I require from a woman in order to be able to thrive as a man at all. That's stuff that you should be able to do on your fucking own. Go to the doctor. I don't need no woman to tell me to go to the doctor. What are you talking about, bro? Oh, she put some extra spices in the food. You don't know how to go grocery shopping, fam? You don't even have to go to grocery shopping no more. You can go to Shipped. They will bring the groceries to you now. They will bring the groceries to you. They will fill your refrigerator. This is crazy. Just say y'all can't answer the question.
No. I'm cool. Hey, listen, bro. I'm cool. You know, I done got super sassy since I got married. I'm laughing because I'm like, this shit is wild to me. You want to see you listen, bro. I was a bachelor, you know what I'm saying, before I got with my girl. Listen, me buying groceries and cooking, and I can cook. Shit hit different when she cooked. That shit hit different.
That's what you require?
I absolutely require peace.
In order to be able to thrive more as a man, you need that food to hit a certain type of way. Is that what you're telling me?
Bro, listen, and if you don't require that, then fill us in what we require. Like I'm being dead ass, bro. Fill me in on what we require, because I know if I ask Logic, who's DoorDash professor, right? If he can have his woman making those
No. That's Logic's requirement. You your own man.
Wait.
You your own man. Don't ask Logic. Don't ask me. Make your substantiate your own argument based off of what you need in order to really be able to thrive. So wait. So let's break this down, because we're not going to deflect. Let's break it down. So first you said you need some extra spices in your food. Cool. You also need an interior decorator. Awesome. That's number 2. What's number 3? What else do you need? What do you require in order for you to be able to thrive as a man?
I require sex.
So you require some sex.
Right.
What else? That's not hard to get either.
No, wait. Who am I getting that from?
I hope it's from your wife. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm just asking you, because apparently if I can get it from DoorDash, and I can get an interior decorator, and I can get a housemaid, then I could probably hire. No.
You can do all of the things that you're naming. You can literally do all the things that you're naming. If that's the reason why you got married, then you got married for the wrong reasons. If you need some extra spices in your food, an interior decorator, and some salsa lessons, that's a problem. That means that you don't understand marriage.
Anton, school us on marriage, please.
No, I'm not helping you out on this one. I'm not throwing you a life jacket. I'm not sending the boat to come and pick you up. I'm not sending the boat to come and pick you up. You're going to drown on this island by yourself. These are the 3 reasons why you said that you wanted to get married, and that you need and require a wife, and that she adds some spice to your life. That's the issue.
Absolutely.
If he wants his wife to do that, though, and that's the reason why he married her, and the reason why she married him, because she wanted to do that, then what's the problem?
It's not a problem.
It's not a problem. Again, I think we do all these. It's always so extreme. What I said at the beginning of this conversation of the show, you find someone that you want to be with because they compliment you, and vice versa. I have shit, you have shit. Can you deal with my shit? Because I can deal with your shit. Yes, and let's put our shit together. Let's focus. Let's do what we need to do.
So you don't want to be alone. Is that what it is?
Some people no.
Wants to be alone.
No, I'm sorry. I'm talking to Courtney. I asked her the question.
I'm back. Who wants to be alone? No one. So find somebody that wants to rock this world out with you. Find somebody that you can be with forever. Find somebody that might have some baggage, but shit, I'm willing to unpack your baggage too. I don't get why we make it so complicated, because I honestly don't think it
I just asked the question. I didn't criticize what you said.
Yeah,
I said, you don't want to be alone, correct?
I didn't take that you did, but that's what I'm saying. It's like we all are different. My vision of how I want to be a wife is going to be completely different from Q. It's going to be different how Kay is about to be a wife. It's going to be different from Kayla. And our spouse is going to be like, okay, this is why I want you, Courtney, because you're the type of wife that I want, that I see myself growing with. No, the next man, no, Courtney, what you want as a wife, I don't want that. I need someone like Q. Q brings this for me that's going to complement and help me, with my family, with my kids, with my house. Cool. That's why we're all different women. We all bring something different. That's why all 4 of you men are different men, and your requirements for your wife is going to be completely different.
Let me go ahead and
everything ain't gonna work for everybody, but your relationship is gonna work for you, and that's why it's yours.
Wait, but let me say this.
Can I just?
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Really quick, I wanted to say, Courtney, that I totally agree with you, but I think the reasons to be married to someone can't be like their ability to help you with life skills. Like it has to be more than that. I think that those things are icing on the cake. I think that those things come natural in a relationship for a woman to make the house a home, for you guys to do certain things. But I do think that you need to marry a person for more than that, because a lot of the things I'm seeing in my mother's community of friends, these empty nesters don't know what to do with themselves after the whole parenting and all that shit's over. The relationships start getting all like, what are we together for? Right. So, I mean, you need to be together, I believe, for more than just the fact that she can clean and that she can cook and that she can light candles around the house. I think it needs to be more than that for the relationship to
we never
last.
said they should.
That's how you
around why you get married.
Well, hold on. This is
why you get married.
Okay, but this is why you get to know the person. So even if you want your wife to be a housemaker, I'm more than that.
Right.
So I'm more than I can cook, I can clean, yes, but who are you? And that's where that's a relationship though. Like I'm so multifaceted. I'm not just a homemaker. I am intelligent. I am well read. I am well traveled. So these are also other concepts of who I am as a woman. So I definitely think you need to put more, just not an emphasis on can she cook, can she clean? Okay. But who else are you? That's why I think some of these conversations, the whole PhD thing, like I get it, it's the mind state, but you do want a woman that's intelligent. Why would you not? We want conversations. And even with Kay, I understood her. I don't think, I understand what Anton's talking about as far as with control. But however, if I know how to, I do the bills on time and I'm really good at that. He pays his bills, but sometimes always a day late. Oh, shit. Then I can help with that, baby. I'm good with that. I can give me the bills. Okay. Need to be time, So it's just
nobody yet has answered the question.
What do you require?
What do men require? What do they need and require from women in order to be able to really, really be able to thrive in a marriage that they can't do on their own?
So I think the main thing is being your man's blind spot. I get the cooking and cleaning, and I get the all the other things in terms of your intelligence and the things you can bring to the relationship. But I think being your man's blind spot, because every man is different. So I hate when we oversimplify it and say these are the things that a woman needs to do to be a wife. Whatever your man needs, whatever the things that you can do in his life to make it more convenient for him to be on purpose and to get to the business, then that's what you should be doing. I don't think there's like a slate that says like, this is the thing. Cause each man, what they need in terms of where they need you to fill in the gaps is different for each guy. But that's your job, I believe, to fill in the gaps to help make his life more convenient so that he can be more on purpose and bring home more resources for the family. I think that's the main thing.
So wait, that's what I said. You gotta bring.
I just want to add one thing, right? Because I say this and then we'll revisit it. Remember I said a man want a woman that fills his voids.
Fills his what?
Voids.
It's okay.
No, I really couldn't hear you.
You got a list. It's okay. Just keep going, Logic.
All right.
Sidebar. I really wanted to talk about this judge. I know this is off topic. Maybe it's another conversation. That's how I thought I was going to talk about this broad.
Hold on, I see Rick.
Does anybody know about her? No.
Wait, about what?
I'm the only one.
Wait, about what?
I've been watching. I've been paying attention.
I know about her. I want to also hear what Ricky about to say too.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about her too.
Oh, what's happening, everybody? How y'all doing?
Hey, Ricky.
My guy.
What's going on, Ricky?
How you doing?
Southside, wow.
I'm great. How are you, Miss Kayla?
Kayla?
Yeah, I'm sorry. He said something to me?
I said, how are you, Miss Kayla?
Oh, I'm okay.
Okay. Good. Okay is better than bad. So so what y'all talking? So y'all talking about marriage, man? Talking about marriage?
The initial conversation was this judge, and the question was using her. I guess we were using her as an example to illustrate whether or not you can have it all, right? You can have it all as a woman and so on and so forth. And so that was the initial way we jumped off the conversation.
Right.
Somewhere along the line, somebody said something that kind of sparked, that gave me a light bulb moment. And I'm like, wait a minute, what do y'all think is the requirement? Because, I remember Kayla was describing the fact that you can have it all, but it's based off of different times in your life that you acquire it. Logic was basically going back and forth with Kayla and having that conversation. Wasn't an argument. They was having that conversation. Rilla said something, and then I said, wait a minute, what are y'all talking about as far as a requirement? What do y'all think that men are requiring in order to be able to have a successful marriage that we can't do on our own? So then it started to spiral into that, but it was based off of the fact that this judge is super duper successful. She's married, right? She went to Harvard. Her husband, I think he's a surgeon, right? She has grown kids, successful kids. She's being nominated to the Supreme Court, all of this stuff. And so she's been very, very good at what it is that she's done, accomplished. Obviously, she's been a mother and all of that. So that's kind of how it jumped off.
Okay. So have it all, like what? I mean, what is all? Y'all, nobody can have it all. I think that's a ridiculous question. You can have as much as you can get, but you can't have it all. Right? Yeah, it looked good. Everything looked good on the outside, but y'all don't sleep with that. Don't nobody sleep with that woman. Nobody behind them doors when them doors close to them people's house. Don't nobody have it all. The problem is as most things go, it's the visual. Everybody want to buy into a visual presentation of something when y'all don't know the internals of what's what. Right? You don't know how successful their relationship is. You see their business is successful. The way they carry business out in the public eye is successful, but you don't know what their relationship like. It's crazy to me. Don't nobody require. The only person that knows what you require is going to be your partner, and that comes with conversation. And in this past conversation, is understanding. It's understanding. Like I'm sure Antoine can relate with this, bro. It's like it's him and his wife against the world, right? It's him and his wife against the world. So you ain't got look. It's crackheads that's been together 40 years, right? They got an understanding in their relationship. Get an understanding of your partner. Y'all sit down and talk, talk as grown-ups, as adults, and say, hey, this is what I expect out of you. This is what I need out of you, and come to an understanding if you can do it or not.
That's real. But everybody's requirement is different. Every relationship is different. Communication.
What up, Billy?
What's up, Billy?
I don't believe that. I think that people don't really understand what require means. I think that people, my issue with most people is that they come into this thing thinking that something is a requirement when in reality they're just trying to lean on somebody else in order to feel whole. And I think that the problem with most people is they depend on other people for their happiness instead of coming into this thing.
I agree with that.
Being whole or working towards becoming whole. And so what they are requiring from somebody else is unreasonable because that's just you being a basic good person, human being. You're not supposed to be unruly. You're not supposed to be an asshole. You're not supposed to be selfish. That's just human behavior. You're supposed to be a good person regardless of whether or not you're in a marriage or not. And so the stuff that people are identifying as a requirement, you're supposed to know how to live in a clean house without a girl there. Like you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to know how to feed yourself without having to go to the restaurant every day. That is not anything special. That is something that now what you choose to do is a completely different conversation. But this is basic human needs, right? This is not anything that's rocket science that's just supposed to be blowing people's minds. So when I see people say that what they require as far as a woman coming in and all of this other type of junk, that's crazy to me because I'm like, yo, so you don't know how to think for yourself. You don't know how to do your finances. You need her to figure out how to lead you to the bathroom now. She got to put your medicine out and your Flintstone vitamins too.
Mr.
You don't know how to
Anton,
take
I
the
think
vitamins
what
for yourself.
No, hold on.
That's not what we said.
But yes, Anton, there's a group of men that operate like that, especially in the South. Women do everything for them, like
exactly
everything. And
that's a requirement.
And that's why women say you're like one of the kids.
Look, stop. Because see, look, it's cap. And see, I don't care what y'all say, and I don't care how y'all take it. A woman role is a nourisher. So I don't care what you say. She is a nourisher.
She makes
now,
you better.
if you want to sit here and try to play all these little games and whatever, guess what? I learned something new today. I ain't trying to get married because I'm not trying to DoorDash. Because guess what? It's something that I gotta fade away.
You
shit.
DoorDash now.
What I'm doing.
See that?
You know, a woman's job, the main reason why people come together is to have kids. That's A. That's A. That's something that no person can do by themselves. The foundation, and we all know, and we have statistics and data to be able to back it up. A kid is much more likely to grow up and be whole, not be dependent on other people, not have issues, not psychological problems, not be less likely to go to jail, more likely to be successful in their career as a result of being raised in a two-parent household because they get the balance from both the father and the mother. That is one of the requirements.
Making a baby ain't
getting married. This is something that you can say, okay, this is a requirement. If I want to have kids and I want to raise them in the best possible scenario, I probably want to get a wife and I want to bring her into the household.
Mr. Anton, can I ask you this?
This is an example of what I'm talking about. This is easy.
No, but what you
think that's easy?
If you want to have a conversation,
it's easy to answer the question is what I'm saying.
If you're having a conversation, let people conversate.
Converse. Billy,
Okay,
did you have
I got
something?
it.
Right.
Because you
Billy,
said
did
that
you have
you were
something?
fading to black, so then we started talking again, and now you saying that you want to conversate.
Converse.
That's what y'all
No,
showed.
that's what he said. He said he want to conversate.
I'm not going to.
That's what he said.
I told myself what I'm not going to continue to do. If we don't have that discipline, sit here and say, "Hey, look, we want to have this conversation." I just fade to black. It's good. It's cool. It's not that important.
Okay, well, if you're gonna fade to black, then don't fade back in and tell us how we're supposed to have a conversation.
By logic. So Billy,
If you're gonna fade to black, then fade to black, but don't fade back in and tell us how we need to conversate. No, he said conversate.
Conversate is the word.
yo, let's get Billy.
But
here.
you
Let's
don't,
get
y'all
Billy
don't
in
think
here.
like a woman's role is.
Yeah, I think about time to let Billy in.
They think they know everything and don't know shit. I will run circles around y'all in real life. You don't know shit. You talking from perspective of which you got the least amount of experience. When you talk about marriage, I shut the fuck up.
Who are you talking
I don't talk about shit that you don't know about. So chill. Like I said,
Logic.
You talking to me?
We can talk.
Yes, he's talking to you.
Logic, you're single.
No, Billy, I'm not asking you. I'm asking him. Is he talking to me?
Yes, Anton Daniels.
So what would you run circles around me about in?
Bro, go ahead.
No. You got the floor now. Let's have a conversation. What would you run circles around me in?
Let's change the subject. So,
No,
Mr.
we're not
Anton,
fucking changing the subject. We're talking about what we're talking about right now.
Hey, don't say nothing. We having a conversation.
What would you run circles around me in?
Bro, you have the least amount of experience on this panel in anything.
Okay,
When you
and
deal
what?
with these conversations.
And what?
Like, look, okay. Just tell me when I can talk.
No, we having a discourse, and I'm not gonna sit here and pause when you feel like talking or not.
Back and forth with you. Like I said.
First of all, we talking about marriage. What the fuck is you talking about? I know way more about marriage than you.
Okay, motherfucker, and that's why I say you good. So I shut the fuck up when you talk about marriage.
Oh, what's your point? That's exactly what we're talking about.
Bro, this shit don't even fucking matter to me like this. It's good. Y'all got it. Go ahead and continue to cap. Tell all this bullshit that a woman ain't. Go ahead. You got it. You win. I don't give a fuck.
You do give a fuck. That's why you're getting emotional every time you jump on the screen. You care. You care passionately. You care.
You know what it is? Because if I'm having a conversation and I'm constantly getting cut off mid-sentence, like, come on now, what the fuck? Like, I'm seeing.
Stop that victim mentality bullshit. You've been cutting people off since you fucking got on the whole show.
With you. Every
you
time
spend more time cutting people off, and now you getting emotional because you getting cut off. You so emotional, bro. Every time you don't get your way, you throw a little tantrum and you want to fade to black. You cut more people off on this panel than anybody on here. We don't want to hear that victim Olympics bullshit. Either you can man up and strengthen your argument, or shut the fuck up. You don't want to hear that shit.
You full of shit and you know it. Because I see you and I listen to you when you talking about fucking marriage. I don't say shit. I had one question. Hold up. I had one question about the marriage thing, right? Because that's something new I heard. I said, look, I'm not trying to get married to fucking DoorDash. I do that all the time. It wasn't no shot at you on that. I just made a statement. In the midst of me making a statement, guess what? I was not able to finish, and I'm not finna argue. This shit is old. Like I said, we want to talk about it. I can respect what you say. And I will give you respect in front of everybody. Say, hey, look, and you go back and you look at the live stream. When you talk about marriage, I shut the fuck up and listen because that's your strong suit. But now when you're talking about something that, like I said, it don't add up, I'm going to say something.
Okay, and logic. Nobody is stopping you from saying something, right? Nobody is saying, bro, nobody threw a shot at you. Why are you so offended?
Because I'm tired of us not adults just able to sit here and no, you said I'm cutting people off. I don't cut people off. I just fade the fucking black.
Oh my God, bro. You are insane. You are insane. Nobody on this panel, probably short of nobody on this panel, now that I'm looking at this panel, is absolved from having to cut somebody off at some point. And you are the number one culprit for about a good 6 weeks in a row.
No.
And nobody even said, and you the main person that talk about, hey, you look, motherfucker. And I'm like, okay, cool. We gonna take that L. We not gonna trip. You do it to Rilla, you do it to me. We don't flip out. But now you want to get super emotional and want to flip out and always want to fade to black and fade in and all of that. And then you want to complain about getting cut off. Man, you cut more people off than anybody on this panel.
Now what you doing?
I flipped out last week.
No, because like I said, see, now this is victim Olympics.
We talking about you. We ain't talk. I'm not complaining.
You see how I can even hold myself when I'm angry to sit here and let you.
Why are you getting angry? Is the point?
You finished or you done?
I can't finish shit. But go ahead. He gonna keep on cutting me off, and I'm gonna just keep on.
Okay. Listen. We gonna get a Florida logic. We gonna let him lay out his grievances for the panel, and we're gonna make adjustments to make him feel better. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, have at it, logic. Do your thing, bro.
Simp nigga shit. That's what that is. That's whole ass simp shit. You trying to play this? Yo. No,
I'm about to put it back on track. I'm about to put it back on track.
We know. Stop.
Billy.
Let me go. Because this shit is ridiculous.
Relax. No, Billy.
Right.
Relax.
Then let
Relax. Your guest in the house.
You know the interesting thing about it.
We'll get to you. I promise. We're gonna get to you.
At the end of the day, I know I've been on the panel with Logic long enough to know that he just spazzing out right now. Right? He have his ups, he have his downs, and I think that he's just passionate. See, I don't believe that Logic is crazy. I think that he's just passionate about what it is that he talks about. I think that he cuts people off and he expects people not to cut him off sometimes because he wants to be heard. I think that he makes great points, and then at the same time, I think that he makes some crazy points that some of us don't agree with. But at the same time, you gotta admit, bro, that you are overly emotional sometimes.
Bro, like I said, now I'm gonna say this again, and I'm gonna see can I say this and get it out. All I said is this is getting old. It's getting old that I'm dead. Like I said, I love this shit, and I want to have the conversation. But in the midst of me constantly saying, hey, look, in mid-sentence, just look at the replays. In mid-sentence, I have to constantly stop and say, okay, all right, go ahead. Oh, okay, go ahead. And after a while, I'm just saying, it's old. It's old. I only had one kickback on it, right? I was quiet because y'all was talking about the concept of something that I don't have. I can see and tell you I don't have that. I can see and tell you to your face. I told you to your face. I big up some of the shit, right? Did I not say that to your face?
Yeah, Logic, everybody get everybody credit. I gave you a bunch of credit when we first jumped on the show today. What does that mean?
Okay, but my point I'm making, Anton, is look, I say this. I said, hey, that's not what I want, right? And I'm going to always stand on that. And I'm going to say, when you saying something like a woman ain't supposed to be a nourisher and all that, it's whatever. But like I said, if I'm explaining that point, just let me get it out. And then you can tell me how dumb it is or whatever. Just let me get it out and it's good. And
fair enough. I'm rocking with that. But I'm going to just tell you on the flip side, it's hard for me to let you get it out when you then turn around and call me a motherfucker on the panel. And then I'm supposed to eat that shit. No. See, look, you see how you just cut me off? I waited till you got done. And then I started talking, and then you cut me off. And I'm cool with that. I don't have a problem. The only thing that I'm saying is keep that same energy on the other side. Stop running in the victim Olympics, but somebody then cuts you off in order to make a point. My point, and I take into consideration what you just said. Okay, cool, Logic. In the future, I'm going to be a little bit more focused. I can't promise you I'm going to be 100% on every time, right? But I'm going to be a little bit more focused on making sure that I don't cut you off. At the same time, you got to look at what it is that you do too. That's all I'm saying.
Anton, how could you
why do I hear feminine voice in the
Just
conversation?
let them have it.
No. Okay. So now,
Just let the men have it.
How could Anton possibly be saying this?
hold up, wait.
Let the men have it.
What I said to you, right? See, the only reason I try to jump in there is because you lied. See, first off, I didn't curse you. You actually came in and you said the first, and then I put something on it. Then
you didn't curse who?
I cursed your ass after you had said you motherfucker.
Logic, I didn't even know who you was talking to. We all was asking like, who are you talking to on the panel?
I wasn't cursing, player. You the one that got to that point.
All right, so listen.
And a replay is a motherfucker.
Cool, then replay it. So
okay,
this is what I'm gonna do because I don't want to belabor the point.
I'm just calling you on your shit. That was a lie.
Cool, Logic. I don't agree with you. We cool, but at the end of the day, so this is my position. We can agree to disagree. I still think you dope. I know who you are in real life, so I know how you get down. I know what our relationship is. We got each other number, and for the people that's watching, they know it ain't no real smoke. This is just how we have conversations. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it ain't no smoke. I mean, it definitely ain't no smoke. I'm gonna say it out, but like I said, I just had I expect you to do me the way I do you as men. So like I said, if something didn't sound right, you see I was quiet.
No, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, no, you
somebody say something about smoke.
Don't be cool with it. You call me out on shit all the time and say, look, Mr. Logic, goddamn, you say
something about smoke.
Mr. Logic ain't gonna get married to 8 years.
Yeah, I'm not above reproach. You can say what you want to say to me.
Listen what I'm saying. I know that this just hear me out. The thing is that when you say some shit, it's a challenge to me. I said, this motherfucker said that they ain't gonna get married in 8 years. No, nigga, I'm finna get married tomorrow. But guess what? That's how I roll.
All right, come on, Logic.
No, that's how I roll. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna just tell you straight up. When you told me marriage is about door dashing, that's the only thing I jumped in and say. Hold up, wait, time out. No, I'm door dashing now. Wait, hold up. Let me get my rocks off now. Because I've been quiet for a long time. Look. Fuck that. Door dashing is shit. I hate door dashing. Don't sell me marriage about door dashing. No, because I live the DoorDash life. You see me, I gotta pause and go get my fucking sushi, and then I gotta hope this shit right. Fuck door dashing. Come to my house butt naked and barefooted, and you better be willing to goddamn learn how to cook. So I ain't even mad, Kayla. Get your cross-eyed ass. I'm gonna fade to black on that.
You need help, bro. We got to get you a support group or something because this can't.
You can. But but I think women should be required to be a nurturer. I don't know how I went left from there, but I mean, we can definitely have this conversation and converse. Not conversate, whatever.
Oh man.
I do believe that women should be a nature. That should be required. Like a nurturer. You want to have that around your kids. You want that women to help you. And Rita helps you, Anton. So I don't understand. Like I've noticed, I pick up stuff what Rita does for you that you might not notice that some women might not do. When you're on live and you need a drink, you ask her and she'll say yes. When she was on the call today making that business call when you was on live. So that's something that's nurturing in a woman, right? Not
for me. She better do what I told her to do.
No, I'm just saying that's her helping you in ways that you don't want to, some things you don't want to do. So I believe that should be required in a woman to be a nurturer. Right.
The thing is, Q, it's not a requirement. That's how we're built.
No, not all women are built nurturers.
Majority of women are nurturers. That's why God made us That's why God made us with these extra emotions. That's why we are parents. That's why mommy is always nurturing. Mommy is going to be mommy. That's when you talk about being a mama's boy, he's a little softer. That's why men, when they talk about, oh, I can tell that you was raised by a woman, it's because it's the softness. That's who we were created to be. It gets messed up when we're out of order, and women want to forget about being nurturers, what we innately are, and then want to have this such a big masculine want to be a man. So it's not necessarily that's what we're created to be.
Yeah.
God made us that way.
Created, but
he
when
made
you're
us
in
that way.
Okay, you're right. Created, but when you're in that other form, are you a nurturer?
We still have that nurturing in us.
When they're combative and then argumentative regarding their man, they're not seen as a nurturer. They're not seen as peace.
Being peaceful and nurturer is not necessarily synonymous.
No, I didn't say it was. I'm just saying they're not looked as peace. Men want peace. They don't want somebody that's combative.
So that's something, but that's not necessarily innately a nurturer.
I never said it was, though.
Okay, well, you're conflating two things. So we're talking about nurturing. What I'm saying is that women are built that way. We are made emotionally because of that. Women have these extra emotions. We have that extra estrogen in us for that. So we innately are nurturers. And now, if you want to be combative and stuff like that, that's an attitude problem, but that necessarily doesn't mean nurturing.
Right. And sometimes you still gonna call DoorDash, right, Courtney? Sometimes.
Absolutely. Because here's the thing. I'm a housemaker, but however, I do, like I said last show, I work. So sometimes I can't cook every day.
Right.
So sometimes it's gonna and sometimes he's gonna have to cook.
Nobody can't have it all, bro. It's a compromise. Y'all come to an understanding of what's acceptable and what's not between the two of y'all. It doesn't matter what Antoine Daniels' relationship looked like to you because it's not your relationship. It doesn't matter how Ricky Williams' relationship looks to Antoine Daniels because he doesn't sleep with my wife. It's an understanding of relationships. No one can have it all.
Correct,
No,
Ricky.
we get
Correct,
that.
Ricky. And that goes along with my point. And I was going to say that the question should necessarily be can a woman have it all, but can handle it all? Because I believe that most women want it all, most men want it all, but not every man is in a position to get it all. Not every woman is in a position to get it all. There's about 3% of women who are like Judge Lynn, who can actually handle being a wife, a mother, and having a career that is majority focus of her life. So I don't think that it's a have it thing. Everybody wants it, but can you handle that?
Right.
Balance. You need that balance.
And
that's
also,
what I was saying about the bandwidth. About like who has the bandwidth to be able to do it.
I know 100% that your life is better with Rita in
Exactly.
But the one
you
thing
can't tell me that it ain't.
Because it is. We see it.
Because if you was a single man, you're 40 now. You said that y'all been together since y'all were like 16, 17 or whatever.
39.
And if you were single that whole time, you would not be the Anton Daniels that you are today without Rita. You laughing, but
Rita helps me in so many ways.
But that's a bravado.
Well,
Bailey,
Oh
Anton has said it before.
You would have done things a lot different if you didn't have a wife.
Exactly.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then why are guys having so many problems with the idea behind marriage?
Wait,
let me ask the question. Let me add the context, right? If being married is so awesome, then how come people give so much pushback to it?
Because they're scared.
Or
found
because
that
their
person.
partner isn't up to snuff. Or because every woman ain't a Rita, every man ain't an Anton Daniels. Everybody ain't the same.
Exactly. You've already said it. Rita is an anomaly. Like she's not the norm.
No. Add all of the context, Q. I said I groomed her to be what she is today. I say that all the time.
Nurturing you.
Fam, how you gonna tell me? She literally fits the mold, and her foundation and her background.
You can't make a woman do nothing that she don't.
No. It's every red flag that everybody on the internet say is wrong or that you shouldn't rock with a woman. But somehow, some way, I've been able to mold her into being the thing that you say is supposed to be all of the things that a woman is supposed to be in a marriage. How can two things exist at the same time?
Because not all women are the same.
No, it's not that. It's because it
Y'all
don't.
have no idea what y'all talking about, bro.
The truth of the matter is, I hear what you're saying, Anton, because like I said, if you the man you saying you gonna be, man, if it's a decent woman, she should conform to your plan anyway. If you being the man you say you are, bro, and she's a decent woman and she's looking to be led and be covered, it shouldn't be no problem if you on your shit.
Correct.
So who's the real problem?
So the only thing that I was going to say in terms of anything that I disagree with, because I see both sides, all of this, I was going to say that to me, any man that says like, I need somebody to bring peace, like it's a red flag to me, because you don't got peace. You're not peaceful already. If you need someone to bring peace, that means ain't no peace already. And so that to me looks like an issue. So I think saying he wants a woman to compliment him, to create a great environment, whatever family, okay. But saying like I want somebody to bring peace, to me is a red flag that you don't have peace or any kind of like level of shit
but
going
him
on.
saying that is not saying you don't have peace,
Because you should
Kayla.
already be at peace.
No,
you shouldn't
but
be looking for a person for peace.
I don't take it that way.
Yeah, I don't take it to him not having peace. He says, if you coming in my household, don't bring no extra baggage or shit. I already have peace in my environment. Don't disrupt that peace that I got going on with your bullshit. Not saying he don't got peace already.
Yeah, but him saying that that's a requirement of you,
yes,
to me says that there isn't already peace.
No, because women are disruptive and it brings the opposite of peace.
Most women come into a situation and they have baggage. They have a lot of baggage. They have kids. They have baby daddies. They have ex-boyfriends. And this, that, and the other.
Men
So
don't have
a lot
baggage.
of that stuff. When you get
Men
into a
have
new
baggage as
relationship,
well.
Men don't have baggage.
But if you're going in his
I'm saying
crazy
that
baby
it follows
mamas, men don't got baggage.
No, men do too.
Okay.
But I'm saying that most men, when we are creating our kingdom, because we have to create a kingdom. Our kingdom isn't just given. Our kingdom isn't just for overnight. We have to build everything that we get. So the queen that we bring in, she cannot have trauma, hostility, all of these things, and then the kids also bring a lot of hostility and stuff inside the house. Like if you're getting with a woman who previously has kids, like when I say I want peace, how can you give me peace when you got a 7-year-old and an 8-year-old boy who's super protective of their mama? They gonna do things out of spite just because I'm smashing their mama. That's not peace.
What?
Huh?
Oh, wait, what?
What? No, confused.
No, get what I'm saying. Like, check this out. When I was a young boy, when I was a young bull, my mom was single and she started to get with this guy. And me, it was like a Jody situation, like baby boy, where I made it very hard for him to come in here and be the king of this house, because for the past 17 years, I've been the king of this house. You're not about to come in here and tell me what to do, and this is that and the third, and him as a man, he had to get past that. I could have put a big damper on their relationship. I could have basically ended it if I wanted to, but he was a strong enough man to be like, you know what? This little nigga gonna be out of here in about a year. I could deal with it. This is that and the other. And after that, after I was gone, guess what? It wasn't number peace in their house.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and back up on that one.
I don't know what, like, I'm not sure.
Some
what,
dudes
like,
will break up with a woman because of her kids. Basically, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, I get that because
okay.
People break up with people because of baggage. So if you want a peaceful woman, you make it a peaceful household as well.
Right. Basically.
So women, you want a woman that's peaceful. We get it, but however, man, you got to have peace there. Because if I'm coming in peaceful and you have a thunderstorm and a tornado going on as well, then this piece is gonna get wrapped up in that, and then it's gonna be chaotic.
Correct.
So
it goes
bring what you. So again, it's not all women, not all men. It's you. What? This is me. This is you. We got. Oh, okay. We together. Then this is how we're gonna make it work. It takes two.
Right.
It takes two.
That's all I'm saying.
And then a lot
Courtney,
of women,
is that
a
if
lot
you
of
want
women abuse
peace, then be peace. Have an environment of peace. It's already. It's like no one walks into a spa that's like and just start being chaotic. If you walk into a place that's peaceful, you're going to immediately feel peaceful. But when you put it on this trope, like I need a woman to bring peace. I don't agree with like that as a trope. But
You're absolutely right, Kayla. And you got to be the thing that you're looking to attract, which is the thing that I've been saying in the first place. Is why are people requiring things from? And I'm not saying this to anybody in particular. I'm saying these are the talking points that I see on the internet on a regular basis. Why are people requiring things from people that they are not first themselves?
But I think there's not a problem with someone requiring something that they can already do themselves. It's the fact that if I'm going to be married to a man, even though I'm able to run my house, some shit I don't want to do. And this is another reason why I'm getting married. Is because you know what? I'm tired of all this on my back. I'm tired of having to be the man of the house and the woman of the house. I want to take this off. So my requirement is that I want him to take control of this house, even though I can and I have been. However, I am requiring you to do this because I don't want to do it no more. Fucking tired. So I can do it by myself. The man can cook, but however, he might, baby, I've been cooking shit. I'm tired of these ramen noodles. I want you to cook. My requirement is a woman that can take care of the home in that aspect. He still can, been doing it. He just don't want to do it no more.
As long as
Lodge said, he don't want DoorDash no more. He can DoorDash. He just don't want to. So his
but Courtney,
requirement is
didn't
a woman
Logic
that
say
doesn't
he
have
doesn't cook at
DoorDash.
all? Didn't Logic say he didn't cook at all? So for me,
no, wait. Did I say so? You asked me that
said
question.
You DoorDash every night.
No, listen.
That's what you. That is verbatim what you said.
You assume I don't cook.
Okay, if you're door dashing every night, what would you cook?
No,
you said you door dash every night.
DoorDash is new. It ain't that. It's been around for 5-6 years. So before DoorDash, I'm sure the man was eating.
DoorDash been around for some years,
but
baby girl.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, but even before
let's give it 5 years.
even before DoorDash, you could go out and buy food somewhere. But what I'm saying is that a man that doesn't do any of those things and then wanting you to come in to do them, to me, that's a red flag, because that is not, he needs to be able to do them as well. What if I'm sick? What if I'm pregnant? What if I have surgery?
Then he'll DoorDash.
You can't do these things in lieu of me. Like, you need to be able to do them too. Like, any man that can't complete the regular life skills, at least sometimes, to me is a red flag. And you're saying you need me to do it. And then what happens when I can't fulfill that at that moment because of whatever's going on? Life happens. People get disabled. People go through things. You need to be able to know that that's not only what I'm here for, and that you can pick it up if you need to at a time that requires that.
But if you're not working, what are you there for?
I just said at a time that requires that. If I'm pregnant, I'm on bed rest, or if I got injured,
DoorDash,
or if
his
my
mama,
parent
your
died and I'm
mama.
not able, and I'm not in the right space, you as my partner need to be able to pick it up. What we not gonna eat, or like
cereal.
Like DoorDash is one thing. DoorDash is one thing, but if we look at Americans generally, most Americans cannot afford to DoorDash every meal. You're going to have to cook sometimes. And if I can't do it, you telling me we're not going to eat?
Wait, hold on. Wait, Courtney, I just want to say this for the record, right? When I say I'm tired of door dashing, that's what I'm saying. It means I'm tired of door dashing. And then this is what I'm gonna break it down for y'all, because I don't understand how we don't get this.
I get it.
This is the thing, right? When I get off of work and I work hard as fuck, right? When I get off of work and I have to come home from work and then I have to figure out what I'm going to eat, right? And then sometimes, you know what, I might cook some on the weekends, but a majority of times it's just easy for me to DoorDash. It's easy for me to sit here because let's be honest, DoorDash is actually supplement one of the attributes of a wife or a woman in my house. Because if you look at it, yes, in this modern day age, I can do everything by myself. But you got to ask yourself, is this the way I'm supposed to be? Right. And I can sit here and say that, look, it's not. I can sit here and wear my shit on my chest and I can hang on to it. But don't try to say, look, I guarantee you, I probably can outcook a lot of these women. Yes. And if you ask anybody about Mr. Polo, damn, if you ask anybody about me, they'll tell you one thing that I do know how to do is cook. But I don't have time to do that. That's why I need a woman to fill my voice.
Man, you better have that jerk cabbage
big
on deck.
facts.
Especially if a man is cook and he's providing
Better
for
have that
you,
jerk
like the
cabbage
least
on
you can
deck,
do is
Elijah.
have the meal ready. Like, come on. If he's providing and a woman's not working, like, what are you
Yeah,
doing
but
at home?
again, Q, where
No,
is that honestly happening? Most
No,
American
no, no,
women
no, no, no,
work.
no.
Most American women
I cook. I
work.
was a Michelin chef. I've been a Michelin chef for not. I wanted to be a Michelin chef. I've been aspiring to be a Michelin chef for the past 12 years, and my woman gets the benefits of all my cooking. And me and her work full time, and this is the third. But that's one of the benefits I noticed when I was dating. That if I cooked for a woman, it was a done deal. It was a wrap. Especially how I cook. But most men are not like that. If they were raised, if they Southern men and they raised by their mama and their mama worked full time, they probably could cook their ass off. Because a lot of men like myself, we grew up in a single mother household, and my mom worked all the time. So if I had to eat or this, that, and the other, I had to feed myself.
Yeah.
And my grandmother stayed downstairs. So I would just watch her cook. I would just sit back and me and her would have conversations and I would just watch her cook. And then when I got older and I got out the military, I was like, why don't I do this? Because this is what I love. But it ain't no money in that. I worked at 5-star restaurants and this, that, and the other. And the highest you get paid is like $15 an hour. And I worked at this place called El Big Bad downtown in Houston, and they're the world's biggest infused taqueria and tequila dispensary. And it's super for 5 tacos is like $45. And when I was working there and this, that, and the third, I was like, I could go anywhere around here, but I'm not gonna get paid anymore. So I just think it's a compromise. I think like there's give offs in all relationships. Like I'm good at this, you're supposed to be good at that. There's things that my woman be like, you supposed to know that, and there's things that I'm like, you're supposed to know that. It's a very interdependent relationship.
That's what it's supposed to be.
She's a teacher. I'm an HVAC tech, meaning that I work on ACs. And during the summertime, I'm super busy. From spring to fall, I don't have a day off. But in the wintertime, she doesn't have a day off. So we kind of balance each other out. And I think that it's like the perfect kind of relationship. And I think that all men should have value in their woman like that, like it as an equal.
Yeah.
Because I
No,
don't need my woman.
Cap.
I don't need her at
Not
all. I don't need
We're
when I was
not
on my
equal.
own and this, that, and the other. I cook for myself. I live by myself.
Does she
My
pay
house is
half the
clean.
bills too?
No, she don't pay no bills.
Then she ain't equal.
Oh, she's not equal then.
Yeah.
No. She helps a lot. She pays for a lot of things around, this, that, and third. But
That's the
as
problem.
a man, am like, no, this is my job. I take out the trash. I pay the rent. She pays the everything else, pretty much. Everything else.
And that's the thing, is that's how most American households work. I know we love talking in like the fantasies of like people who are a little bit more wealthy, but like the average person, they do these things together. They share these responsibilities. Both people are working, both people are tired, and they just figure out what works best in terms of who does what. It may switch from week to week. You know what I'm saying? Based on schedules, based on who has Timmy has practice and then someone has a recital and like, so I just don't think, I think it's fluid. I don't think that there has to be this rigid thing that like, oh, you need to do this, da. Like you just need to do what's best for your family.
She's a woman who would believe that she has it all right now. She's
Again, I
getting
think
the benefits of everything that she needs. She's living a life. We travel, we do whatever we want to. She don't have to worry about shit. And she got a good man at home and this, that, and third. So she's living the life.
Yeah.
So am I.
That doesn't mean it's not difficult, but she's, you can still do it, but it will be difficult.
Bro, you said y'all you consider yourselves equal, like y'all partners?
No, not partners. I'm the head, she the neck. We don't work without each other.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's not equal either way.
I don't care what you say, but that's a head don't work without a neck.
Oh, okay.
Look at the old Batman movies. That shit don't work.
Oh no, I'm not about to go look at an old Batman
This man
movie.
said Batman.
And just because you use a metaphor of a head and a neck, that don't mean
you
nothing,
obviously
bro.
need the neck to do anything.
Yeah, but I mean, just because he used it as a metaphor, don't mean it's true. Like,
no, it is true.
I don't mean that a woman
you're
is a
right,
neck
you're
just because he just used it in an example.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
His example is not accurate.
It's not about equality. It's about functionality.
Correct.
But see, I want to say this. Do we not see how the way we are living in this modern day society is destroying the fabrics of our nuclear structure? Where you got a woman so fucking childish, boy.
Stay focused.
I was actually agreeing with you. That's why I came back on.
Well,
but continue.
But the thing is
hey Belly, I'm about to ready to segue out in a little bit. Let me get David.
All right, y'all have a good night.
I you too. Appreciate
it. Billy. Good points.
Yeah. What were you saying, Logic?
This is the thing. We got to look at the stuff that's in this society today. It's destroying what we require as men and women. When you have, like I said, yes, it's a convenience. Yes, it's good. But the thing is like, and I said this earlier, when you have no true purpose of a man besides sex, when you have no true purpose of a woman besides sex, this is the outcome you're going to get. Yes, I understand there's options out there. Like I said, it's options out there for a woman to get protection. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, a woman can pay for protection. She can pay for a gun. She can pay. She got 911. She can get security. She can do them things. But the bigger scheme of it is that we're losing who we truly are. These women is not truly feminine no more because of the society that we live in. It's pulling these things away from them. So now you don't need these women. You don't need these women to actually do these things that they was beneficial in these relationships. You look back and you know what I'm saying, you go back 100 years, is that these men could not live without these women. And these women couldn't live without these men. So now they got us all turned up on top of our head that now we can say, I don't need no man. I got, you know what I'm saying? We got jack off toys. We got robots. We got all this different stuff. We got roses. Hold up. I'm almost done. We got all these different things. So now we don't realize that the requirements that this society is put on us, it don't require us to need each other. And we losing when we see and say, well, you know what? I don't really, because he better learn how to cook before he come with me, or he better learn how to do all these things before he come with me. But the only reason he got to know that is because guess what? The women can't do it nowadays. Women can't cook. Women can't do this stuff. So that's all I'm just saying. Just think about it from a different perspective, and then so we can hopefully find ourselves. But I'm gonna stay on my path.
So, Logic, I have a question. Do you think men are now currently as masculine as they were when they actually had to kill the food that we eat?
No.
Or they had to actually build the houses that we live in? Or they had to actually like carry shit on their back? Are men not as masculine anymore since they don't have to do these things anymore?
No, because they still have to go out. They still have to go out and hustle and work for them exact same things.
Right, but they don't have to do anything masculine. Like you can go sit at a computer to do that. So
we said,
so you're saying it doesn't mean you're less masculine, but because women don't have to do things that we did 100 years ago, now we're not as feminine.
No. You see,
because what do you do every day outside that's masculine? I mean, do you do physical labor, Logic?
Mm-hmm. I've been to more wars than probably.
But do you currently do physical labor?
You're going to ask me the question, right? And I'm going to answer it. Hold up.
Currently.
No, you asked me the question.
Do you currently do physical labor?
This is fucking All right, can I answer the question now?
Yes or no?
What do I do masculine, right? I got out and I protect this fucking country that you in for 22 fucking years. 9 deployments overseas.
Okay.
No, wait. See, just try to get focused to let me answer your question, right?
No, because like in reality, that's different. That's you enlisting into the army. I'm talking about the everyday man in America that's not in the army.
You
That
asked
doesn't
me,
have to kill the
Kayla.
food that he cooks.
Kayla.
That doesn't have to physically build anything.
You said logic. You asked me, and I was answering your question, right?
Logic. I just want to know if you
And I was
physically do
telling you.
physical
So
labor
for once,
today.
No.
No, you don't. Okay, that's it. That's all. That's it. That's all.
This is fucking insane. This is why we fucked up as a community.
That's all.
This is the problem.
I think one thing that Anton said that I really agree with is the fact that life as we know it has changed, and for us to keep on trying to bring it back to the way it was before, I think is going to be counterintuitive to growth, because like we can all agree that men and women now are different from back then, but it doesn't mean that men still don't provide and women still don't do some of the things that they're supposed to do. Now, the argument about having it all and all those kind of things, I think it's a bit of a flawed argument, because like Ricky said before, like there's no one who can sort of have it all, but you can get the best out of life. And if you're planning that, okay, what I want to do is, I want to be a judge, this is my goal, this is my focus for life and things like that. I think the main thing is then finding a partner or finding someone who is going to support you through life as you pursue those goals. And being supportive is sort of like the whole central point of what like marriage is all about, because like even if a man works and provides everything financially for the home and the woman stays at home and cooks food and all those things, take care of the home, she still supports him in that way to be able to pursue those goals and go out and achieve those things. So being that, and I mean, when we talk about people's marriages and things like that, like we don't live with them, so you can't really, I mean, like pastors have shown us like the real thing. Like a lot of pastors, they happy hallelujah in the church and whatever, and he's smacking her ass at home and beating her up and things like that, and the marriage is not good. So people can be looking like the marriage is wonderful outside and things like that, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they have the best marriage or their marriage is everything. So having that support system to say, okay, this is what I want to achieve, I want to go in this direction, and then supporting each other to go there. I mean, we talk about DoorDash. Like, how many Americans can afford DoorDash on a daily basis? It's not possible for everybody to afford that kind of thing. And then, like, when we talk about, okay, it's questionable for a man to say, he wants you to do something that he cannot do. I think that's a flawed argument, because like when you're single, you protect yourself, but when you're with me, you want me to protect you. When you're on your own, you provide and you pay all your bills by yourself. But when you're with a man, you're like, you should provide for me and whatever. So in the same way, when you're with me, I also expect you to do certain things. It could be cleaning and cooking and what have you. And then just supporting, by you doing that, you're supporting me to achieve the goal. And by me bringing in the money and doing all those things, I'm supporting the family. So I think supporting each other is sort of like the whole point of marriage and things like that. I mean, personally, I run an energy company. I do very well, so provide for my family and things like that. But my wife does the things at home and things like that. It makes it easier for me to be able to go out and do the things that I need to do, and run the business and make things happen. So I think the whole point is like supporting each other so that we can get to the goal that we're trying to get to. And I mean, this woman's case is a bit different, because like our kids are already grown and things like that. If your kids are like 2-3 years old, I mean, except you want to throw them to the daycare and then you just go around hustling and trying to make money, then it's different. If your man is like providing everything and all these kind of things and you staying at home, I think the dynamic is different. So just working out the dynamics of where we are in our relationship or in our marriage and supporting each other, I think that should be the goal and going forward. But I think it's a very, very interesting conversation that we're having.
Yeah, most definitely. Go ahead, Corey. I'm sorry.
I think the idea, what we're talking about, can a woman have it all, is the career, the child, the husband, Am I missing something? Child, husband, career, having it all.
Yeah, that's the 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can have it all. She can have all those things. But something's going to get neglected. So when we talk about, when we say these things, it's a woman saying, I'm juggling all 3. But if you think of the idea of what juggling looks like, you got your hands on 2 and one's in the air. This means you're not touching that one. That's getting neglected. And then I'm turning it all around and I got this. So you're juggling. You got all 3. You can have it, but one is not going to have your attention. Something's going to be neglected in it. So we can have it all.
Mm-hmm.
And you can maybe try to handle it, but there's going to be something that's going to get neglected because
there's going to be a cost.
Hands on all 3.
And exactly. And I think that's the thing.
It's going to fall. So you can have it all. It's just something's going to be neglected. So I think the important thing is that when finding a wife, when finding a husband, what is it? Is you won't have to juggle no more. The idea is that I can have it all, but I can't do it all by myself. I can't handle it all by myself. I need you to hold on to this one. So therefore, I don't have to juggle. As a matter of fact, you got a ball, I got one, I got a free hand. Thank God. Yeah. That makes less stress for me and you. That makes our home a lot happier. Here comes the peace. That's the piece, and that's the idea of what we need and what we need to start focusing on is that I'm tired of juggling. You don't need to juggle. I don't need to juggle. We can have it all, but damn it, I don't want to. And baby, you shouldn't have to either. And that's why I'm here to help you.
Yes.
You got all those 3. Let me holler at that ball for you, baby. I got it.
But see, and Courtney, based off the last little couple of conversations we had, that's my premises right there. That's it. Like, yes, can you do it alone? Yes. But can you do it effectively? If we seeing our counterparts out here doing it effectively the opposite way, our women see and say they want to work all the time. They want to wake up. And I said this, I'm finna be saying the same thing. They want to wake up in the morning. They want to cook breakfast. They want to go ahead and wake kids up, get kids dressed, get their self dressed, take the kids to school, go to work 9 to 5. After they get off of work, go to soccer practice, basketball practice, football practice. Then after that, you got to get home. You got to cook, prepare for the next day, and then suck and fuck on your man. And then now, God forbid, anything else come up in between that. Like I said, I don't blame women. I blame men because I cannot do that. Just the sheer thought of even thinking about that is stressful. It's stressful. So now I, as a man, I owe you one thing: time to effectively do what we deem the priorities in our life, our household and our kids. We wonder why our kids is at the bottom of everything because of most of our relationship exists as single parent homes. And then guess what? It's stressful for that woman to do that. And look, I ain't gonna cap. I'm gonna tell you, it's stressful. So why we can't as men see that, and why we and our women also say, you know what? Yes, I can work that job, but if we have kids, I can effectively manage these kids. I can understand everything these kids doing. I can read the lesson plans like our counterparts do. So now our kids is way ahead. Our kids are snapping. But we'll want to say, oh, I want to work. I did my career. I went to this. And then the whole household fucked up. That's all I'm saying. Fade to black.
Yeah. I think it's the whole support, because like Logic is saying, you know, if you have your woman going to work, you know, 8 to 5 and all these things coming back and you want me to?
No, I was just saying, go ahead and get final thoughts, David.
Oh yeah, see. Yeah, so I think it's the whole support system part of it. You know, like there's nothing wrong if you really want to go after that, you know, that goal of being a judge or whatever it is, you know. I'd say just look for a man that's okay with being that support system, such that he knows that, okay, today you had a very busy day at office and you cannot cook, and he's going to chip in and cook for you or whatever, and he's going to support you in that sense. Or as a man, if you don't want to be doing that, then just get your bread up to the point where you can tell your woman, you know what, sit down at home, relax, I got it. I'll make sure everything is provided for. And if you as a woman, you're okay with that, then you guys go together. So like Logic said, the men need to either get their bread up to be able to afford a family, or the woman needs to be able to understand that, okay, fine, we're going to support each other and work through this together. Not this whole idea of I'm going to chase everything and juggle it together, and then everything's just going to fall apart because our kids are suffering, our families are suffering. That's how we're having all these divorce rates and all these kids that are not being really trained by their mothers. So let's just have that mindset of supporting each other. I think we'll move forward.
Yeah, but see, even if we try to do that, because see, a man got to be able to be prepared to take on this role as a family. So that's why you go to the 1/2+7 model, and then women go crazy. You know what the 1/2+7 model is? Half your age plus 7.
Yep.
And now what you'll see is you'll find a woman that's ready and a man that's ready. So now you got a perfect match. But see, women shoot that out the door. 1/2+7. No, you're a pervert. No, 1/2+7 work. It's been working for generations. Do we know this current scale that we own is recent? That we've been operating on that for like the last, maybe 50 to 60 years? Everything else before that, we was operating on the premises of half your age plus 7.
Yeah.
Go ahead. All right.
Yeah. I think you're right, because like most men don't actually reach their financial peak until like 40, 45 thereabout. And so like if you're getting with a guy who's like not there, he doesn't have his bread up and all those kind of things, he might put you in the house, you guys live together, shacking up together and whatever, but he's not ready, and that's just the truth. And you're gonna keep pressuring him like, we've been doing this for years, let's get married, but he's not there yet, so he's not gonna be ready for that. And if you go ahead and get married, then you're gonna be burnt out, because you're gonna have to work and still come back home and cook and have sex and all those things, because it's just not there. So yeah, you're spot on with your point.
Yes, he should be prepared to take on all the responsibilities of that household. He should be able to prepare to take on all the responsibility of that family, that wife. He should be able to be prepared for that. If he's not prepared, then I'm gonna just say, look, it is what it is. You just a cum bucket. I'm gonna just keep that shit funky.
Yeah, if he's not able to provide, I think he should be ready to compromise and support that woman. So that means on some days she's gonna say, I can't cook, I'm tired. He should be ready to get in the kitchen and not bitch ass about it. Not listen to some YouTubers saying, oh, your woman's not gonna do this. No. Your situation is different. You're not Anton Daniels, who makes this amount of money and can give this life to your woman. You're not whoever. You make barely the minimum wage, 60,000, 45,000. So you have to work with that woman, get into the kitchen, support her. You guys juggle it together so that you can make it work. Because what she's bringing into the house is also contributing to the whole income of the house. But if you're gonna just watch some YouTube video on whoever it is and then say, no, woman, I'm not gonna do this. You're gonna cook every night. Then it's like it's not gonna work.
Is you from West Africa?
I'm Nigerian originally, yeah.
Okay. All right. I know a West African song. You want me to sing it to you?
Oh my God.
I learned the song when I went to the Ivory Coast.
Oh my God.
You ready? See if you understand this. Ready? You ready?
I'm ready. All right,
here you go. Hey, Suni Wangu, Wamsi Wawa Mile. Suni Wangu, Wamsi Wawa Mile.
For real, that's dope shit.
Hey, Wamsi Wa. Hey, Wamsi Wa. Alpha Omega. NYY, yeah. Alpha Omega. NYY, yeah. Yamba. Do you understand what I'm saying?
For sure. I understand what you're saying.
Hold up. Okay, you say I ain't left the hood. Kayla.
Nah, I rock with you.
I never said that. That's great
thank
logic.
you very much for having me on.
That's really great.
I appreciate you, David.
Thanks.
Thank you. Polo Bear.
Spooky polar bear.
I switch it up every now and then.
Spooky polar bear.
Well, you know, when April comes around, that's National Pookie Month.
He is a pookie.
Yeah, it's National Pookie Awareness Month.
He is a pookie.
So,
that's interesting.
Yes. So.
What you got for us, Polo? I mean,
so actually, I'm going to comment on two things that Kayla said. One, I actually fully agree with her, her original statement on the primary topic that a woman can have it all. You know, it depends on what that woman considers all for her, but it has a lot to do with sequencing and scheduling. From my individual perspective, and I'm talking about a woman that is with a man and they're married, because that's the ideal circumstance. If you're a single father or a single mother, things are tough trying to have it all, because as many people have alluded to, there's simply not enough time in the day or the week. Something's going to slide, something's going to be sacrificed while you're chasing something else. However, if you got a married couple, okay, and the one, let's say when the child is, let's say before the child is even born, she can do wifely duties and she can still pursue education and a career. And it's not just because the woman may want money. She just wants to do something particular in her life. She has a given purpose that she has for herself. Maybe she likes helping people. She's medical, or what the case may be. I don't want to go down a long trail on that. Okay. But once you're going to be a mother, assuming you want to be a mother and have children, I would say the first, 5-7 years, that's kind of like the very formative years. So really she needs to be able to be in a position where she can focus a lot of attention on the children, and particularly in those developmental years. Once they're kind of in grade school, then that could be weaned away because they're going to be mostly in school anyways, unless you're homeschooling. And let's face it, a lot of mothers are not, I mean, no offense, but a lot of people, man or woman, are not really geared up to be homeschoolers, teachers, homeschool teachers. Some people just aren't cut out for it. So I agree, prepare before you have kids. When you have the kids that are little, you might need to take a pause. After they're at a certain age, then she can rev up and do other things. And guess what? The husband, the father, can do the same thing. Okay. And I do have a converse question, is if we're going to say, no, the woman can't have it all, okay, that she's going to either have to sacrifice time being a parent or a career or being a good spouse, does not the converse also apply for the man? Because we normally, I guess, are traditionally thinking, the man's going to go make the money and come home and the woman takes care. But guess what? If he's having to work a lot, he's missing time with his wife. And he's also, to me, more importantly, he's missing on that time with his own children. Okay. So, and it's just as important as a lot of men are saying, that the children need the fathers in their lives. Well, if you're working yourself to death, you are sacrificing time with your children as well. So I think it applies to both. You can both have it all, but you got to sequence it and work as a team together.
No, so, I know. I'm totally with you. I agree, and I think as you moved up in a corporate ladder, say, you know what I'm saying, wealth and status, it affords you time. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason if you're a senior in a corporation, you get more off time than some mid-careerists. So yes, I totally agree with you. You should be able to give that to your wife, your kids. You should be able to do that. And if you don't, then I'm gonna hold you to the same standard that I hold that woman to.
I don't know if I agree with that. I've seen per my experience, men that make a lot of money don't have a lot of time. I mean, even if you are a CEO of a major company, you still not just at home. Usually the more money you make, the less time you have. And that's for most careers, whether you're a doctor, whether you're a lawyer, whether you're any of these things, the people that are the most successful and make the most money, they work the most. So, I mean, I get what you guys are saying. Maybe like after you maybe built your own practice and it's been 10 years, or you've been working in this position and it's been a long time. But most of the time, high paying positions do require a lot of time and flexibility. So you do miss out on a lot of with your family. And I think that across the board, most women who have wealthy husbands can speak to that, how they don't have time. Now, if you are, like I said, an entrepreneur and the business has gone and off of his feet, then there you go. But even like in my experience, in my personal experience, that the more wealthy, like they things can change like that. I just got a call. I got to go. I got to go take care of this. I got to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they have the flexibility to not have to clock in anywhere, but that doesn't mean that they have like just all this time to hang out. They still are very busy.
That's not true, because I handle a lot of business off of my phone now.
Like, right. But if you were a surgeon or you were a lawyer, you cannot do court on your phone. You cannot do a surgery on your phone.
You're talking about a small percentage of.
No, I'm talking about majority of the high paying jobs in America. I'm not talking about entrepreneurs or people who have online businesses. I'm talking about the traditional high paying jobs in America, corporate execs, lawyers, doctors, surgeons, people like that. They don't have time for their families. And even on Married to Medicine, they talk about that all the time, about how he's always at the hospital.
Oh, what?
And they don't have like as much time to be with their family. So, I mean, these are people on television saying that, you know,
it's a TV show.
It's a reality
show.
It's
and
a reality
but it's based on reality. These people on this show are real doctors that really work 60-hour weeks in ERs and as surgeons, and they are having issues with their wives about being able to make time for them and the family and all of that. So regardless, that's a reality show. That is the reality of the situation. And even in, I wish Q was still here, but she's not here, but even in people who are in financial services, that's one of their tropes when they are recruiting people, is that majority of the high paying jobs in America don't allow you a lot of time to be able to be with your family. And that's why people go into financial services. That's why people go into entrepreneurship, so that they can be flexible on when and where they are. But that still doesn't mean that they have all this time to just be readily available.
So you're saying doctors? I will go
ahead. I'm not going to be the one to interrupt you.
So. No.
You better not be.
No, go ahead, Polar Bear.
Go ahead. I wait on you.
I'm going to say both of you are right. It depends on what your profession is.
Right.
And if I may add on top of that, is that has to do for the wife and the husband. I'm talking married couple. We'll leave out single parents. At what point are you satisfied with how much money you're earning? Do you always got to keep on going up? Or are you going to have a meeting between both of you and say, hey, we're at a certain level. We have a house. The kids are healthy. We got certain things and they're rolling. We can go on cruise control now and have more time versus just keep on chasing more money and spending our years just chasing the buck. I mean, there is a point to chase the buck for a certain point, but after a while, it's like a dog chasing the rabbit around the racetrack. You know, it's a never-ending cycle. So you got to find out, where is that point where you can be decently satisfied.
I think once you know your retirement number, then you can come up to that. Like, I think by 35, everybody should know what their retirement number is. Like, this is how much money I need in the bank or in assets or somewhere for me to retire. And then once you know what that number is and you've worked towards that number, and then you acquire at least close to it in either assets or actual monies, whether it's an annuity or whatever, then I think you can taper off and say, hey, you know, things are in place for us to make sure that we have that number. So then we can just chill and we don't have to worry about hustle, you know?
Yeah.
See, I gotta say that them jobs what she was talking about. So in terms of hours on them jobs, like if you ever dealt with like a nurse or whatever, and especially doctors, they spend most of their time sleeping. So they'll work 3 days. So it's a doctor that stay 3 doors down from me, right? And he's at home most of the time because he'll work. You're right. He'll work 3 days and he'll stay at them hospitals and he'll sleep over or whatever. But the thing is, if you add the actual time he's doing something, it's minimum because he'll go there. You know what I'm saying? If he has something to do, I think he's an ER doctor. And he'll go there and he say, yeah, I pull these 24-hour shifts. And then I go in there and go to sleep until something happened and I wake up and I do it or whatever the case may be. But a lot of times, besides 3 days, he have 4 days off a week to just chill, and he gets fucked up right with me. Well,
that's not most of them. That's not most of the doctors and surgeons out there. That's not most of them.
What I'm telling you is you're. I understand that you say that. Yes, they put in a lot of hours.
They work a lot of hours.
Hours as considered in work, they sleep most of the time.
Hours away from the family in the professional setting. It's a lot of hours. Even registered nurses, because a good friend of mine, he works at a hospital downtown Atlanta, and he's the nursing department head. And so obviously that's a high paying position, and he works at least 60-hour weeks every week for years.
And again,
but he also lives in a $500,000 house, drives a Range Rover, and has all these things, right? So, but he's home. He's home on Saturdays and Sundays.
You drive a Range Rover? Why he driving a female car?
I don't think a Range Rover is a female car. Anyway, that's besides the point. What I'm saying is that he can afford to do what he does, but he also gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning and doesn't get home until 8 or 9. So, I mean, like I said, the majority of these high-paying jobs, you are sacrificing time for money, and that's okay. But I do think that there need to be a time frame on that, so that you can have some time where you switch the schedule up so that you can spend optimal time with your family. But most people focus on the money, so they don't do that. And for the man, it's acceptable because he pays for everything. It's acceptable for him not to be around because he pays for everything. But for the woman, I feel like even if she is in the same situation, like she's the breadwinner, she makes a lot of money, there'll be a narrative that like she needs to stop working and just live off of whatever he has because she doesn't have enough time for the family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, if nothing is a problem and everything is all kosher, then it is what it is. Then let it play out. And then we'll revisit these same conversations as our culture in another 10 years. And then hopefully these videos still up. And we'll be like, you know what? We should have listened to Mr. Logic. Because now what we did is we dug ourselves in a hole for another 10 years. And then at what point is...
Hey, Logic, question for you.
No, it just finished off. She's like she was gonna punch me or something.
No, I was not. Oh my gosh, Logic.
I'm just saying. But,
wow. Yeah. Final thoughts, Pookie Polo Bear.
I just want to ask Logic. I heard you're a veteran, right? Military veteran.
Wait, say again.
I was asking Logic. If I heard you right, you're a military veteran.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say salute to you. You know, thank you for your service.
Yes, very much salute and thank you.
And Kayla, you and Logic were talking earlier. It seems like you were referencing like back when men did all the physical labor, and then somehow if we're not doing physical labor now, because you're talking about working at a computer is not masculine. Masculinity really doesn't correlate one-to-one with what you're doing physically or physical prowess. Some people do look at it that way, but you know, there's a lot more to masculinity than just what you call your physical body strength.
Thank you, Polar Bear. That was my only point, that there's a lot more femininity than doing dishes. That's all I was saying. Like, so you're making
You're doing it.
I agree. There's more to masculinity than just that physical labor, and there's more to femininity than just cooking and cleaning. And so that's all my whole point was.
No, you masculine today. She asked me first she asked me what have I done in my life that was masculine, and then I started telling her, and he said, no, what are you doing masculine today?
No, I said things of old, things that men used to do of old, meaning they had to go out and physically hunt the animals, kill them, bring them back, skin them. You know what I'm saying? That's what men used to have to do. And men don't do that now. Now you have farms and you have corporate food entities that do all that stuff for us. But I'm not going to say, oh, you're not as masculine because you don't kill the food we eat. You know what I mean? That's what my whole point was, is that how are you going to say that woman's not masculine because she don't cook every night and you have to DoorDash once or twice a week? Like,
I don't want to mess with you. Just invite me to your support group and I'll go there.
No, I told you can't be in my support group because I need my support group to stay peaceful. You have to get your own support group. I can't. I like my support group and it's going good. And I feel like if you join it, I'll no longer have the support that I need.
You better
I
get
wish
off
y'all
here.
a good night. Sorry.
I do too.
All right.
Bye, Pookie.
Goodbye.
Really?
And we lost JR. I'm sorry, we lost Anton.
We lost everybody.
May, and we lost our who else we lose? Q. But Q definitely looked like she was about to go to sleep. So I get that.
Yeah. The alcohol hit me.
And JR, you fell asleep a couple times too.
No, the alcohol.
Yeah.
On the empty stomach.
Blame it on the alcohol.
Story.
Blame it on the juice.
Yeah. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button on your way out. Click that link. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Catch us. I want to say August. April 23rd.
Oh, yeah.
23rd. Make sure y'all come out and support, man. I appreciate everything. Till next time, we out, y'all.
Drop the recorded emojis in the chat before we leave.
Yes. And you guys make sure you get your tickets April 23rd. See all this.
Thank you, Logic.